guys, let's start the show. How's everybody doing, guys? I'm back from. Oh, hold on a second. I can hear myself on a different monitor. Okay. Uh, whoa. Well, I'm back from Boston. Scouted out the location. Got to meet some amazing people, and get ready for the European Watch Company live stream sometime soon. But before we get there, let's talk some watches. Let's see, what do we got in the chat? And by the way, I dropped the link if anybody wants to join in. Please feel free to hop on the show. Whew. I had quite a rest. It was, man, these trips are exhausting. They're exhausting, guys. But it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. James the Advisor. Love the James the Advisor guy. Back from eating lobster. Wear a Yankees jersey next time. The love. The Yankees. Aw. That's very cool. That's very cool. JMB, August 12th. New Leica Q2 Hodinkee edition is super cool. Actually, I have it right here pulled up. It's well, here's the thing, JMB. The Leica, the Q2, is very cool on its own. I'm not sure about the white color scheme. Like, why white? When I think of Hodinkee, I'm not thinking immediately of like white color. So, by the looks of it, what they did, they created two versions, each one limited to 250 pieces. The Q2 and the M10. And price is the same, so yeah, it's just different color. You would think that this collab would entail something more than that, but yeah, no, just different color. Mm, pretty cool. Yeah, looks nice. Looks actually really nice. I wanted the fully blacked out one, but I think the blacked out one is only takes black and white pictures, which is so bizarre. It's all it's a digital camera, but only takes black and white pictures. There we go. Hodinkee X Leica. Love me some Hodinkee. Let's see. And also they dropped the prices on their straps. The Watch Apprentice. Good evening, all. Good evening. Jay's great. Leave it to me. Shut down the chat. Sir Les, the Patek Philippe is nice, being one of 10 that gets to enjoy it. The new Pateks. When I was away, in Boston, right? The first day on Tuesday, they were released on Tuesday. I spoke about them very briefly, but didn't get a chance to look at them simultaneously. Tony the Unlock Leica Q3 is coming out soon, though. Yeah, that's the well. Hold on, Tony. It's promised that it will be released, but it's not. You know, it's not an official announcement. You can still get the normal Q2, which is the same thing and less money. Thing to keep in mind is the fixed focal length of 28 millimeters. Yeah, but because the sensor is like 47, I think, megapixels on the Q2, you can crop in pretty easily. So you get a little bit of a zoom. Mall Thread, welcome to the show. Let's see here. Bright Blue Comet at retail price of $350,000 for a watch crosses a line for me. Feel feels deeply immoral and makes me question the whole business of spending tons of money on these things. Ooh, look at Bright Blue. He's getting all philosophical, right? Yeah, check it out. This $350,000. I mean, it's ridiculous price. Um, yeah, let's just check what are the specs. Blue with sapphires. They don't actually say that it was limited edition to 15 pieces, but Um,
Hey
yeah.
Tim, good morning.
Hey, Marcelo time. How you doing?
Fine, I just came for 5 minutes before I'm going to go to a tennis match.
Ooh, nice. Marcelo going to tennis match.
Yeah, yesterday my mommy almost broke all my body. She put me with basically semi-professionals that all of them are coaches, and they
Hmm.
between 25
Speaking of
to my
coaches, Mike the Snake.
yeah,
Hey,
all
Mikey,
young,
you're muted. Wait, hello?
all my
Can you hear me now?
Hey, now we
yeah.
can hear you. Mikey!
Okay. How you doing?
Hey, doing good, doing good. How are you doing, sir?
Oh man, I'm I'm tired. I've been working really hard on my art pieces.
Hey, you know what? I don't know whether I should disclose this, but there's like if you make 25 of these, uh
Mm.
we might actually do we might rent a room in Vegas next
Mm.
time, and then have a show, like a
Yeah.
gallery showing.
Well,
Mike,
I would hope to be able to sell them before
yeah.
I'd gather 25 together. I'd
Yeah.
be broke.
By
I
the
mean,
way, Mike, this
I got close to
how
two
are you
hundred
doing?
bucks over well about $200 into this last piece. It just in resin and sandpaper and products and stuff that
Mhm.
Mike,
and power.
listen, Mike,
My machine
Mike,
uses a lot of
Mike,
power. The thing's running like 8 9 hours a day. But
li-
I've been on this last piece for 3 days straight.
Wow.
For
Mikey,
about
Mikey,
yeah.
Mikey,
It
listen. You know that Matt has got very inspired by your art, and he actually did a kind of a watch stand, uh, following your aspiration. You know
Oh
that?
yeah, Mathis. Have you seen Mathis? Mathis made a shelf for watches.
Yeah,
No, no.
I can bring it up. You want me to bring it up? I'll
yeah,
show
yeah. Show
you.
Mikey. Maybe Mikey can do something, maybe a little bit more shiny, especially with the what he knows how to do with the Resin, very shiny. So just show Mikey basically what Mattis did. Maybe
Cool.
maybe
Mhm.
Matt.
Well, I'm happy to report that as an artist, I'm never 100% happy, right, with my pieces.
That's right.
There's always a little something that's only bothers me that you'll never know or
Yes.
even
Yeah,
see.
yeah. Look, you
This
see,
piece that I just
what?
finished,
No,
I
Mikey, what do you think? Mikey, what do you think? This is the piece. You see, like a 2 watt stand. What do you
oh, I
think?
see. That's cool. I can do that.
Very clever,
Yeah,
right?
that would be
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
And but
That's
by
a
the way,
really
Mikey,
cool
while you're
idea.
at it, maybe you can out a microphone for for Marcelo time.
No, 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 no. If Mikey does
Maybe
something like this,
some earpieces. Lay out some round
Yeah.
earpieces for him.
Whatever,
no,
whatever you can do, it
Mikey,
can't be worse than this. This is
Mikey, listen,
today is
listen,
exceptionally bad.
Now
listen,
this
Mikey.
is a really cool idea.
Yeah, something like this, maybe even for free watches, like what I have, like the trio or maybe a quattrio, with 4 watches. It can be nice because
If you
people
could,
like
if
to
you
use
could
Yeah.
put
bigger
it,
watches,
if you
right?
could make a shelf like this for three
Well,
watches, especially for Marcelo's 3 watches,
this
it's
is
gonna have to be extra sturdy because it's only platinum and precious metal watches.
something very popular these days. Is what this board is kind of what they call a river table,
Yes,
where
Mm,
yes.
they usually use a larger burl like the size of the table that it's
Hmm.
on, and it has a big like either two halves, or it's got a
mm,
big river gouge in it, and
Mm.
they fill it full of that blue resin, and then they plane it flat, and so it looks like the table has a river running through it. Okay, and they
yeah,
call them river tables. Now
yeah, yeah. I know
this
what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah,
this
I
piece
know
that
that.
this watch holder is made out of is kind of similar to a river table in that he's kind of looks like he's combined. The back half looks wood
Hmm.
and the front
Yeah,
half looks resin, and the corner looks like wood. Like he
That's right.
he took a river table and kind of cut it up or cut it out of a river table or something like that.
Yes,
Um,
yes. He
now
repurposed the river
maybe
table.
maybe yeah, maybe it didn't come out or I don't know. But see, I work with a lathe and it spins parts, and I'm not technically yet a
Mhm.
woodworker.
Oh, you need a license
Even
for that?
what's that?
You need a license for that?
No, but I don't have all the tools. I don't have the
Ah.
planer. I don't have the planing machines to make things perfectly flat, like that thing.
Mm.
Okay,
A-
like
a-
I don't have the
Actually,
I can take I can cut pieces of wood. I've got a table saw, and but I can't take it and plane it perfectly flat. Or if I were to join, make join and make a resin slash wood joined product, you'd want to plane it flat, perfectly
Yes.
flat, and then pour another coat of resin over the whole thing to finish it off, right?
Oh yeah.
And to do that, it needs to be dead flat, and you need a big planer, a big planing machine, and
Hmm.
it's standard woodworker machinery. It's
Yes.
just that I'm not. I'm a mechanic.
You don't
My
have these tools yet.
last thing I was doing was rebuilding Harley Davidsons. Like
Yeah.
now I'm working on. I'm doing wood and resin. I've got a lot of resin experience, but mainly with composites, with fiberglass and carbon fiber, making airplanes and fixing gliders and things
That's
like
right.
that.
That's right.
Um, so
you know, Tim,
this resin port thing's new to me. The lathe, I've got lots of lathe experience, so that's kind of working fine. But yeah, I
you,
just
you,
I don't have the machinery, and I'm not technically like that much of a woodworker. Um,
Tim, you know what I
but
would love
give
to
me
see?
give me give me time. Give me time.
Yeah.
I'm
You know
progressing.
what I
Every
would love
piece
to
I
see?
make is getting better and
Listen,
better and better. And
listen. Hey, Mikey. I tell you what I would love to see. I would love to
Hey,
see
Mike the
there
Snake.
is
Mike, you want to take a
listen,
whip with me in my Pantera, Mike?
what's that?
listen, guys. Mike, don't pay attention. Listen, you know what I would love to see? I would love to see a meteorite stone that is not expensive because these meteorite the stones are not expensive. They're taking a meteorite stone, put half raisin red and half blue to create this kind of meteorite dye, with a Pepsi. What do you think,
Huh?
Tim? What do you think? Look awesome, right?
But I mean, I don't have a metal lathe, so I can't
Mm.
cut into meteorite.
You don't have a meteorite lathe.
Well, meteorites are mainly iron, okay,
Okay.
and
You have all kind of
iron
different.
also is very difficult to turn, just because it's
Yeah,
it's usually like they're a rock.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah,
they're
you're right.
not
Yeah.
a square
No,
or a
no, but
round piece to
It
mount
has to be
and grab.
ultra, ultra, ultra
Um,
strong.
but
mm,
no, I'm not really sure about the metallurgy. I know that they're primarily iron. That's how they find them, is with metal detectors and magnets.
I thought
You know,
out in space there would be some new materials, but I guess it's
no,
same as
it's
here on
actually
the Earth.
no same material here on Earth is out the same material as what's out there for real.
Hey,
But
Mathis sent the $2 super chat saying, "Mike the Snake, I bow to you, artist, the legend."
yeah,
you want
You
to see my
inspired
latest? You want to
Mathis.
see my latest piece?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
yeah.
Fuck, man. All right, this piece is big. It's bigger than that blue piece I made.
That was, yeah,
That's
that
number
was.
two. I'm still waiting for number two on the list to contact me. I mean, I made it
Hey,
for him,
I'm
and
Mike, I'll buy it off you for $200.
no, fuck that, man. It's 850 to panel members, and if you're not a panel member, it's 1100, and that's it for the blue
Uh,
one.
Can I
And
get a
this,
senior citizens discount?
yeah, $5 off.
five
Yeah,
bucks. Five
I'll
bucks.
be right back.
You get a free cup of coffee.
Mike,
Hold on.
you,
I'm gonna get
Hold on. Hold.
this latest piece I just made.
How difficult is to work with the model of? Oh, we did. Yeah, Mother of Pearl would actually be a good replacement.
He can't hear
for
you right
Meteorite.
now. He's on the phone.
I know. But Tim, what do you think?
Trooper, $5 super chat for your patience with Mikey. Thank you, Trooper.
Tim, what do you think? Mother of Pearl could be a good replacement, kind of, for
For what?
Meteorite. If it's,
For
let's say
Meteorite?
for a table stand like this, because it may be more easy to work with. It's not exactly a Meteorite, but it gives a little bit the
Mitch,
vibe.
honestly, I have no idea where Marcelo, what he's talking about.
Tim, do you think recycling is a total waste of time?
Is it total waste of time?
Ooh,
Sometimes
look at
waste
this.
of time is good. Sometimes, yeah, I think so. But wasting time is what people are best at.
Okay. Mikey, listen, I have to go. So before I go,
No,
think about
Marcelo, don't
No,
go.
Marcelo, don't go. 5 more
No,
minutes.
please.
No, no, Mike. No, Mike.
Mikey, also think about it. If you can do maybe something with Mother of Pearl, I think
Yes.
maybe it's more easy to work with.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Holy shit.
Wow.
What?
This is a bowl.
Oh!
This is actually a bowl.
What the fuck?
That actually looks really awesome.
It's with black resin, and you should see what it does in really bright light. It's like amazing.
Holy shit!
Look at the
It's like
look
the
at the
goblet of
reflection.
fire from. Are you sure?
You look at the reflection on it. I've got the finish figured out.
Mike, listen. Let me tell you what you just created. What you
Mike is so terrible.
Listen, what you created is actually a trophy. You know, you actually made a trophy, kind of. You know that? Mikey, you did a trophy.
I created a what?
A trophy.
A trophy.
You know, like
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It does kind of have a trophy-esque shape, but it's actually a bowl. It's
a
just
goblet. It's a goblet.
It's a fluted bowl.
nice.
And I just the part that came out of the mold like big and like a pail, and just by cutting deeply in it just shows so much more wood and so much more of what is inside there. And if you look and just see inside, it's just fucking incredible, man. You can't really see it.
Do you have pictures? Can you send me pictures?
Yeah, totally. I'll be right back. This thing weighs fucking 15 pounds. I'm telling you, this thing is huge. It's fucking big.
Wow.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. Marcelo left. No. Marcelo,
Wish you could have stayed for like 5 more minutes. You should have stayed for 5 more minutes.
I know, right? 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes would have been good. We're gonna get this super chat soon. Bright Blue, just be patient. Meech, how are you doing?
Not too bad.
That's good. What's going on in the wristwatch world with you?
I guess I don't know. Funny enough, me and Mathis and Diego were talking about Explorer 2s and talking about the black. That's about it, and how they're so close in price.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're basically identical price right now.
Tim?
Yes. Mikey, welcome back.
Let me
shoot them to my message, and while you're doing,
go full screen. This is what the inside looks like with good light.
Unbelievable. Whoa.
That's I couldn't show you what it looks like. That's what it looks like in good light.
It looks like something familiar.
Yeah, it looks like what I left on my toilet this morning.
And this is it in better light.
Wow. Unreal. Holy.
Isn't that incredible?
Wild.
It's fucking amazing, man.
Insane.
Yo. Yeah, all the different woods I used.
Send me the pictures. Send me the pictures. Quick. Send me the pictures. I must see it. Send the pictures.
All right.
And while you're sending the pictures, Bright Blue Comet has a question. Says, "What's a turret turret versus metal lathe? Please explain at length.
I'm not sure.
You're
A
not sure?
a metal lathe is just a lathe that's designed to turn metal, and so
Mhm.
it has usually different mounts and different knobs to move things in different directions, up, down, and at different angles,
Okay.
and very precisely. Okay,
Oh.
like to the 10,000ths of an inch if you want.
Oh wow.
And metal lathes also often have mechanical additions to put threads on something. Like if you have
Yeah.
you want to make something with threads.
Yeah.
With a good metal lathe, you can basically make anything you want. Um,
Cool.
but a turret, uh, I think a turret just might be a rotating mount that you might use on a mill. Now, a mill's
Oh.
like a vertical, like a drill press almost,
Yeah.
right? And the base moves up, down, right, left, back and forth, and
Yes.
you mount your part, you clamp it in, and then you with the knobs, you move the base up into the bit, and you cut or
Oh.
hog out whatever you're doing. That's what like a like a it's called a Bridgeport,
Oh.
and it's a vertical mill. And a turret might be something like that you would mount on the base that might like have ratchets, like eight settings, so you could go one and then it would go click. It would turn click, 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 click,
Mm.
click, click. That would be maybe like a turret. A turret in when I think turret, I always just think of the guns on a
Yeah.
battleship,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and just something that's round that turns. So but I don't technically in the woodworking or metalworking world know exactly what a turret is, so I
Okay.
can't comment.
It's difficult. MD Chaz $5 super chat in New York City tonight for Grand Seiko 9 event tomorrow. See you at the event. I'll be doing a stream, most likely almost 100% guaranteed from the Grand Seiko event in Manhattan
Tim, are you ever
tomorrow.
going to pick up a Grand Seiko? I know for a while you were really
Yeah.
dick riding the quartz variants.
Mm. I definitely will. I definitely will. I think Grand Seiko is a great especially I'm going to go for the quartz one, okay? E-
Why? Jesus, go for a
Fuck
Heidi
that!
at
Don't
least.
do that, Tim. Come on.
it's Grand Seiko.
If
When
you're
I
gonna
think
get a
Grand
Grand
Seiko, I think
Seiko,
Seiko.
either get a spring drive or get an automatic. Don't get a quartz fucking
Okay.
uh Grand Seiko, man. I mean,
I
that's
I
just like
love that new quartz. The new quartz, the 9F. Oof, it's amazing
I
quartz.
haven't seen it, but I mean, it's just kind of like quartz is kind of sacrilege. It's like
It's
taboo.
not too bad. It's
But their spring drive is kind of like, okay, you know,
I get it.
I'll
I
give
get
them
it. But
that
I
it's
want to
mechanical,
make
a different version of mechanical. It's also a different version of quartz,
Mikey. I want to
basically.
make quartz great again. I want to make quartz great again.
Okay, I'll give
Loose
you
tooth.
that.
Loose tooth. $5 super chat. Mr. Snake. Mr. Snake. How lethal slash dangerous is an oscillating spindle sander?
Oscillating spindle sander.
Yeah. How lethal are they or dangerous?
Well, I'm not sure. Okay, when I worked in the knife shop, we had a number of large, grinders, or that you could put either a grinding wheel or a buffing wheel or a sanding wheel, whatever
Hmm.
you wanted on. They're just a big motor.
Yeah.
Those were pretty much the most dangerous thing in the shop because
Real.
if they caught a piece of your clothing or your
Yeah.
piece of your long hair, they there were horror pictures of a guy's arm wrapped 3 times around, like because he got his cuff caught in the wheel, and it just
Jesus
took his
Christ.
arm and went around 3 times. You know, I mean, it probably broke his bone like 500 times.
Probably
You know,
turned his bone liquid. Jesus.
yeah.
Like that
So
liquid duck.
you know the large grinder sanders are highly dangerous because of just the momentum they carry.
Yeah, let me
If
pull one up on the big screen.
yeah, let's see what he's talking about.
Well, this is I think you're pretty much on the money. Is one of these things?
Oh, okay. That doesn't really look too scary to me. I mean, if you got your shirt cuff caught on that thing, I think it would be pretty fucking a pretty ugly scene.
Oh,
Because I bet you that thing's probably got some power behind it.
yeah, it can
But
suck you into it. No.
that's like a vertical sander.
Yeah.
And you know, you can shape things with that. That's a real handy tool. I've got something similar to that, but it's
Mhm.
really small. Really, it's a dinky version of that.
Is
But
it really small, Mike? Is it really dinky?
yeah, it's dinky. But like I'm saying, that thing probably has some power behind it, and it's probably spinning pretty goddamn fast. So
Yeah.
if you were to get your shirt cuff caught in that, it would either just rip the sleeve right off your arm before you knew what happened, or it would take your arm with it.
It'll suck the bones right out of your body if a nail gets caught.
Your arm would probably go around once or twice, and then it might stop, or it might not. It might not. It just depends on how big and how how much torque the fucking thing has.
There's a part 2 here. Is it true that they are an angel of death in the woodworking community? Jesus.
It might be because I mean, you look at how easy it is. Like
Yeah.
if you're wearing a long sleeve shirt or
Yeah.
if you have long hair and you lean over for it to touch
Yeah.
that, and that's all it's got to do is touch that spindle, and
It's
whatever it
pretty rough.
is going to start getting wrapped around it. And once that starts happening, it's it's just a matter of time before it yanks it into the middle.
Yeah. Oof.
And but yeah, anything spinning fast with a lot of power behind it is very fucking dangerous. Like even the Bridgeports that don't spin very fast, but they have so much torque that if they got a hold of you, they would slowly wrap your arm around 3 times. They're just that strong, They're
Damn.
just they're geared down, but they have just mega power behind them.
I just hope Marcelo doesn't come close to anything like this.
No,
Dirk.
Marcelo just needs to stick with his cooking.
Speaking of guys that got stuck inside an oscillating spindle sander, Dirk, how are you doing?
I'm sending
where
you
is he?
pics now, Tim.
Sending the pics.
I'm doing it. Trying to. At least let's see here. Sending these 2 first.
Mhm.
Tim, by the way, I think those Pateks are dog shit, honestly.
Which ones? Oh, the new ones?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Rapper's jewelry.
Rapper.
I like the color. I just don't like
Ripper.
how they fucking bedazzled it. No. I like the dial.
Yeah, they are quite bedazzled. You're right. The dials are amazing. Okay, I think the dials are just gorgeous. But yeah, you're right about dude. They put a few stones here and there. So we were talking about just the bezel and the hands. Sorry, not the hands. The
Oh,
lugs, and on the clasp, and they jacked up the price basically. Tripled
Yeah,
it
but
almost.
like 200,000.
They doubled the price. Well, yeah, double.
Look.
Sure, tripled it. They tripled it.
Hey, what's up?
2.5 times.
What's up, Timbo?
Yo,
What's up, Mike?
Dirk.
Hey,
Big
how's it
Beach.
going, man?
What's going on?
What's up? Hey, I got a quick story about the grinder wheel, man. You want to hear a sick story?
Oh, yes, please.
All right.
So So you know those old grinder wheels, man. Like they go so fast. I have one in my shop. And they go so fast. You got to really respect it, man. Like you really do. It's dangerous like a router, okay, or a table saw.
Yeah,
So
totally.
my buddy's dad was buffing something out, and it was the end of the day, and he let his guard down. And you know, like if you move your finger, you could see the tendon along your forearm. If you move your middle finger, you can see the tendon on your forearms, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that wheel caught his middle finger. It ripped the tendon out from his arm.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh,
dude.
fuck.
Oh, that's painful.
That's
You
disturbing.
know what? When I worked at the knife shop,
Oh.
my boss told me outright when he was showing us how to buff parts on the big grinder. These are big grinder wheels, okay? Big motors. He said, this is the most dangerous fucking tool in the whole shop. Right here.
Yeah.
This harmless buffing wheel that polishes shit out that, you know, you'd think, you know, there's no sharp edges on it or anything, but it will fucking take you and fucking wrap you up into a ball, you know, and
Yeah.
he said it was the most dangerous tool in the shop. Hands down.
Yeah. So,
And I don't doubt.
You got to
What's that?
respect the tool, man. You got to respect the tool.
Oh man, you know, I'm using my wood lathe, and when my parts come out of the mold, the resin and the wood, the last one weighed 22 pounds. Okay?
Oh,
And I mount that up, and it's spinning at 875 RPM. And I center it as best I can, but it's not balanced until I've ground the sides down till it's perfectly round. Then it spins smoothly. Until then, it's like a washing machine with a bowling ball in it. The table's shaking, everything's shaking, and I'm doing my best to fucking grind that thing, the sides down as fast as I can to get that thing to stop shaking, because it's fucking scary, man. You got 22 pounds spinning at 1,000 RPM. If that thing flies off, it's gonna knock me the fuck out, or worse, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm here at home alone, you know, just fucking working in my garage. You know, it could knock me out and lay me out, and I could be down for days and nobody would know. You know, it's like, but yeah, man, you got that picture up. That piece, I am so stoked with this piece. You don't even know.
It's incredible. It looks magical.
This is the first time I've used black resin, but it's
black resin.
It's black with mother of pearl mixed in. So,
yes. Yeah, I was gonna ask you what's going on with why is it shimmering like that?
Yeah, that's because of the
mother of pearl edition.
Pearl. They call it satin. They call it black satin. Is
black
what the name. That's the name of the color. But I actually added more pearl in myself.
Wow. And then I have a picture of the inside, the high quality picture. Whoa.
That's the inside with good light.
Wow.
Isn't that incredible?
It's amazing.
Mike, did you put any pearl necklaces in there?
Ooh.
I did. A couple. I mixed it in with the resin.
Wow. Dude, it's incredible. It's incredible, Mikey.
I used all kinds of different wood in this piece. Some of the wood is from my property, burnt wood from my property. There's a little bit of rosewood, and just like that yellow piece on the very left is this really bright yellow redwood that I bought a box of burl chunks, various burl chunks of different woods.
Different sizes, different
I threw
woods.
that in, and it just came out just fucking exceptional.
Yeah.
I'm just
Mike, I got an idea for you, man. I got a real good idea. You'll sell a lot. You want to hear it? This is a legit idea. Okay. Whenever you do a red whenever you decide to do a red dye, you tell the customer that part of, like, you take some blood of yours and you throw it in that red dye.
A drop of Mike the
Couple
Snake's
drops.
blood.
Oh yeah. Well, one of the colors.
You call it the venom. You call it the venom.
Whoa.
I do have
venom
candy apple red, but it just is a little too pinky. I need to order up different colors from different companies to experiment. Because basically I bought a package of like 15 different colors. They're little powders, mica powders, and it only takes like half of a teaspoon in like this piece here took almost 3 gallons of resin.
Whoa.
Okay. So it took about $200 worth of resin to make, but it took less than about a half a teaspoon of black coloring to get that amount of color into it.
So this resin was clear?
Yes.
When it first came? Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, it always starts out clear, and then I add whatever color I want to it.
Does this resin come as powder? You have to mix it with water, or
no? The resin is a 2-to-1. 2 parts A to 1 part B, and you mix them all together with a paint mixer, and then you add your color, and then you have your mold set up with the wood put in it, and usually a rock wrapped in plastic on top of it all because wood floats.
Yeah, you don't want the wood to float.
And you don't want the wood to lift up,
Yeah.
And so after you've mixed all the resin, you pour it in, and then it goes into a vacuum chamber. And all the air that's in the resin, all the air that's in the wood gets yanked out by the vacuum. And that happens for about 4 hours. And then once it's settled down, I go from there into a pressure pot. And it goes at 60 to 80 pounds of pressure until the resin is cured for about 2 days. It's very special resin that cures really slow.
A lot of pressure.
Because resin usually gets really hot. If you mix up large amounts of epoxy, it gets so hot it catches on fire. And so you use this deep pour resin.
The Watch Apprentice 5 pound super chat. Mike the Snake, wood/resin watch or clock cases instead of movement in it. What do you think about that?
You
can make a table clock.
These ceramic cases. Those are resin with carbon fiber mixed in, if I'm not mistaken. That's basically what they are, or they're ceramic, which is a completely different material. But resin isn't the best material for a watch case. It's
you know what you could do? You can just buy like a Chinese quartz movement. Okay.
Ooh, good idea. I see where you're going with this.
You get it? Are you understanding? And then make a disc like this out of resin and wood, and then drill a hole through the center, and then bam, attach the. Basically, you can have this could be the face of a watch. You understand? Like the resin and wood like this, the mixture. That could be a dial.
I got a good idea for Mike, Tim. So you get with Rancher, and you make like 100 little. You do the die. You cut them up into 100 little circular pieces, and then you sell them all to Rancher to put in his watch.
Oh damn! So
I don't get it.
So you make one big slab with the die in it, right? With a little bit with the wood and die, and then you cut like 100 pieces with the die and wood. If you can get like 100 watch-sized pieces,
you need to make a sheet. You need to make a sheet of it, like.
So it's for his dials.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the Rancher that's making his own watches.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I could definitely do that. You could give me the diameter. I could make a tube of the diameter he needs, or mill it down.
Mhm.
Lay it down to the diameter he needs, and then I can definitely cut very thin pieces, and then sand them
Oh,
down. Sand them down to a very very thin, little wafer that.
Yeah.
apparently, guys, apparently people already doing it. Got a link from Can't
Yeah,
Dig.
probably.
This is actually, look at this, Mikey. This is quite
Yeah.
clever.
This is
Look
cool.
at
This is where people could use mother of pearl. Like, yeah, that's exactly what that's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah,
they
you see,
just,
it's like a clear smoked
that's a
resin.
burl clock.
Yeah.
That's very popular.
And-
But not with the resin. The resin thing is kind of newish.
Yeah.
Most people just use the burl and make a clock out of the burl without the resin.
You can make these easily, Mikey. Look at this. Oh
Oh
my
yeah, no.
God.
The backside is just hogged out for the movement.
Yeah.
And you drill a little hole in the middle, and everything
That's
sticks
it.
out the front side, and boom, you got yourself a clock. Yep, I could definitely
John
do
D.
that.
The title says, "Let's talk about the latest Patek," and yet here we are talking about
Yeah. Listen, I didn't mean to
nuances
come in
of
and take
resin
over.
ball making. Astonishing.
I didn't mean to come in and take over.
No. We love it. We love it. It's all good. We'll get back to the other stuff later. But this is genius, Mikey.
Oh,
Look at this one.
Oh yeah, see, this is like kind of a river table. Looks like.
That's right.
Where they've taken a burl with either two pieces or a burl with a low area that will, and then they pour the resin in. How they got the separation of the colors, I don't know, because usually when you mix two colors like that, they blend. They must have done one color and then waited for it to kick off and then done the other color, because if you mix blue and green, by the time it's hardened, you've got blue and green mixed up. They won't stay separate like that.
I see.
Now this is like blue with a whole lot of pearl in it.
Yeah, there's a
There's
lot
a
of
whole
pearl.
lot of that pearl, and on the right side looks like black, like my black resin that I just did.
Yes.
That's black with satin or pearl mixed in with it. It was what it.
This is beautiful, right? They got the white, they got the blue, they got the
I
black.
can definitely make shit like this up to 12 inches around.
And
that's
the cool thing about this one, look how thin that wafer is. You can see it here
this
from
would
the side.
This would be cake.
Yeah.
I actually should do this.
I know, right? Think about out of one pressure pot worth of material, you can make like 12 dials like this.
Yeah.
See, Mike. Mike. You gotta think outside the circle, man.
Outside the circle. Outside the pressure pot.
Well, you're gonna have to make a square clock then.
Get with Rancher.
But no, I would need. Well, I have a chainsaw, so I would be able to cut. Let's say if I had a pail, or a mold that I've made that's like a 5-gallon bucket, paint bucket. That's about as big as I can make things. Okay, so if I made something 6 inches deep, I can cut 3-4 slices with my chainsaw, and then put it on my lathe and mill it down really thin.
Yep.
What you need to do, you need to get a bandsaw, and you get.
I have a bandsaw, but it doesn't have a 12-inch swing. It only has about maybe an 8 to 10-inch swing. It won't cut full 12 inches, and it's a big bandsaw, but it's made for cutting metal. It's not made for cutting wood.
Hey,
horizontal.
You know those tables? Like I was looking into making one, and this I go on. I got some ideas, right? And I saw this one guy made a table, and basically it's like he puts the two wood and then he pours the epoxy in the center.
Yeah.
But he puts Star Wars ships in the center of it, so it looks like they're flying through canyons.
Oh, cool! How cool is that? Yeah, that I started to say earlier. This whole resin and burl thing is so cool because the creativity is unlimited. You know,
Mhm.
like just what you can think up is what you can make. You know, and it's like, you know, the same thing's true for these, you know, CNC machines, these little mini mills you can buy that if you can draw it up on a computer, you know, they'll mill out a little, you know, tchotchke or whatever you want to make. You know, you can make a mill out a coffee cup, you know, or
Oh yeah, I've
anything,
seen this guy
or
who makes
even
all kinds of inventions.
these you know, these new what's the new machines that make things out of metal and plastic?
3D printer.
3D printers, yeah. Those things, same deal. If you can draw it on a computer, they will make it in just out of whatever material you want, you know. And it's just incredible. But I like you know, I'm first of all, I don't know how to draw in CAD. And so I'm more hands-on. That's a real cool kind of a river table. You know, it's a resin table with lots of cool
Wow.
burl pieces.
How they
Um,
do that? That's crazy.
They just basically, you know, have a flat surface. They make a dam all the way around, and
Uh-huh.
they make all of they place all the blocks, and then they pour the resin, and once it's kicked off, then they plane it flat. They need one of those big machines I was telling you about that planes the table perfectly dead nuts flat.
Dead
Or
nuts flat.
they have a dead nuts flat glass table that they built this upside down on.
Ah.
Okay, so they laid everything upside down and poured the resin and then flipped it over, and then there you have your perfectly flat surface.
Mm.
And they do it that way.
And then they shaved off the excess so that it's
Yeah,
all
they use a router. They go around the outside edge
yeah.
and round the edges and sand it
Very
and
cool.
buff it and make it perfect. But
Check this out. What do you think about
yeah.
this table right here? This oh wow.
Yeah, I actually watched a video of this one being made. It's
This
very
one right
cool.
here?
Yeah, it's very
Oh.
cool. The way the guy made the beaches and the waves was really cool. It's like he took like Elmer's glue
Yeah.
and just poured it. See where the waves kind of
Yeah.
are coming onto the beach and
Yeah.
out a little bit further. That
Yeah.
he just like poured a strip of Elmer's glue
Huh.
across there and then swirled it with a stick.
Wow.
And then by the time, you know, it got done kicking off, you know, it you know, it moves around while it's drying, and he ended up, you know, with this effect, and he's obviously got it down so that he can make it look just like he wants.
David, double D. Anyone tuning in late? This is still the timwrite watch channel. This is just the woodworking hour.
Yeah, I'm only on for another minute or two. Okay,
Hey,
I just wanted to say hi, Tim, and
hey, so I think this it's pretty fun. We're having fun.
yeah. I haven't talked to you in a while. I always come in
Yeah.
and interrupt,
Oh,
and
good.
that's my MO.
So good. It's not like I have an entire show planned out minute by minute and have a very particular schedule.
So
Tim needs the fillers. You need the fillers.
anyways, yeah, I'll let you go, but
Hey,
I wanted
you want to hear a quick story about my friend on his table saw?
Not really.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
If it's about
You wanna hear it?
more
So
cut, ripping tendons.
My buddy My buddy's a woodworker, like a real, like he's like high dollar. He does a lot of work in Newport Beach and all this stuff. Anyways,
Mm.
most of these accidents happen with people who are experienced guys because they let their guard down, right?
Yeah.
Versus like somebody's a
Yeah.
hobbyist. They're very nervous about something. They're very, aware of what's going on. Anyways, long story short, he was ripping some wood, and he went to grab a push blade, and he pushed with his left hand or something, and the blade caught his thumb, and it was just so fast, man, and then ended up like bone splurted off to his shirt. He said he wrapped it up. He ended up having like 3 surgeries and pins and all that shit, and it was brutal, man. It was brutal.
Oh man, terrible.
Damn.
So Tim, yeah, if you want to talk to whoever's on the list, I'm
Yeah.
ready to make something for whoever's next.
So right now you have 2 pieces that are for sale, right?
Well, no, the black one.
Or just the black one? Did the green? Did the previous one sold?
No, the blue one is still for sale.
Okay.
That one is slated for number 2, but he's just not gotten a hold of me yet. I've been holding on to it, but it's soon gonna just go up for auction.
This is it. It will be this one right here.
Yes.
Okay.
That one is fucking amazing too.
It's
that one
gorgeous.
That one is absolutely fucking amazing.
Whoever's number 2, they better contact me as soon as possible. Otherwise, this is going to be sent to Christie's for an auction next week.
Yeah, and the black one is a personal piece.
What's the reserve on the auction price? What's the reserve price on the auction?
For members of the Archieverse or the Verse, we'll just call it the Verse.
The community.
The community. That blue one is $850. Okay.
That's the reserve. That's the reserve.
That's the reserve. Outside of that, it's $1,100.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, this is a handmade. There's like
this one here.
In fact, Mikey is losing money on these.
Yeah, I'm not getting rich making these. I got 30 hours plus into making this.
Exactly.
Not to mention $240 worth of supplies. Yeah, no, I'm not getting rich making these.
Yeah. And what about the black resin one with the mother of pearl?
That one, well, like I said, it's not really up for sale. But if I were to sell it, I would probably outside of the Verse, it would probably sell for $1,200.
Well, at least. Well, I would be thinking that 1,200 would be the reserve. Actually, 1,200.
Yeah, it's bigger than the blue one.
Yeah.
It's bigger than the blue one.
It's got the mother of pearl. That's not easy to come by.
The blue one does too. The blue one has the same similar action, but this black resin really, man, in the right light, it is just amazing. This is just my kitchen light. When you see it outside in the sun, it's just the colors of the wood are all red like that one of the top that I showed you.
Yeah.
You can see all the different colors of the wood in the right light. It's just fucking amazing, man. Each piece I make just gets better and better. This is my first bowl, though.
First
it's a
bowl.
Fluted bowl. That's what I call it.
Fluted bezel. Ooh, wait a minute. What if, Mikey? What if you made those clock faces, like a second, but gave them a fluted edge, like the edge be fluted.
Yeah.
What do you think? That would be cool.
That would be just a different router edge.
Mm.
I could put a different router.
Trooper says, "Is there a lifetime warranty?"
Well, I mean, I don't know if they do anything really weird like crack. I'll fix them. But I use really old dry wood that's stabilized already, so they really shouldn't do anything but just sit there.
Mm-hmm. But if something happens, Mikey said he's going to fully make a completely new one for you.
No, no, no. Like, okay, let's say if I used green wood and like 2 years down the road the wood dried up and shrunk and caused a crack or something, I could repair it.
Yes.
I could very easily fix it. It's not a
Just a
big
little
deal.
bit of Elmer's glue and it's ready to go.
No, I would fix it with resin and then
Oh, yeah.
relathe it and refinish it. But
Oh.
something. The worst thing that could ever happen is over time, like a crack might form because the wood moves because of age, or it's
Mm.
not 100% dry enough, and it dries up and shrinks, and causes something to pull away, something like that.
But
And
Mike,
but
Mike, you know what you should do? You know what you should do? You should go to Big Meech's ranch, his farm, and see if you can get some fell some wood over there. Get some of Meech's wood.
yeah,
Right,
well, actually, where I just went pig hunting, man, is a 15,000 acre farm, and
oh, don't call Archie a pig.
I'm not. I went pig hunting over the weekend, and man, I had so much fun. But there's a lot of wood that I wish we weren't hunting, and I could make noise because we had a chainsaw with us, and I wanted to jump out and cut a couple burls off of some trees that had been cut down, but couldn't do it.
Mm.
But I'm going to go back there like when we're not hunting and maybe middle of the day and nab some wood from the ranch. I'm now an avid pig hunter. After this
Yeah.
last trip, man, every time my brothers are going, I'm with them. It's on, man. Pig hunting is so much fun. Oh my
Really?
God, Tim,
What's
you
the
want
why
you want to?
why is it so fun? Why is it so fun?
Oh man, because you just were 4x4 on this 15,000 acre ranch, and you're just going up shit you don't even think a 4x4 could make it up, and we're just up and down mountains, and you see the top of this mountain way the fuck over there, and we were just up there, and then we find ourselves down in these valleys, and you're driving along, and you're looking for like little, a one or a little pack of pigs, and
Yes.
when you see them, you either
Blow them up.
jump out and fucking blast them if they're close, or like I took a shot that was 430 yards and I missed. But it was
No
400 it was
way.
430 yards. That's more than 4 football fields away. But hey, you can't they don't call it killing, they call it hunting, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but man,
you're trying to actually you're helping them. You're helping them more
well, the
because their
problem
population
is
is going to be too
the
big, and
population.
then
No,
yes,
the area is
population
completely
control.
overpopulated with pigs,
Yeah.
and they root the ground for acorns, and the ranchers want the ground to be good for cattle, so they want the grass to grow, and they actually farm barley and all kinds of different things for the cattle, and the pigs root the ground all up, and so they actually pay people to come in and hunt the pigs.
Yeah.
And we have access to this
Oh,
ranch house and this
they
other.
paid you to blast pigs?
Yep.
Wow.
We don't have to pay. They actually they have a hunting
Can
guide
you
company.
keep what you blast?
Can you what?
Can you keep what you blast?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
No, I've got my brother's bringing over a freezer full of pig sausage. It's the
Damn.
best sausage you've ever had in your life, man. Wild pig sausage. Oh my God, it is the best.
What about the ribs? What are you guys gonna do with the ribs? Pork ribs.
When we go hunting, like a lot of times, between, well, I've gone just a couple of times, but my brothers will shoot 4, 5, 6 pigs. So a lot of times we give them away. We give them to people, to needy people.
That's a lot of pigs.
There's a butcher that we bring the pigs to, and he turns it into sausage or cuts them up and wraps them up into paper. But a lot of times we just say, give it to charity, because our freezers are only so big, and so we make sure that the meat goes either we eat it or it goes to somebody needy that can use it.
Mike the Snake and his brother.
Hey, you want to see pictures of my brothers?
Well, I have one right here. That's a picture of you and your brother after pig hunting.
No. Here we go.
One second.
Here's me. Here's me
Wait,
taking a
no,
shot.
no. Your camera is off. Your camera is off.
Oh, okay. Here's me taking a shot.
Oh, damn. That's quite a blaster.
And here's my brother with a pretty good sized bore.
Holy Whoa.
And here's my dad, the guy that crashed a plane a year ago.
Whoa.
Does he look
looks like
84?
Clint Eastwood. Your dad was Clint Eastwood? What the
No, I think he's 86 years old now.
Oh, wow.
He just doesn't look 86, does he?
No, he doesn't.
And here's my whole the family snake.
Family. Wow.
Snake family.
Snakes. The snake family.
My youngest brother's on the left. There's my dad, my middle brother Pete, and then me.
Yeah.
On the right.
Mikey kind of looks like grandfather of the family in this picture.
I know my dad looks younger than I do.
I know, right? It's crazy.
And my
Kevin.
dad.
Hey guys.
Hey Tim, I'm going to let you go.
Okay.
It was a pleasure saying hi to everybody, and thanks for letting me show off my stuff. I'm proud of what I do. So,
Mikey, you're a fucking
legend. Always excited to show off what I make and talk about it, even if it doesn't turn other people on. I'm sorry, and I'll leave. Let you get back to what you were doing.
Different folks, right?
Yeah. Well, I'll let you get back to doing what you're doing.
If you are if there's someone on the wait list for one of the Mike the Snake creations, get in touch with me. And if you already own a piece of Mike the Snake memorabilia, send it to the win. We will have a special display corner, small museum.
Number two is that blue piece, and it goes to him if he calls up for it. Otherwise, it'll either go to number 3. Or it's just going to go up for auction.
And I want to see watch dials, Mikey. Okay, you want me to send you quartz movement?
I'll look into doing that.
Let's get on top of this. Okay,
and that I might be able to do in mother of pearl with resin.
And think of this way: when you slice the resin this way, each dial is going to be different. No dial will be the same.
Yeah, no, they'll all be different, every one.
My God, they're gonna be like limited.
I think,
Mikey.
All right, see you, Mikey. Hey,
wait, maybe Kevin wanted to ask something urgently from Mikey.
Oh yeah, what's that?
No, I got nothing for you. Tim's just fucking with you.
Okay, I thought it was an urgent question.
All right, we'll see you guys later. Have a great day,
Mikey.
I got another good idea from Mikey though.
Hold on, Mikey. There's one more good idea.
You want to hear,
Mikey?
Your
idea? Yeah.
When you go to Vegas, when you go to Vegas for your gallery, we get 8x10s, and you sign pictures, and say if they buy a bowl.
When I'm rich and famous, and
you get a free 8x10.
Made a name for myself. Yeah, you bet.
Whoa.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, I'm cutting out.
All right. I'm gonna let you go. I'll see you guys later. Have a good day.
Bye, Mikey. He's a legend.
Can you hear me all right,
Hey, yep. Yeah. We can hear you perfectly.
All right. Oh, okay. I thought I was cutting out there.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna get going too. But I think that's a good idea. You have Mikey, like, if you buy a bowl, he signs a free 8x10.
Yeah, it is cool. It is cool. I could actually maybe take some high quality pictures of his art. And it would be cool to display.
God damn, at my daughter's school, dude, there's so many fucking milfs here, dude. Jesus Christ. I mean, really. It's not even funny.
Dude,
Anyways, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. I gotta go pretend I'm a good dad.
Dirk got a MILF emergency. MILF emergency, everybody.
See you guys.
Bye. Hey, Kevin.
Hey.
Reaction to this Seiko right on the screen. What do you think?
Looks nice, but I'm not getting it.
Looks really nice. What the hell? How much is this?
Probably like 1,200.
1,200? What?
Yeah.
Are they crazy?
Actually, no, I lied. Maybe it's like 900.
Number 10?
Number
it is
10.
a Presage. It is a Presage, but you know what? It is exactly what I wanted.
Damn.
PVD
According to
black.
Meech, that I must be poor.
What?
He said Seikos are poor for poor people. Damn.
Well, look. What it's finally a PVD black watch. Haven't seen these in a while. Because you know, everybody switched to either ceramic or some nonsense. And the previous Presage models, they weren't like, they were too busy. The dials were too busy usually. But this looks just perfect. It's a leather NATO too. What the hell?
Oh, that leather NATO is probably shit.
Yeah.
It's a shit NATO.
The same movement they put in the Presage that cost $500, they put in a Presage that cost $5,000. Congratulations.
Hey.
They really know how to make money, don't you think?
Marcelo, your audio is very low. Okay, I'm gonna boost you. Couldn't hear you. Say it again.
Now, Seiko is an amazing company that they make a Presage that costs $500 movement, and they put it in a $5,000 watch. Wonderful. Think about it.
Presage?
The movement is the same. Yeah, the movement is the same Presage movement. They appear in a Presage of $300, and they're also putting in a $2,000-$3,000 watch. Exactly the same movement.
Are you sure about that? I don't think so.
I am pretty sure. Yeah, it's a Seiko movement. It's not a Grand Seiko undecorated movement. It's a Seiko movement. It's actually, they were considered the best movement of Seiko, but this is a super cheap Seiko movement.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is a
best,
4R
Looks
movement.
like there was two Seikos that were.
This is a cheap movement. This is super cheap.
Yeah,
this better be like. This better be less than $900.
Let me check the price on this main website. Seiko USA. Is it available for sale on Seiko USA? Ooh, but I don't see it.
Why are we looking at this?
And then, yeah, they just give you exhaustive guys or this, and basically you just pay for whatever bullshit they do in the watch. The movement is the same bloody movement.
You know what? These cocktail time. I'm not a fan of those cocktail times. Oh, there it is. $500.
Okay.
Oh, and there's different colors. Look at this. The black one, that was just one. It actually comes with
600.
Yeah, for some reason the leather strap one is the most expensive one, and the other ones on steel bracelet are cheaper.
Well, it's probably because of the DLC coating.
Okay, maybe. Oh yeah.
They don't do with resin.
There's also a GMT version.
That's not a GMT. It's a power reserve.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a power reserve. Yeah, they are the only ones that can make a crazy long power reserve.
This one's pretty cool, no? They're better. These new ones are better than this crap right here. You know, I really.
I like these better because these have actual interesting dials.
No, but they're too interesting.
Too interesting. Okay.
Let me see this thing real quick. Here we go. Let's see it. Oh, and it's really thick leather. Damn. Oh my god. Looks like a lot of work. Check it out. Ooh. It looks
Guys,
nice.
let's wait till next year. Let's wait next year for the limited edition Seiko 5 GMT that they're going to release.
Seiko 5 GMT?
Yeah,
they already released it.
They released it now?
A limited edition version. Wait until they release.
Well, they're going to have a billion limited editions.
Yeah.
Would you wear that black one over your blue Seiko? Your blue Seiko Presage?
No. Let's see this blue one. See the strap? Oh, look at that strap. That's pretty nice. The bracelet looks okay. Wow. It's good, no?
No, I would buy different Seikos here. I want to buy that.
Yeah. I think this is worthy of like a first watch. Like somebody wants to get a Seiko, I could recommend this. Let's see, what's the size? Damn it, there's no. Oh,
size.
here.
It's 40 millimeters.
No, it's 41.
Or whatever. 40.8 versus 40. Same thing.
No, 40.8 is like 41. No, it's closer to 41.
It's the same thing. You're not gonna notice the difference. The Seiko Magic. It's gonna be so small on your wrist, anyways.
Power reserve 41 hours. It's quite small, actually.
Yeah, because it's a 4-hour movement. It's their old movement.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
That's in all the like the micro brands.
Take a Red Bull.
Tri-fold push button release clasp. Okay. It's okay. It's not the worst thing that I've seen. Okay, let me close this Leica. We spoke about that. The Pateks. What do you think about the Pateks?
Nice. I don't know.
It's crazy. I mean, this is quite crazy. So many stones, but price is just out of control.
Tim, don't you think it's already better to look into a Swiss brand like Longines, maybe?
What are you talking about? What?
Don't you think it's already better to look at a Swiss brand like Longines instead of looking into Seiko?
They're a little bit different price. Oh. Longines are way more expensive right now. Longines have upped their price point. They're like around 3,000 right now.
This is stupid for Longines to be so expensive.
No, but like Longines is just like a full-on proper watch, whereas that Seiko is like it's just a great beater, great everyday beater.
But you know what? What if to take the old versions of the Longines, the ones that actually used to sell about $1,000-something bucks, and you can get them maybe pre-owned for maybe less than 500. This is a good thing. What do you think?
1 second. Hey, Bright Blue. Oh, can't hear you. He's muted. He's muted.
Maybe he's trying to tell us not to speak at all.
Okay.
Tim, a Longines on the range of $500 is better deal, don't you think?
What, than a Seiko?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's like design wise. It's at that point. It's like design. Do you like the watch? It's all about the looks.
Longines are a little bit different, though. I don't know. Longines is a good brand, but like, if you're gonna be getting Longines, maybe there's point of even looking higher and thinking of like, hey, why not? If you're getting Longines, then why not Omega at that point?
Okay, so let's look lower. What do you think about the Hamilton?
Hamilton? Oh yeah. That's where the separation is.
Why not an Oris? You know, there's so many brands that you can get at that price.
Oris is expensive. Oris is expensive.
No, not really. You can find the cheap ones, the older ones.
They're a little bit too big. A lot of them with the non-in-house movement, they're so big.
But Hamilton,
I don't know why they have to make them that big. Bright Blue? Hello?
No, still shit.
Audio is shit. His microphone is shit.
It's shit.
It's shit. My back shit. I'm playing shit. Tim is now.
All right, so Tim, do you know where to go tomorrow?
Yeah, I got the text from you.
I'm not getting there that early. I'm gonna get there after lunch, probably like 1-ish.
Guys.
Oh yeah.
I have
How long is it gonna be there? The event.
It's gonna
It's just
open at 11.
yeah.
The
Listen,
VI.
guys.
Shut up for a second, Marcelo. The happy hour event starts at 6 until 10.
6 till 10 in the evening.
Yes. So I'm not gonna go for the entire time. I'm probably gonna go much later.
Okay.
Damn,
Listen,
6
guys. I
to
basically
10.
Yeah.
listen. I actually have a blind date with a guy that his name is Meteorite. What stupid name this supposed to be? I mean, this is my wife organized a kind of an app that actually you're looking for people that want to play tennis. So I have a blind date with a guy that I have no idea how he look like.
Did you wear your Pepsi with the meteorite dial? You should have said, "Hey, your name is Meteorite dial. I have a meteorite in my
So
Pepsi."
so Marcelo, are you gonna play with his balls or is he gonna play with your balls?
I don't know. Listen, that would be awesome, but the meteor dial is in the bank, and yeah, yesterday my wife told me when I was already in the restaurant after 8 o'clock in the evening when actually the bank is already closed. I said, it's okay, fuck it. I took my best second watch that I could bring, and this is the
The
Panerai.
Panerai.
Yeah, I'm not going to bring a meteor. Sorry, how is it? A Platona here, right? But yeah, this is kind of a watch that I could feel comfortable bringing today.
It's a great flex piece.
What was he wearing?
You didn't meet him yet.
Who the guy?
Oh,
I
you
didn't
didn't meet
meet
him
him
yet. Oh, okay.
and my body's a little bit sore from yesterday. Yesterday I was basically training with semi-professionals, and all my body got sore.
Timmy,
Hmm.
can you hear me?
Now we
Finally.
can hear you.
All right. The irony is not lost on me because I'm about to rip you one about the audio on this show. Recognizing the mild hypocrisy here since I couldn't get connected. Marcelo, you got to mute. You have to mute when you're walking
I
around.
mute myself. I already listen. I'm going to go. I'm going to see you guys soon. Love you guys.
Hey, take care.
All right. I
He
want
doesn't
credit
mute
for,
himself all
I
the
want
time,
credit.
but
I want credit. I want credit for bullying him out of here.
look, he is he should probably know better, right? This is you
He's
joined.
only done 1 billion
This is your
streams in
third
2
time.
years.
Yeah. And this is your third time, so it's quite a difference there. How you been? Bright blue, how
buddy.
you been?
I'm good. How are you guys? Hey, Kevin.
Hey.
Hey,
I love Kevin.
I love Bright Blue. Should meet up again soon. Yeah.
Yeah, would love it. Would love it.
Wait, are you coming to the Grand Seiko event tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm not.
You're not. You don't know Grand Seikos. Gotcha.
I had a peacock.
You're not oh yeah, you did. You did. Why did you sell it?
I sold it because I was never wearing it. And the truth be told, even though I do like the peacock, I started to believe that I was getting manipulated by the Grand Seiko hype. Like,
Really?
well, I was like Zaratsu polishing. Okay, it's a high polish, kind of like Rolex, and then the dial, which is supposed to be what makes the peacock so special. It was nice when you like shine the brightest light on it. Otherwise, it's okay. I don't know. I started feeling like I was getting hyped. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Like you weren't
Same.
really liking it. You were
Same with Buckley. Everybody who gets a
Right.
Grand Seiko says the same thing eventually. So
Berkeley. It's pronounced Berkeley.
Oh, sorry, Berkeley. Sorry.
Yeah. And by the way, they don't even know this in Boston, but you know, Sulky, he was going he's going to he's going to Buckley College. He kept calling it Berkeley College, and I told him, dude, it's Buckley College. But yeah, bright blue. So you weren't wearing the Grand Seiko. Grand Seiko. By the way, I saw.
I sold that Grand Seiko and I put that towards my $4K, which I'm very happy with.
Ah, you got it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And now you have the Panda Daytona. Are you wearing the Panda Daytona, or are you just keeping it away?
No, I've worn it a few times.
And what do you think? What do you think?
I love it. I wish it were a little bigger, but I'm very
Mm,
grateful to own it.
that's cool. That's cool.
The Sea Dweller 4K is the watch I wear the most. I can't take it off. I love it so much.
We were just recommending a Seedweller 4K to someone. Yeah, there was this is a great watch. By the way, the price on the Seedweller 4K has came down, just like a lot of things.
Yep.
But I think this is a great watch to pick up right now. If you want something special,
I fully recommend it. It's great, and
yeah.
I don't know, like the fact that it's a little thick, a little chunky. Maybe if it were my only Rolex, it might bug me. But like having a chunkier Rolex kind of in the mix of your collection, I think I don't know, it's cool. Not mean?
Yeah. BBC, I'll trade you my GMT and Explorer 2 for a Panda. Would you do that? For Diego's watches.
I'll trade you my GMT, that's his Coke, and Explorer 2 for the Panda. I appreciate the offer, Diego. I will be declining.
75.
Why not? You don't like those two?
I love the Coke, and I really like the Explorer too. But he has the 40 mil, which, and I don't know. I have like a sort of wideish wrist. I would opt for the newer 42. I think, even though I do like his 40 quite a bit. And I have a Batman, so I feel covered on the GMT front.
So if you didn't have a Batman, would you consider it?
I'm pretty into having this Panda.
That's good. That's good. Do you set the time on yours, or do you just wear it?
Nope, I set the time.
Unlike Timbo over here. Tim,
I don't get that. I'm very anal about all my watches. I have to, even the GMT. I always need the GMT set to something that.
Yeah.
I'll trade you my GMT and Explorer 2 for Panda.
I already declined the offer.
Yeah, but I don't think Diego doesn't need the Panda. He's got something better. He's got the white gold Oyster Flex Daytona.
Tim, since I know that you're sort of the CEO of Mikey Creative Enterprises, I feel like you need to talk to him about his pricing. I'm worried about the sustainability of this business model. I mean, the thing is, if you look at Etsy,
yeah.
If you look at Etsy, not just the
okay,
clocks,
but okay, hold on a second. See, what you don't understand.
Go ahead.
That's not. This is a fake. It's fake. It's not. See, these are
so
prints.
Go to Etsy. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Go to Etsy right now and type in resin space wood and just watch what comes up.
But it's not made by Mike the Snake. You get that Mike the Snake premium.
Well, it's $1,000 premium.
Hey man, some people might be worth it.
That's true.
Okay, but see here, let me explain. See these things. See how they're
Hold
all.
on,
What?
Look at the prices on these things.
Okay, but hold on a second. You don't even know if this is real. For example, this table, it's $79, right?
What do you mean real? Like with fake resin?
Yeah. This is probably just a fake resin.
Come on.
You don't know how it's made, where it's made. This is probably made by slaves in some. Where's this coming from?
It's not touched by Mike the Snake.
Here's the thing. Don't just get the cheapest thing on Etsy, because there's a lot of like fake shit here.
I'm just saying that if we want
a lot of this
Mikey
stuff is mass produced somewhere
if we want
in
Mikey
China
to succeed, we need to have competitive pricing.
Okay,
his pricing is not
we can't just do
competitive.
it like that. We have to go from top customer reviews. Let's say top customer reviews. No, that's
These
no
things
good.
are These things are lovely, and they're
We'll go from
$70.
highest price. Okay,
Well,
we'll
that's
reverse
not how
it.
come on.
This is what Mikey is aspiring to. 16,000. Hey, Humble Pine, $5 super chat. Just finished at Grand Seiko and going out in Boston. Have a good stream. Humble Pine. He went to the Grand Seiko in Boston. That's where I was yesterday. Joe Kirk might be going to that Grand Seiko location next week or tomorrow. I don't know if it's next week. I'll try to go and do a stream. Hopefully.
Why
I'll
don't you
talk.
just why don't you do a stream in New York? There's so many.
We'll talk to him tomorrow. We'll talk to Joe tomorrow, right?
And Humble Pine could actually join us tomorrow.
He's not gonna be in the.
I know, but I'm just saying he could join us for. He's a GS9 member now. He just has to
GS9.
sign up.
Oh yeah, he's a GS9 VVVIP.
Yeah, he just has to sign up.
One thing I will say about Grand Seiko is like going into the Grand Seiko boutique is so much fun because they have a billion watches. You can try them all on. It's actually enjoyable, unlike some of our other brands.
Unlike Omega, where they also have
Omega's,
everything on.
Omega has everything too.
Yeah, they also got like a billion watches, but they all suck. They got a lot of sucky stuff.
Omega's the best.
All right, so look, I'm going here. Still there's a lot of expensive resin stuff. Look at these tables. 5,000 for this one.
Tim, come on. Let's be, those are kitchen tables. Those are giant room tables.
Okay, hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Let's look at bowls. Let's look at bowls. We're
already down to 4,000. I'm trying.
No.
It's coming up. There's a lot of expensive stuff here.
Why don't you just change the filters to 1,000? Okay. See what we get at 1,000.
But there's no but. Oh, filter. Here we go.
This is painful watching you scroll through this.
Type over 500. There we go. Over 500.
Speaking for the audience here.
Just type in bowl. Let's look at the competition.
No, 500. There you go. There's $500 bowl. Oh shit! This is actually pretty good.
Oh, look! It comes with a lid. Wow!
It comes with the lid. Holy shit! Yo. Right,
this is half the price of Mike the Snakes.
Okay, yeah. Let's put on.
It's not the same quality.
No, let's put 1,200. Let's see what we can get for 1,200.
Actually, look, it's pretty small. You can see it's the size of this soda can. Look, because the way he's holding it, you can see it's the same size. You see that in his hand?
I don't know.
You can't even like bury tin tickers in this one. Let's keep going. Here we go. $500.
I think we should move on. We should move on from this topic. I think the audience has been tortured enough.
You don't want to hear about this?
They don't.
Hey, there's another bowl.
Don't.
There's another bowl for $500. Oh wow! Look at that.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It is.
Okay, but enough of this shit. Let's move on.
Look at the lathe work on this one.
Okay, and with that, we move on to.
All right, one more, and then we're out of here.
You are trolling your own audience.
I just want to see one more bowl. This stuff is expensive, guys. Just saying. Oh, look at this one. What you think this is so much more superior? Huh? Look, there's a pen for comparison. Wow, there's actual like label and stuff.
I mean, if I had to choose between the two, I might choose this one.
What? This looks terrible. It doesn't look it doesn't look like organic. I don't know what the hell's going on with this one. It was terrible. There's another one. It's $540. That's how much I paid last for mine.
This is half the price of a Mike the Snake piece. But Tim, people are actually downvoted. People are retracting.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, I just clicked the downvote button.
No, stop. Okay, put it, guys. Please upload. Right. I'm done. All
right, I'm number 44 now. Look at that. Boom. Unclick. 45.
Guys, please
Unclick.
upvote. Please
45.
upvote. I desperately need upvotes. Let's talk about watches, okay? Let's talk about what matters. Okay. So what do you guys wanna talk about? What kind of
I only
watches
came
do you
on.
want?
I only came on for resin talk. So if you guys are gonna talk about watches, I'm going. All right, see you guys. But seriously, see you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, Tim. Better
All
show
right.
up.
See you at the Grand Seiko event.
That's it.
Bright blue. Okay. Let's see. Let's just check what's going on here on David SW just really quickly. Our sponsor got 1861 for 5,500. That seems to be a little bit high.
I'm the only person in the chat that likes Panerai, I think.
Panerai. Oh, Panerai is an amazing brand.
I love
Especially
Panerai.
look at
I think
the
they've made some bad
Diego!
choices.
Bright Blue,
They're
don't
doing-
you go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Diego, you missed the most fascinating talk on the planet. We were talking about
I heard it all. I'm about to blow your guys' minds. I got to get back with the auctioneer. Give me just a second.
Something is going on. Something is going down. Oh my god. Bright blue. This is like the most perfect Panerai that I've seen. Okay, it's got everything that I like about Panerai. The chunky case.
It does. I
crown.
could do without the subdial. I like it as simple as possible, but I still like.
You're talking about the seconds. Yeah, you can take that. You can take it or leave it. It's either I like the seconds at 9 for Panerai because I think it shows like a sign of life. Like, hey, the watch is running. Okay,
that's true. Mine is just a two-hander, and you have no idea.
Yeah, it could be confusing, especially this one got 8 days of power reserve. 8 days.
Pretty good.
It's crazy.
And it's got a sandwich dial. I know you like.
I love it. Has to be the sandwich dial. In my opinion, Panerai has to have a sandwich dial. And it's got exactly what you need. Look at this. Oh, and this is in-house movement. Beautiful.
So Tim, I want to ask you. I'm currently not on the list for anything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like I should get back on a list for something. What do you think? What should it be? I don't even know what to.
Yeah, like what?
I don't
watch?
need. I don't
what
need
watch?
anything. I can wait a year or two. So I don't mind sitting on a list for a long time.
Well, let's. What do you have right now?
I've got the Batman.
Got the Batman.
Got the Sea Dweller 4K.
Sea Dweller 4K, nice.
Got the Panda.
Got
the Speedy 3861.
3861, nice.
Got a 44 mil Panerai.
That was the gift, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. Okay.
And that's about it for biggies.
That's it. That's it for the big ones. So what do we got? We got a diver, 2 divers, right? 2 chunky divers. We got a GMT and 2 chronograph. Okay. So
Awesome Powen is saying I should try to get a Patek.
Right. Well, it doesn't have to be a Patek. It could be maybe some kind of a nice like a traditional watch. Like you have everything
piece?
you have is steel sports. Right?
Correct.
The best of the steel sports. Oh, look at this. There was another drop on David SW. New watches have been holy shit. The green Carrera. Dude, this is something Diego should pick up. That green. Oh god, that's beautiful. All right, sorry. Concentrate, Timmy. All right, but for example, like what you need is what I'm trying to say is you need something like a Maurice Grossman.
Not you're trying to unload your Grossman on me.
No. I'm not trying to sell you my Maurice Grossman, but you need something. I think like some kind of a high quality dress watch.
I think you're
that
right.
has some type of hand finishing. Okay. Let's try to find you something.
You know what I freaking love? If I could pick any dress watch right now, is it the 52? What's the Patek? Is it the 5212? Is that the right?
5212.
Try Patek 5212 if I'm getting my numbers right.
The weekly calendar.
Yes.
That's a good choice.
I love that.
That's a beautiful. That
God,
would
look
be.
at that. Look at that. Look at the lettering.
I know, I know, right? It's freaking gorgeous.
Freaking amazing.
And you know what's cool about this watch as well is that it's steel. Okay. And
God, I love it.
but they're not gonna sell it to you. I don't think. Like as a first watch, as a first Patek. I think actually the prices of this watch on the secondary market might have calmed down. So you should be able.
I'm not in a rush, so I'd rather try to get on a list and just kind of beg for a while.
Well, look, it doesn't have to be this one, right? There's other watches that are great
That's
choice that you can get at a big discount because that watch is still kind of hyped, right?
People in the chat think it's a little busy, that watch, which I get.
It's a little busy. Is it a little bit busy? Look, it's cool. It's cool, although maybe it's too complicated for you, because I said you need something like super simple, right? Like 3-hand with sub-seconds at 6 or something, right? Like my Maurice Grossman. So that's why I was showing. So for example, like this Calatrava, right? Let's say you want a Patek. This is a perfect Calatrava, 6119G. By the way, Q might be selling his, so you could get the rose gold one. Look at that movement. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. That's an option in Pateks. Okay. Hey Diego, welcome back.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Sent you an email. I was with the publisher, the auction house. Made it happen. So
wait, did you actually put it?
I didn't do anything.
See, Captain Kirk, I agree with you with your comment. I like.
Seriously?
Pull it up.
Holy shit!
You'd buy the weekly calendar, Bright Blue?
I did. I love that watch.
I got offered that, and it was a little bit too big for me, and not really what I was looking for. But it looks a lot better on a different strap.
I can see that.
Look at this.
Now we all want. If I could have Diego's travel time, man.
So this, guys, Christie's this month, Mike the Snake's collection. A moment in time.
Wait, what happened here?
Diego listed Mike the Snake's bowl at Christie's. Wow.
Yeah, I don't have it
anymore. That's mind blowing.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
People doubted Mike. He's charging too much, this and that.
His art is being auctioned off at Christie's already.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, they're sleeping on the works of art. On art, guys. Grab your Mike the Snake memorabilia before it's too late. Bright Blue, that 1100 it's nothing.
That's not even the buyer's premium on this baby.
Not even, yeah.
You'll
be able to sell it for $750 million in a couple of years.
Exactly.
Unbelievable. No reserve, but $25.
I got to take off, guys, but great chatting with you both, and let's hang out soon.
Good times. All right, Bright Blue. Talk to you soon.
All right, bye-bye.
Oh my god, it's too much.
Crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I can't stay too much longer. I got dinner being cooked. But
okay, no problem. I'm gonna drop the link if somebody wants to hop on.
What year is that? That travel time?
Good question. Let's see here. We can tell probably by the clasp.
2021.
Can't see. Okay. Yeah, then brand new. Wow.
Yep.
Brand new. Still, it's holding up. It's really holding up. The price market dropped a little bit, but it's not fatal. It's not a fatal drop. Beautiful piece.
Yeah. I think what we've all learned though is that you can't take too much stock in the prices that they're selling for, because good luck getting that right.
Oh yeah,
it's like you just gotta ignore that. But the blue sky dweller for $25,000.
Yeah, that's on
insane.
David S7. Yeah, that's too much. It's too much, especially.
I was gonna say it's cheap considering what they were.
I mean, yeah, it's very cheap considering they were selling for what 40, no, high 40s, like high 40s. It's basically 50% off. You're right. Actually, think about it. Bondage bought a white sky dweller for 34,000, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
34. And now the white one is selling for, let me bring up this image. This is quite hilarious. You already seen this.
Yeah, this was insane.
Damn.
Absolutely insane.
This is in the Motor Group. The white sky dweller selling for 16.5. Unbelievable. Is this complete set? Complete set? That's below retail.
There's no excuses on this one. It's got the new card, complete set. Right? Usually there's something. It's 8 years old. It's missing the papers.
Yeah.
But this is like this is what you want. 16.5.
This is like someone 16.5. What the? Below retail.
I want to say that the real Nival wants this watch, but he probably missed out on it.
Oh.
But because I know he was always like sending you collection photos. I think this might be what he wants.
Oh yeah, because I think he messaged me. I'm not sure whether he was about this watch. Is it still available?
I don't know. I'm not on Moto, but even if it's not, this just shows that, like, you know, if you want to sell one or two pieces, you can get one of these pretty easy.
Speaking of pretty easy.
Very easy.
Hey, OC, how are you doing?
Doing great.
How's the studio? Whoa, the microphone. Your microphone is now worse than Marcelo's.
It used to be me, right? And then it was Marcelo. Well, it was always Marcelo. Now it's OC.
You had the echo. You know, the
high ceilings.
The high ceilings, yeah.
How is this now? Okay, or not?
A little bit better.
Okay.
OC has a 5,000 square feet basement. That's what.
Yeah, it's
no, it's actually worse. It's not better. What am I saying? Why did I say it was better? It's terrible.
You're just being polite.
I was just being polite. Yeah, I thought he did something. Didn't do anything.
Oh man. Do you have a way to adjust your gain on your mic?
Yes.
So what Hoff told me was, and maybe I think you need to turn it up, maybe, or down. Maybe down. Like I'm turning mine down. Is that better than what it was?
No, I'm turning mine up. Is mine better or worse? Check.
You haven't done anything. You need to change the microphone. You need to change the input.
Oh yeah.
I think it's the wrong microphone. The wrong microphone. In the meantime, guys, there's a Black Friday sale on Hodinkee.
And Crown and Caliber,
right?
And Crown and Caliber. This just the Hodinkee sale literally was just announced. Like I think
check.
Minutes
1,
ago.
2, 1, 2.
Now it's better. That's
better.
what we're talking.
Now we're talking.
Now we're cooking with gas.
All right, let's see what's for sale. Come on, baby.
Let's check the discounts, right? Here we go. Milgauss, $1,000 discount from 14 to 13. Still crazy over retail.
Was it really 14 though, or was it 12 and they pumped it up to 14?
It was probably 12. They pumped it to 14. The discounted down to 13. This one, the 36. Okay, it's 36. 36 Oyster Perpetual. The yellow one for 15.5 from 17.4. $500 on the Harrods.
Before you spend gobs of time promoting Hodinkee, is there any way you can reach out to David SW's team and ask for a special Black Friday timwrite promo code? Like, I know he's going to do something, right? But maybe you can do something for your view, like TWBF, and then you don't know what the discount's going to be, but whatever on every piece you're going to get some kind of discount.
Well, he's already doing basically. If you reach out to him and you say timwrite discount,
yeah, but why not
he'll
just
give you the best deal possible.
He can set up a special code. That way he knows that.
I can email him. Yeah, for sure. You want me to send him email?
Unless you want to call him.
You want me to call him on air right now? Just like that?
Will he take your call? No, of course he will. Of course he will.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Just say, hey, David, I know you're doing some Black Friday promotions. Is there any way that you can set up a special promo code for people who are watching my show and want to buy from you? And just so you know that they're being referred from me.
Right.
And they're getting the best discount possible for Black Friday.
Easy. Done.
All right.
He's going to say, you know what? I'll throw a tax in for free and shipping next day.
Well, he may not say that on the air, but he may discount
He already,
the amount of the tax.
he already does that. That's the joke.
Yeah.
So, well, listen. Sometimes these watches are sold at basically they can't go lower. People ask for 3,000. Like, look for this Bowman Mercier, right? That's discounted from 2,000 to 1,800. I mean, you can discount it like another maybe $50, but they're probably selling this at a loss. They want out of this watch. They want to have nothing to do with it.
How funny would it be to call Hodinkee and like negotiate for that watch?
Yeah.
Come on, 1,600. We can't. We can go 17. It's like 1610.
Yeah.
That's my top. And just see how long it goes.
Man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and like also it would be interesting to ask them about the heritage of this Bowman Mercier, what they would say. Well, I'm really considering this Bowman Mercier. What can you tell me about this watch, and see what the response is going to be. Then Cartier Ronde Louis XL. Whoa, this is actually quite an interesting watch. Never seen it before. Look at that. It says Cartier here in the sub-seconds. It's weird. Look at that.
Interesting. Oh, I love those deployments they have where the strap kind of like folds underneath. There's no holes.
I'm not a... Oh, I mean, because you can really fine-tune it. It's
yeah.
good.
But I always wonder like how that would damage the strap. Like it's got to be permanent damage.
No, it basically just clamps down right where you want it.
Yeah.
Well, what you do is you loop the strap around and then you squish the strap in on itself like that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So once you size it, if you ever want to go bigger, you're going to see some sort of crease.
Yeah.
But I still think it's a really beautiful design. Anyway.
Actually, they also have this clasp with the deployance. Like there's two buttons. You squeeze and it deploys. Those are actually a little bit more comfortable. This thing sometimes gets so stiff, it's impossible to open it up.
Yeah.
Speaking of beautiful crafts, what did you think of that incredible bowl that Mike this like? I don't even know how you could call that a bowl, but it's absolutely incredible. It's this giant. He called it a fluted bowl.
It's a goblet.
The goblet of fire.
It's a masterpiece. It's like,
yeah.
When I think of a bowl, it's like I put my Captain Crunch in it and I have cereal. That thing is like a centerpiece that you would find in the foyer of a billionaire's mansion, like on a marble table in the middle.
Maybe when someone commissioned a bowl, Mike thought it was like a weed bowl. And like it's just like this huge,
like a giant bong.
Yeah, he got the bong and bowls mixed together.
Oh god. Sean, gents, jumping on for a second to say thank you to Diego, Mathis, Blondie, AKB, and the rest of the panel for an entertaining and fun stream. Thank you so much, Sean. Really, really appreciate your support. And Negronis yesterday, the Negronis. I'm still recovering from from all the travels, guys.
Diego and Mathis did a great job spearheading the stream
I know.
last night.
What?
Nobody super chatted $500 for your special appearance. So
Oh, well, I didn't
That was
even
the
know that you
stipulation.
guys were streaming. That's so crazy.
it was fun. We had some fun people on. Look at that Zenith. That's a beautiful case.
Ooh, yeah. Fly back, and look at the price, 5,000. It's freaking nothing.
Wow.
No
Yeah.
date. This is a great. Oh, I think it might be a bronzo. Actually, actually, hold on a second. Come on.
Oh wow, that's really cool to see how it patinas over time. Wow.
Yeah, look at the. Whoa. Maybe it was somehow pre-patinaed, or I have no idea. Look at that.
I love it.
Whoa. It's got this vintagey look. Beautiful. Holy shit. See, this is the kind of Zenith that I really appreciate. Something that's simple, classy.
Mhm.
Wow. 5,000, that's it. That's crazy. That's actually a good discount. Cartier Tank Americaine, 9,800. It's $1,000 discount. I mean, the thing is, the discounts on the gray market are such a weird word because the watches already kind of fluctuate. Let's see here.
I gotta go eat dinner, guys. Have fun.
All right.
See you
Have
later.
a good one. See you later. Uh-oh, Tim, you're stuck with me.
Cool.
The audience is stuck with me too.
Man, hold on a second. We got a question. I'm gonna try and.
What do you think of that white Sky Dweller for 16.5? Man, watch Apocalypse.
A what?
So cheap. The white Sky Dweller for 16.5.
White Sky, yeah, 16.5. Freaking nothing.
All you have to do is polish it. And it probably doesn't even need a service. It's from like 3 years ago. Just polish it. It'll look like a brand new piece. Amazing price.
Let's see here.
It was good to see you with Basil's.
Bezels.
Such a very nice guy.
He's a really, really funny guy, He's been through it all. He's seen it all, been through it all. He remembers he's like the seer. It's really funny. Guys, we got a substantial question about the Patek 3970. Collected Man has this incredible article, probably 18-minute read. So quite a deep article on this legendary reference in Patek history. One of the viewers actually just sold like 6 watches, OC, to get this one. Can you believe it?
And this is a perpetual calendar, or what is this?
That's right. It's a perpetual calendar
with moon phase.
And
chronograph, or no?
And chronograph. Yeah, it's a manual wind too. It's now, although this one does it have a leap year indicator? No, so it doesn't have the leap year indicator. Oh no, it does have. Okay, so this one already has, because you can see here in the chronograph at 3 o'clock, and it's got a day-night indicator on the 9 o'clock subdial. You can see that as well. So you need day-night indicator to tell you whether you're in the danger zone. Because if you're setting this watch, you have to be extremely careful, making sure you're not doing it when everything changes at 12 o'clock.
Can you zoom in a little bit on the dial? It's really interesting that the chronograph hand is a white hand, correct?
Yeah, 1 second.
On the first picture that you showed.
Oh, this is an entire history. Hold on a second. 3970. Okay, can't zoom in, I think.
Okay, but it looks like the chronograph hand is a white hand, which
Mhm.
which is coordinated with the white tachymeter on the outer edge. If that's what that is, I'm assuming that's a tachymeter scale.
Yes.
And then also the
With the print.
left, yeah, the left subdial also has some a white hand in there too, I believe. If I can.
Well, that's the white hand on the right subdial is the leap year indicator, and the white hand on the 9 o'clock subdial is a day or night indicator. It's
Interesting.
24-hour. Yeah. But yeah, it's a very crazy Patek. Extremely valuable. Yeah, like would you trade your entire collection? Oh, it's almost like trading an entire collection, right? For a single watch. 6 watches for one. Do you have what it takes to do something like that?
I'm not that much of a Patek Philippe collector to want one piece that's that incredible.
To rule them all? Well, it's kind of like one piece to rule the entire collection. Like you can, but oh look, I can't talk to the speak to the condition of this watch. But let's see here. The subject of this guide has firmly fallen in this secondary category. The Patek Philippe reference 3970 was first released in 1986, a date which places it in the early stages of neo vintage by our definition. This era of watchmaking was one of transition and transformation, but also one that was long considered second rate by the earliest of collectors. However, along with many other neo vintage models, the 3970 has been getting far more public recognition lately, with a number of in-depth guides detailing various aspects of the watch. Let's see here. The story of the perpetual calendar chronographs at the Patek Philippe. Historically, this combination of complications is maybe the most important one for Patek, says Jasper. Each one made their ranks and is in turn measured against their predecessor and successor. A chronograph, it's like perpetual calendar. It's like one of the most difficult complications to make, right? Well, maybe second to minute repeater. But Patek invented the. Did they invent the perpetual? I know they invented annual. Probably later, perpetual as well. Let's see here. This was Patek Philippe's first attempt to seriously produce the perpetual calendar chronograph, released in 1941. It also takes the best part of the half of the century for another brand to achieve the same feat. So 1518 in rose gold was the first perpetual chronograph. You see here, they don't have a lot of those subdials that we see on the 79. 3970. Huh. The reference 1518. These are like what, $500,000, $1 million on the auction. You're muted.
When Patek Philippe does subdials, it doesn't matter if they're not all the same size. If one of them's bigger, and when the 6 is bigger or smaller, it still looks okay because it's Patek Philippe. They can get away with stuff like that.
But
there's just so much perfection going on here.
And you can see it. Look, this is 2499 and the 3970. You can see it. So even though this was a perpetual calendar, it didn't have a dial to tell you whether a leap year was upcoming, and also didn't have the day-night indicator.
It just knew it internally, and
Yeah,
you were shit out of luck.
Yeah. So you have to be a lot more careful when you're doing it, right? Like you would have to test whether it's day or night by running the minute hand or something, right? or the hour until it hits the 12 o'clock. Only 349 references, 24.99 watches are known to have been produced during its 35-year production run. Holy shit. That's how difficult it is to make these watches. It's crazy. It's probably like one guy or two guys at the Patek Philippe.
It's essentially like one watch per year on average,
Right. Something like
or
that.
10,
Right.
10, whatever.
10 or 1.
10. Sorry,
Pretty close.
The brain wasn't working. Yeah, 10. Okay.
Okay, 10. There we go. Now they probably do more, but
Now
see
they
here,
probably do 20.
2499 ceased production in 1985 and replaced by 3970, its sister model. Oh, there's a sister model, the 3940 perpetual calendar, was released at nearly the same time. These two watches marked the new era of Patek Philippe watchmaking. Not only were they both examples of massive increase in complex production numbers, but they also seem to incorporate more modern design tendencies that would help redefine Patek Philippe watch looked like. Let's see here. Ooh, these pictures are freaking amazing. Look at that.
Well, these watches are just timeless. Whether this watch was made in 1955, 1985, or 2015, it looks the same, and it's never going to go out of style. To have a grand complication that looks like that.
Yeah, like it's like it's good that they didn't like so radically change the look of the watch that it's no longer recognizable. They kept everything the same. Like you could easily mistake one of these for the other, right? Like
I think we were looking at a watch that was from like 1935 or 1945 or something like that. It looked
the only thing was different is the size. It was just smaller.
Exactly. It looked the dial looked exactly the same as the dial today.
It's crazy. From a value perspective, 3970 is the last relatively affordable Patek Philippe perpetual calendar chronograph. Holy shit. Relatively affordable. Within the pantheon of perpetual chronographs, the reference 3970 is certainly not considered as desirable as the reference 1518 or 2499. But the fact remains is one of the three main perpetual chronographs offered by Patek Philippe in the 20th century. Holy shit. I think it's probably the best of those three, right? With the 2499. Okay, so like you look at these two side by side, right? 2499 and 5970, the 3970. You look at these two, right? 3970 is just more practical because they added features that make the watch easier to use.
True, but I love the simplicity of the one on the left. The simplicity of the 9, the subdials at the 9 and the 3, just being super clean.
9 and the 3.
Yeah.
The subdials, you mean?
Yeah, the subdials just being
because it doesn't have two subdials in the same watch.
Exactly.
Having those subdials not stacked allowed for a bigger date. You see the printing of the date. It's like much chunkier.
Well, it looks like a bigger. It looks like a bigger diameter case.
It's hard to say.
Look at the side. I mean, it could be the angle of the closeness to the camera, but it does look just a tad bigger. Look at the lugs on the watch.
Yeah, hard to say. The strap actually here is too small. Look at that gap.
Yeah.
See?
Yep.
That's actually giving me the shits right now. They need to fix that.
Well, that proves that the lug width is at least 1 millimeter bigger on the one on the left. At least 1 millimeter bigger. Because they're using the same strap.
But look at this picture though. Holy shit. That's beautiful. Introduction of the 3970. We talk about both of these references with such reverence today because we know the impact that they had since had on the brand and its growing recognition. However, this wasn't always the case. In the early 2000s, I recall seeing drawers There were drawers of unsold 3970 at Patek Philippe USA. Damn, it was different times. This was Patek's most expensive regular production watch during the period, and it was not an easy sale. For the record, it wasn't easy to sell a 5711 either at this time. Damn, I mean, selling 100,000, I think at that time it was like 100,000 probably.
Yeah, the equivalent of maybe a $250,000 watch today. So
Yeah,
it's very expensive.
expensive. And it's so much easier to sell a watch when you're promised that you can sell it for double on the gray market, right? Then it's like, oh, wait, I can make money by buying this? Sure. Within the pantheon of the perpetual chronographs, the reference 3970 is certainly not considered as desirable as a 1518 and 2499. But the fact remains, those are honestly, the 3970, it's a modern vintage because it looks exactly like the modern one. It's got the same exact features, if not the same movement. Let me see. Let's see here. 3970 piece with a gold dial. Holy shit! No Christie's. That's a crazy dial. Caliber 2770. Whoa. Breguet. Oh, here they're comparing it to Breguet. Caliber C. Okay, interesting. What are they saying? Caliber CH 2770 placed in the 3970 alongside with Lemania 2320, adapted for use in the Breguet chronograph. Are these similar? It doesn't look like it. Looks like different chronographs, but beautiful stuff. CS 2499 is a great piece. Seriously. It's beautiful stuff. Holy shit. Look at that. Wow. Other brands I think do the column wheel a little bit better than Patek. Patek just puts this kind of screw on top. It's a black polished screw. Vacheron, I really like Vacheron because they put the Maltese cross. Let's keep going. What to expect next? Later on in this article, we're going to point out everything that differentiates the 4 series of this watch. But first, we thought it would be helpful to go over the characteristics which mark 3970. Oh, look at this. And the case it's perfect. It's perfect. It's not too big, not too small. Some of those 1518 that we see at the on the auctions that go for crazy millions, they're too small, OC. They're just too small. The round pusher and the Calatrava cross stamped on the crown, seen on the 3970. Beautiful. Oh, is this? Can I scroll this or no? No, I can't. Okay. The minimalistic seconds track and seconds hand in black and yellow gold 3970. That is cool. The 4 series. Ooh, look at that. You can see all the different ones. That's cool. Oh, this is just it's the same one but different colors. The 4 generations. The 4 generations of 3970. Here I don't see much difference. Maybe colors have been changed. Wow, look at that. Damn. Whew. Dude, like getting like don't you think like this is an amazing one and done watch? Like you can get this and the Steel Sports Rolex, you're done.
You should be, but the practical part of collecting is you have to be a really serious collector to get to the point where you want one of these.
Mm.
So
This
you've probably gone
this
through.
takes 30 years, no?
Yeah, it takes a whole lifetime of collecting to get to the point of being able to gravitate to this level.
Freaking insane. This series can also be distinguished by the subdials, which have always few shades darker than the rest of the dial. Man, I'm gonna have to go through this. Sorry.
No, the model of that is the 2499. Hold on a second. Let me show you something. Tim.
Oh damn!
I just dropped the link. Dropped a link in the private chat. Tell me. I think I did.
The link in the private chat. That's the Philips. Oh, reference 2499. There we go. Oh, this one is different from the 1 second. Let me just have these. Okay, so 3970 and 2499. This is square and then round pushers actually. So 2499 square pushers.
Sorry, I'm back. Had a Wi-Fi issue.
Yeah. Yes, Tim, I had an opportunity to try on the new Deep Sea Challenge at the AD. Would be a good size for a guy with a very, very large wrist. Surprise.
This is the Philips Hong Kong auction coming up in a couple of weeks. And one of the premier lots is lot 858, which just happens to be a Reverence 2499 from Patek Philippe. Look at the estimates. The estimates are one to 2 million. Yeah.
But these are 1 to 2 million US dollars. Holy shit.
This is a premium lot, so you can't even bid online. You have to call and be on the phone or be there in person to bid on this. So there's like 10 out of the 250 lots. There's like 10 that are considered VIP lots or premium lots. And you want this one, you got to show up in person or call your Philips person, be on the phone.
This is serious. So think about it. Okay. So now you're probably gonna try to start understand a little bit why this 3970, why someone would trade 6 watches. Okay, 6 watches, heavy hitting stuff. Okay, to get now. He got basically the second most desirable to this one, right? Because 2499 would be considered probably second most desirable, right? The 1518 is what everybody wants, right? Like the 36 mils, the girl size one. But this one will be second, and that won't be third. I mean, he traded an entire collection to get that. It's crazy, no?
Yeah, it's crazy.
This is crazy. CS also says he tried on 116505 with black dial and gold subdials. So this is the Oyster Flex Daytona
rose gold with black dial and gold subdials. Yeah,
that's amazing. That's a beautiful black dial and gold subdials. It's kind of a Pikachu, close to the Pikachu. I like the other one with a gold dial and black subdials. The Pikachu, I would go with that one. And thank you so much for the super sticker. Whoa, really appreciate it. And yeah, he's saying is a great piece. The 2499. There you go. That's the 2499. Damn, I would prefer.
Yeah, what year is this one? 1953. So boom. Just goes to show you that, this is from 70 years ago, and it looks exactly the same.
But you see, that's why I would prefer. That's why I would prefer this one right here. Because look, 3970. It's not only. I think it's not only does it have better kind of movement, with the additional functions, but also the case, the case back is open, I think. Let's see it. Oh, what the hell? Look at this collection. Jesus. Let me just scroll down here. No, I can't get, no. There's no image, and this, look at this, $24.99 has a closed case back. Damn, that's hard to live with, no? Look at the beautifully finished movement inside. But it's a closed case back. Damn. That is just hard to live with. Can you imagine knowing you have this crazy piece? You can't see it. It's hard. It's hard. Blondie, I do have edible gummies, but I don't dabble with those often.
Are they four? What was it called? Four Wishes? What was the name of that?
Four Kings. The Four
Kings.
Kings.
Four Kings. Four Kings
Yeah.
had Tim in a royal
Dude,
state.
I was in the fourth dimension. It sent me into Four Kings in the fourth dimension. I didn't know, dude. Like, that's the thing. It was so crazy. I was traveling through time, right? But like at random to different points in time, and you travel so fast, you forget, like, wait, which time point did I come from?
And just so you know that Tim isn't making this up, because I was actually with Tim like maybe 12 hours or 24 hours after the consumption of one of the Four Kings edibles. And Tim literally didn't know what century we were in.
It's hard.
He's like, what decade are we in? Are we in real time or are we in the future?
What time? What point in time did we come from, guys? It was brutal, man. You realize it was tough.
And that's when you read the ingredients and you're like, this is 10 times what it
10 times
normally take.
This was not calibrated for relaxation. It was calibrated for time travel. I mean, I'm telling you, this is how people came up with like religion and stuff. It took this a little bit too much, and it sent them down this fourth dimension route, and it's brutal. Well, get the edible sponsorship. No. We can't do it. Can't do it because I can't work then for a couple of days. So it's rough. It's rough. It's only like when it's your vacation that's when you can take it. Okay?
This is really odd with the case precious metal stampings on the outside of the lug.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. I mean,
yeah.
I
think it's a little bit too ostentatious. It's in your face.
I don't think they were doing it to be ostentatious. I just think they didn't think that it would look very out of place there.
Roar of the Tiger. With the holidays approaching, the Three Kings come to mind. Not for Timmy though. It's the Four Kings. Oh yeah, that is hilarious.
Maybe someone can check the website and find out how they got their name, Four Kings.
Yeah, but by the way, the crazy thing, it's like, this is what I didn't understand, because I bought 2 packs, like 2 different packs, and one, they both had 10 edibles each, right? And one had 10 edibles, and they were 10 milligrams each, and then the Kings, they were 100 each, and it was same price. Like, how is that even? Makes no sense.
So the value conscious shopper in you says, hey,
yeah, why not just buy the Four Kings and divide it into 10? It's weird. I don't understand. Some of the stuff I just don't get it. I don't get it, guys.
Or maybe you could carve each gummy into fours or something. So it's 25 each.
It's tough. Hey, let's see. Is there anything else that's going to be interesting on this?
Oh, there's of course, there's tons of stuff that's going to be in there. If you just click on the
where'd that go?
link, actually, the private chat, you can
Wait,
go
there's
back
going to
to
be
the main
800
link.
lots. There's going to be
No,
800.
no. There's like 200 lots, but that starts with 800. If you click on the link in the private chat, go to the beginning. Actually, there it is.
Cool.
Yeah, click on that link, and then not that one.
Wait, no, that's not the
private chat. Private chat, on top.
That's what
the
it is.
first
Oh,
one.
that's the first one. Okay,
first one.
Oh, that's gonna be that's on the title card. Okay, that's gonna be the most expensive watch.
And now you just sort by. You could do sort high to low, so price high to low, and that way you can see the heavy hitters, which is boom.
Ooh, yeah, that's it. There you go. 24.99. Damn, and then minute repeater annual calendar, or is it perpetual? No, perpetual. Oh, 5207. 5205 doesn't have the minute repeater. 5207 does. Let's see this one. These are crazy. And there's one also with the chronograph as well. Is that a real guilloche on the dial? I don't think so, right? It's just stamped, right? It's a tourbillon. Oh wow. Let's see.
Are you accusing Patek Philippe of stamped guilloche in the central portion of the dial?
I think it is. I think it is stamped. It's not an accusation. It's just something. I'm just pointing it out that I think it looks stamped. Tourbillon minute repeater. Wowzers. Oh, and by the way, I was talking to them about these flat cases. You see how there are no ridges of any kind to get a grip on and open the case back.
Right.
They told me that it's a suction machine. They use some kind of a suction. Yeah. Which keeps the case back very, very clean. Let's see. Whoa, is that wood? Is that wood lined?
That's absolutely awesome.
How's that awesome? It's like this is
it.
not awesome.
It's like burl wood.
Dude, it's like those cars from the 80s that had wood side panels. It's terrible. This is so tacky. What were they thinking?
It looks just like the strap.
No. You can't like this. Who likes this? Man, this is nuts.
I like it. It's different.
What do you mean different? This is it's so wacky. And look at this side. Oh no. What? It's crazy. It's yeah, it's like those cars from the 80s.
Those are mahogany obsidian inlays.
Yeah, right. Crazy stuff. I've never seen this before.
Obsidian is a rock, right? So it's basically a mahogany looking obsidian inlays. Does that change your mind?
You sure? So, what do they say? Is that what they say? With mahogany. Oh shit, yeah.
Mahogany obsidian.
It's just fossilized wood. Is it fossilized wood? No, it's terrible. I think I think that looks terrible. It looks terrible. How did they even attach it? Is it like glued or something? You have to be really old to rock this watch.
They are saying this is a guilloche dial.
Oh yeah, I mean it's possible. It's possible, but I'm not sure how they would be able to guilloche. Anyways, this one is going to be extremely expensive. I think that's hand carved, right? Let's see, jumping hour. Oh wow! Look at this. This is kind of like my tremblage in a way, but non-random. It's not random. Unlike my tremblage, this is not random.
Yeah,
Whole
this,
holy shit! How the hell was this done? You know, because by the looks of it, it looks like they started out by guillocheting these vertical stripes, and then the carvings they look like they're done by hand, but I have no freaking clue. I I just know it looks freaking beautiful. And see the case sides on this one, they carved it, which I think is a little bit better. Look at that. See that looks cool. It's cool.
this is made for the 175th anniversary of Patek Philippe.
175th.
Yes, and it was released in 2014.
5275p.
A collection of 6 limited edition timepieces.
Wow.
This is a modern chiming jumping hour wristwatch that took 4 years of research and development and 4 patents to create.
Damn. That's crazy. It's pretty cool. It's a you said chiming hour? Oh, okay. I can see there's a button here that
Chiming
you
jump hour.
yeah, jump hour, because we can see here at the 12 o'clock. That's the jump hour mechanism with the regular minute hand and sub-seconds at 6.
The dial and the side of the flanks are decorated with intricate engravings of floral motifs that combine technical mastery and Patek Philippe's excellence in watchmaking.
Ooh, that's beautiful. This is really, really nice. Look at that. It's cool stuff. What are they estimating? They're estimating 385,000 to 641,000. Ooh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Third most expensive one. Oh, there's gonna be a Rolex. Oh, Paul Newman. Paul Newman. With chocolate patina by the looks of it, right? Just tropical Paul Newman. Okay, we don't need to look at this. Oh, there's 2 Paul Newmans. Holy shit. A black Paul Newman and a tropical one. Let's see, and between that, they got a minute repeater. Patek minute repeater. 5078. An impressive and rare platinum minute repeater. Whoa, look at that. It's an automatic one. That's gorgeous. Freaking gorgeous. Jay's gray sweater. Pull it out of the time capsule in 150 years. Yeah, can you imagine putting one of these watches in a time capsule? That would be pretty awesome. But what's going to happen? The rubber will deteriorate and the water will get inside. It's going to be damaged. I just know how these things go. I just know. I have a gut feeling. Guys, make sure to upvote the live stream. I would really appreciate it. Oh, by the way, you know what? This dial, this looks like the Moritz Grossman that I borrowed from Humble Pine. Let me show you the Grossman. I borrowed the Grossman.
Yeah, but he has the white enamel version.
Yeah. It's the white enamel. Let me show you. Actually, the white enamel is gonna look really nice. Oh, by the way, there's a white enamel dial watch here as well. 1 second. What happened? 1 second. I wanted to go back 1 second. Where's the white enamel? White enamel. Wait. Damn it. Oh, 5078. Oh, there's a white enameled 5078 as well. Okay, let me. Should I wind it a little bit? Yeah, probably.
I don't know your track record with working the mechanism
Playing with
on
the
other people's.
with the crown, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're an expert on Maurice Grossman. You're allowed to wind it.
Yeah. Expert. All right, check it out.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, the hands. Okay. From certain, it has to be just the right angle, and you will see that they're purple. Can you see they're purple?
Not really. No, they just look. Oh, there you go. Now you got it.
There you go. You can see the violet hands, the purple hands. It's very legible. Look how legible that watch is. Trying to tell the time.
It's like, very classic looking.
It's really nice. It's like a perfect enamel. There's the movement.
Very broad.
Same movement.
Broad Geneva stripes.
Yeah.
German stripes, whatever you want to call them. There.
I kind of wish mine had the Geneva stripes, but it doesn't. I guess it costs a little bit extra to do the Geneva stripes. But yeah, that enamel dial is freaking beautiful, by the way.
Just a classic looking dress watch.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. One second. I got an image here to show you. See, this is something like this. It's beautiful. I think. Oh, here we go. There's the. Look how close that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the Patek. The hands are actually better on the Maurice Grossman than on the Patek. You know? Let me show you. Zoom in here. Look at that.
Yeah, this particular Maurice Grossman has the Arabic numerals, but a lot of them have Romans like Patek Philippe.
I think Arabic numerals are a little bit more modern. The Roman numerals are so they're so classic.
Mm-hmm.
I think the fact that they put, Arabic numerals is just a little bit. They make the old man's watch a little bit more modern. It's cool. It's cool. It's actually designed for telling the time. You can very easily tell the time on this watch. Oh, actually, let me put it on. So freaking nice. But I have to return it. I have to return it very soon. So, gotta get the footage.
No time to make a video. No time to make a video.
No, maybe I could. Maybe I could. No, I think I'll be able to do a video next week. Ooh, nice, right?
Very nice.
It's a beautiful piece. It's a beautiful piece. It's a beautiful piece, OC. When are you getting something like this? A micro brand, OC. This could be the time. This could be the time where you dip into the motor group.
Maybe 2023.
2023 is the year. You only have Rolexes at the moment, right?
Rolex, Omega, Zenith, and then AP. Yep.
Rolex, Omega, Zenith, and the AP. Oh yeah, okay. But no, nothing classy. Right?
No classic dress watch.
No class. You have no class, right?
Class. I probably wouldn't do a classic. I would do a chronograph dress watch, or something like that. Yeah, something like Code of 1159-ish, or like a Chopek or something. But we'll see. We'll see.
Jay's gray sweater. The Roman reminds me of a clock on the wall of a joint that has a floor covered in peanut shells.
Really?
Oh, look at this. Whoa,
yeah,
this
crashes are coming out of the woodwork.
And look how expensive that is. The white gold crash. Wow. I think for every 10 yellow gold, there's 1 white gold or something like this. Oh, this is a platinum. Oh, Never mind. Never mind. A platinum. Holy shit. No wonder it's such insane price. 200 to 400. Holy shit. Look at it. It's like a cream dial. Wow, what year was this made? Unbelievable.
Yeah, the edges look a little. Not gonna say
It looks
damaged,
old.
but
1992. What? Unbelievable. 1992. I was born in 1990s. I was 2 years old when this watch was made. Crazy. To just think about that. Platinum. Ooh,
melted. This is the melted clock,
the melted clock.
melted cheese.
Philippe Dufour. Oh, I'm actually look at this. Philippe Dufour going for cheaper than the Cartier Crash. And by the way, I think this is how Cartier can actually regain its reputation in watchmaking by just having all these crash watches sell at insane premiums. Philippe Dufour, here we go. 200, between 200 and 400. Okay, for this crazy, beautiful little piece. Look at that. Guilloche. You know what? This really does look like a Cartier Voutilainen. Or Schwartz Etienne. Yeah, Schwartz Etienne. You know the Cartier Voutilainen for Schwartz Etienne? The dials they make?
Yes.
Literally the same. These are the same numbers that they use on the Schwartz Etienne. Man, and this is a simpler dial.
This is the one thing about this watch that bothers me is the 3912. It makes what is supposed to be a very, very exclusive dress watch. It
Mhm.
makes it a little bit too informal to be worth that kind of money. But that's just me, just my opinion. I would
The
prefer it had-
1239.
Yeah, I would prefer that it had like batons there.
It's all about the movement, the Philippe Dufour movement, you know? Oh, wow. It's a beautiful
Yeah,
finish.
Really? It doesn't look that spectacular.
You don't like it?
No, especially that big honking plate that takes up the whole half of the that thing. It's very plain.
No, but this plate is just look at these waves, you know. These horns here on this thing. He didn't have to do it like with these horns, right? Look at the horns. The horns. Do you see the horns?
Yeah, that's the Batman mask. Yeah.
And then look how sharp this bridge is. See when it comes in, look how needle sharp it is here. And then the same thing, the bridge on the balance wheel comes out really, really sharp. You see here? It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, it's a simple dial. It's a simple movement, just manual wind. But I think it's finished to. I mean, this is like a $30,000 watch supposed to be, but because it's got Philippe Dufour printed on it, it makes it really expensive. You know. Otherwise, this would have been, a fairly affordable piece. It's not about at this point. It's not about how difficult it was to make the watch, etc., etc. It's about the watchmaker, the artiste, coq de génie. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't blow me away.
It's a simple watch. Simple watch. It's not supposed to. I don't think it's supposed to like blow you away. Let's see here. Roger Smith. Let's see this thing. Roger Smith. Whoa. Cool. It's like a Breguet kind of looking watch, yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Wow, but that's all engraved.
Mm. Looks very, very old, to be honest. When was this made? Roger Smith. Damn. You know, the was this is this brass or something? What is it made out of? Anyways, Roger Smith, what did they think it's gonna go for cool 300K? Wow. All right, let's see. What else? Is there anything else that's worth seeing on this auction? Maybe this Richard Mille. Richard Mille, EP.
You saw they had a Black Panther too up.
Wait. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, man, these have really fell in price, didn't they? See, they're projecting up to 300K. This was selling easily for like 450.
Yeah, I would love to see this go with the absolute low end. At maybe 100, or like 160 or 170,000.
How? It might. It actually might. Let's see.
There's a lot of them out there. There's 250 pieces.
250, yeah, 250. That's a lot of freaking watches. When they first came out with it, I thought 250 was like not a big number, but they released so many. It's crazy. Let's see. And you know what? The thing is, the smart people, they bought it, they sold it at the height of the flipper market, because the thing that thing it's so flavor of the month. Okay?
Very polarizing. Yeah.
It was cool when the movie came out. It was cool, but you could probably anyone could probably tell you that, listen, this watch is going to be popular right now, and then later it's not going to be desirable at all. And I think that's what happened. I mean, people already forgot about the movie. So the Black Panther, unless there's Black Panther 2.
Yeah.
And by then they're already going to have the next thing. They're going to have the next hero or something.
When Timepiece Gentleman had to have one and paid 500,000 for it, that pretty much signaled that was not a watch that was going to be collectible.
Oh, he ruined he ruined that watch. He paid $500,000. Really?
I think he did. I think it was somewhere close to that. He wanted to be one of the first ones to have it. He wanted bragging rights. Like, I want.
Yeah, it's good for YouTube. It's good for YouTube. I could see him wanting it to try and make videos out of it. It's all about the vids, guys. It's all about the vids. Little did you know that it's all about the vids at the end of the day. The Platona with the baguettes. Let's see, what do they think?
Platona baguette. Yeah, that should be probably 140 to 160.
What do you mean? Oh, it's going to sell for that?
Yeah, I think it'll sell for between 140 and 160.
They have it between 76 and 154.
Yeah, 76 is low.
I don't think it's going to go above 100. I don't think it's going to go above 100.
Definitely. You can't even get
Oh, wait, it's got a second dial. Never mind. Holy shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that so? Those are they both have to be factory dials.
How is that even possible? I've never seen this, like, with 2 dials. What did he buy the second one?
Yeah. I wonder which one he bought.
Huh. So confusing. Let me see. What are they?
Someone knows with that the hang tag has a -0002 on it. So
it says it's a new old stock, platinum to blah, 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 ceramic bezel, set of hands. Okay, so it comes in addition. It comes with additional blue dial and set of hands.
Yeah, so it comes with. So it came originally with baguette, dial,
Mhm.
and then you get the non-baguette with it. But the card is with the card is for diamond baguette.
But hold on a second. The hands are different on the baguette version versus the regular version. Or does it have extra hands, or they're just spare hands?
Not
Could be
100%
just spare
sure.
hands, but if they're different. Roommate, hello, OC. Winter is already here. Don't catch a cold.
I'm fine. I'm not. Thank you.
Roommate, come back.
It's like two watches in one, but swapping a dial isn't as easy as changing the bracelet. You have to open it up. You have to. I mean, it's easy for a watchmaker.
Do it yourself.
You gotta take the hands off. Then you gotta put the dial on. Then put the hands back on. It's not easy.
Yeah, you can't. You can't just do it yourself. You can't just buy a set of tools and do it yourself on the weekend. The way that Diego changes the bezels on the Coke. If you could do it that easily.
I mean, these watchmakers know what they're doing. When you watch them do it, it looks simple. They have that tool that grabs.
Well, when
piece
they
of
put the
plastic
down.
But the plastic down.
It looks like it damages the hands down, I think, and the dial because it will rub the dial and it will rub. Yeah,
but they don't do it very often. They only do it once in a blue moon.
I mean, if you got a set of if you got the extra dial, extra hands, and you want to be swapping it all the time.
The issue with the platinum diamond baguette dials, I think there's no loom on the dial, but I think the hands have loom, just like my watch. So I think that's kind of a design flaw, in a way. I would prefer the hands with no loom at all.
The hands no loom. Loom is good. A little bit of loom never hurt, I think. Let's see here. You know what? I've never seen this color combination. What is this? It's like is this white gold? Because blue and yellow. It's like Ukraine colors. I don't know. What was this for? Okay, a very fine and rare special edition stainless steel annual calendar chronograph. There we go. It was made for Leicester City Football Club. Holy shit. Leicester?
Yeah, I think it's pronounced Leicester or Leicester. Yeah,
Leicester. It looks like a Ukrainian club with the blue and the yellow. For Leicester City. Dingo Dave, welcome to the show, Dingo.
Dingo
Dave, how are you doing, sir? Leicester City.
Oh, Leicester. Okay.
Oh, and look, it's got fox on the back. Whoa, that's pretty cool.
But that's on the crystal, right? They just paint that on that. They just print that on the crystal.
Well, I think it's laser printed. Yeah, on the sapphire. Which, I mean, you probably get it replaced, but I don't know. Kind of crazy to see.
I like when Rolex, when you could go to Rolex and get something commissioned, like special logos on the dial and stuff, and they don't do that anymore. They basically make you go to Tudor. Like if you want something put on the dial, they'll say, "No, go to Tudor. Tudor will do that for you."
You mean like if you want a special, like if you want like a club edition?
Like I saw one, like I think a watch box or something like that. It was a Rolex Oyster Perpetual or a Datejust or something like that, and it had the Coca-Cola logo on it, and it said 30 years of service, not on the back, but on the front of the dial. And I thought, wow, that'd be cool for someone. Yeah, and then on the back it had the date of the person's 30-year anniversary. But I don't think they'll. I mean, other than other than stuff that they do in the Middle East, they're not really they're not doing corporate gigs anymore. You can't just go to Rolex and say, "Hey, I'd like 15 pieces with the
timwrite logo."
timwrite logo." They'll be like, "Yeah, no."
Instead of where it says Daytona, I want it to be printed timwrite. They're not gonna do that. They don't honor those anymore.
No.
Yeah,
That's something
they
do.
You know Brian, right? Brian, he has a tutor printed with the name of the club that he goes to. I forgot the name.
Oh, really? A tutor?
Yeah, a tutor.
Yeah,
it was
Tudor
a tutor
does it.
Pelagos. He's got a tutor Pelagos.
It's funny, for many years, as you know, Tiffany & Co. was an authorized Rolex dealer in New York, and Tiffany insisted that their branding be on any watch that they sell, that any Rolex that they sell. So they would just they'd have a whole bunch of different weird dudes that would just like randomly print Tiffany and on the dial. Sometimes it looked good, sometimes it looked like shit, and eventually Rolex like, hey, listen, you can't just do that. We'll start doing it for you. So don't worry. Whatever watches we ship to you, we'll control the printing of the Tiffany & Co. logo on the dial, and that way it meets our standards. But Rolex doesn't do that for Tiffany anymore, obviously. Patek Philippe does that now, still for Tiffany & Co.
Printing
the Tiffany & Co. Yeah.
They do. They don't do it for other retailers though, right?
I don't know if they do it for anybody else.
Yeah, there was a few others, but
a few others in the past. In the past, they would have retailer names on them.
Exactly. Hey, check this out. 5970R. So the one we were just talking about. Between 76 and 154,000. There you go. Six piece collection traded for one of these. What do you think? Worth it? Gotta say.
There's a big difference between 80,000 and 180,000. So we'll see what it sells for.
Yeah.
Right. If at 80,000, it sounds like a lot better deal than 180.
Yeah, and then also you have to worry about how. I wonder how much he got for his watches. Like when he sold the 6 pieces, how much did each one cost? Oh, and by the way, he's got the platinum one. Okay, sorry. By the way, Marcelo just sent me a picture. You want to see what Marcelo just sent me? He sent me a picture
him
of
throwing the Platon inside.
I don't know why.
Is one of the legs is gone?
Oh, 3970. Oh, was that 5970? Hold on a second. I thought it was. Hold on a second. Oh, it's 5970. Okay, sorry. He got the 3970. Okay, it looks so similar. Oh, whoa. Let's see. Do they have the 39? 39. Yes, they do. Boom, right here. Oh, this one is in platinum, right there. Something comparable. Oh wait, so how much is this one? Let's see. Same price. 3970, and this is EP. What the hell is EP stands for? Platinum with baguette dial. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Whoa. That is wild. The movement is gonna be identical though. Freaking crazy. Wow. Gotta love the Patek. Ease for waterproof. Whoa, is it ease for waterproof? So wait, what is the water resistance? Oh, this is a 36 mil case. Wow. Manual wind. Oh, they don't say, unfortunately. Oh, so 3970. Apparently EP stands for waterproof because the perpetual chronographs before were not waterproof. So I guess this one's got like 30 meters. But the previous models had like 0 water resistance at all, or maybe
Yeah.
like even less.
It's like the French word for waterproof, and the P stands is refers to the platinum. So
Interesting. That's cool. Unfortunately, here they don't say what the resistance is. It's a screw back. Oh shoot! Yeah. You see the backside. It's got that diamond shape, which means it's a screw in case. And the previous one, it was just a pop back case. It was a gold case, but you just clamp it on and open it with a butter knife or something. It's easy.
those pocket knives.
Pretty cool. Let's see. Let's keep going. Do we have anything else? AP. Oh, this one is gonna be crazy. The John Mayer. I've seen this actually. I've seen this one in Miami last time I was there at a shoe store. They had one. Okay, this was like it was selling at that time. It was selling for 400,000, right? And these guys, they were like, "Yeah, it's not for sale. It's too valuable. They should have sold it."
Should have, would have.
Yeah, 400K
Now.
down to 167. That's the top for the top offer. Whoa, this comes with 3 bracelets. What the hell? Holy shit, that's nice.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's nice.
Man, if this sells, actually, you know what? For under 160, like that's a good deal if you think about it, right? Obviously, you can't this is not a quick change strap system. You have to take it to the shop or know how to use the little hammer, right?
Looks like this is never worn. Like this was a safe queen that someone was just waiting for a payday.
Yep.
And then, unfortunately, the tides have turned.
They should have sold it 3 months ago for millions. It comes with what's the presentation box? They're not saying. Okay. Beautiful example though. Some of these watches are so crazy. Yeah, even this Richard Mille RM11. Love the RM11. These have really came down in price.
They really come down. There's a lot of Richard Milles for between 100 and 150,000 now. All of a sudden.
Yeah, 100, 129, 89 to 129. That's not crazy money. It's good. It's insane, but it's no longer 500K. Wow.
And there's so many of them. I mean, they
made
between over the last 10 years, there's probably 50,000 pieces.
Richard Mille is out of control. They're really pumping stuff out like there's no tomorrow. The awesome pun says RM is incredible. Oh yeah, they're freaking beautiful, but expensive. And now that you can't, oh shit, look at this. That's like Boston Collectors, $500,000. Let's see, maybe. Ooh, look at this, 5712 sealed. Shit, it's like double sealed. It's in the plastic. What? Oh, there's that. Okay, let's see here. Up to 128. They're thinking. Wow. It's sealed in plastic. Holy shit.
Be right back. Give me 30 seconds.
No problem. Hey, if anybody wants to join the stream, I'm going to drop the link. And then tomorrow I'm going to the Grand Seiko event. Hey, Diego, how are you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, we're just going through some of these pieces. They're gonna go on auction, dude. It's like better and better watches are starting to go on auction now.
Whoa, what's that? 5250. I like that.
52.
Oh, the advanced research. Okay.
Oh yeah. You know, You like this one?
It depends. If it's a 39, as much as I like it, they wear really big. Oh my god.
Speaking of really big, hey Marcelo, just take a breath for a second. Just be cool. Just be cool.
Tell us about the tennis, Marcelo. How was it?
Horrible.
Okay, cool. Anyway, the 5250.
5250, yeah. 5250 is a little bit bigger than the previous model.
What size is it? 39, right?
I think so. I'll pull it up 1 second. You know, Watch Freak, the Korean guy, Steve, the Watch Freak. Yeah, it's 39. He's got one of these sealed.
Wow.
Yeah, advanced research sealed, and he doesn't know what to do with it because he doesn't want to unseal it because it's so valuable when it's sealed. And at the same time, he doesn't know how to sell it. What to do? So, hey, maybe Diego, maybe you should talk to him. Take a look at it.
Yeah, right, man.
It's advanced research. It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, these things are rare.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he can give you a good deal on it.
Yeah, I'm not spending that much money.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for the tip, though.
It's your grail. Andrew, welcome to the show. Overlord, what's up, Diego? Look at this. My roommate says, I love Marcelo. By the way, Marcelo, why you send me the picture of the bird? I don't get it. Are you trying to say something? Is this some kind of a...
Aww.
No, it just was. She was sitting that nicely with one hand in my hand, you know. So I thought, this is actually very photogenic. I just decided to find she became very photogenic lately.
Look at the guilloche on her head. Look how beautiful that is.
Well, she's hyped. She's hyped Tiffany blue stamp. She's got a hyped.
Yeah,
Tiffany
no, this is the Platona. You know, it's like the Platona colors. Think about it.
Oh yeah, it is the Platona colors. So wait, you got killed in tennis?
No, the motherfucker never came.
Oh, dude, you got stood up on the date.
Yeah. It seems because they have an app, and it seems they left the message around 7:30 that he couldn't book the court, so that's why he canceled. And basically take me 1 hour to go there. So it was like,
Are you back on the toilet?
Kind of. But I'm going to go out soon to do some shopping. I have to prepare some crazy things in the shop today. I'm also making a tapas menu as well.
Tapas, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Andrew, but you mute the bird for now. Mute the bird for now. Unseal it and wear. It takes a lot of balls, a lot of guts to do that. Oh, look at this. Ludwig Bollard, an unusual and unique.
We met that guy. We met him.
We did at the Cellini. He was at the Cellini. Jump Hour wristwatch, titanium dial and certificate. Oh, this one. Okay. I thought it was gonna be crazy money, but it's between 20 and 30. What's up, roommate? What
is the bird name?
Tabucha.
What?
Tabucha.
Why is so difficult?
Why so difficult to remember the name? Well, it's Japanese. Platona. It's too late. If Marcelo had a chance to rename the bird, he would call it the Platona.
You're absolutely right.
There you go. That's Marcelo got the name of his future pet already picked out.
Yeah, but she have a cute name. I call her Platina sometimes.
Oh, wait, you're not looking for job anymore? What's going on?
Because the thing is that it's like, like just to, like keep giving the interview date, it keeps extended not to get job yet. So I just to get the passport back and then find job there.
In Korea? Wow. So you're done. You're leaving.
I'm gonna search him, like, first of all.
Wow. So you give up. You're not looking for job anymore.
No, here, no.
Wow.
Because the only I can get here job is bedside care, but I don't want bedside care here.
Can you do some bedside care on me at least? Well, actually, hold on. I don't need bedside care. I need in bed care.
No, because here it's too much money. Like,
I don't know what you're talking about, but this is just
She didn't
crazy.
get the joke.
She didn't get the memo.
Yeah, so once the passport is ready, I pack.
Wow, that's really disappointing.
Timmy,
Yeah.
could you say Platutush?
Platutush.
That's beautiful. This is a new name.
Is that my name? My name is not going to be Platutush?
No, not yours. The bird. They call it
Oh.
Platutush.
So the model of this watch is called he calls it the upside down.
Mhm.
And instead of hands, there are 10 discs. And as you go from hour to hour, the disc flips around to reveal the hour of the day in the correct orientation.
So right
everything's-
now the watch is showing 10:10 because it's got
Exactly.
the 10 is facing correctly.
Yeah,
And
and there's a dot. There's a
minute is standard.
dot. There's a dot on every disc, but the dots are hidden for the ones that for which it's not an hour. And
Really?
then when the hour of the day spins around, then the
Mhm.
the dot becomes visible, and then so you can easily spot
Yes.
which hour it is.
Exactly.
Ludovic Bellord. Yeah, and he was actually
met
there.
him,
We
yeah.
met him. Yeah, but very
Cool
nice
guy.
guy. He makes each one of these himself. He makes like 40 watches a year, and they're I can't believe they're this cheap because the watches that he was selling were 100 to 150,000 a piece.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is weird that this is priced so low, unless he's doing this intention, like he's dropping a piece in this auction, knowing that someone's going to pay 150,000 for it, or,
Ooh.
and that's going to go way above estimate to increase his brand awareness. Sometimes they will do
Yeah.
that,
That would be the story.
right? It's like all of a sudden you see, oh wait a minute, one of these Ludovic Ballards went for 150,000, and it was only supposed to go for 35. Interesting.
Yep.
Well, who is this guy?
Ooh. Let's check out the brand. Possible. They got the Bethune. Oh, by the way, holy fuck, guys! I've tried on one of these Cartier asymmetrique. It's unbelievable how amazing this watch is. Okay, it wears the way it wears. It's just extraordinary. I'm sorry.
Is this the one that you said kind of goes out on opposite angles and meets back at the bottom?
Yeah, it kind of the bracelet because I think okay. I have a video. Well, I'll show you. It's so crazy. The bracelet really feels weird on your wrist when you wear it.
I'm gonna guess that like the strap is like instead of being perpendicular to your hand like this, that it's kind of like that. Like it's like that instead of straight.
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah. I'll show you. You'll see it once you see it because of the way it's affixed to the case. Check it out. 1 second. So here you can see it because here it's attached closer than here, and then same thing over there. It kind of flies off your wrist a little bit. Check it out. Look at that. And it kind of goes around. You see, like it it's weird. Like it goes around your wrist in a really weird way. It was like makes a letter S.
Wow.
Yeah, look here. See how this side is higher than this side? Because it's like this side is closer than the other. It's just so weird. It's very comfortable. So, Very comfortable. You see, and look how it actually sits really big on the wrist. Not like giant, but on my wrist it looks perfect. Whereas when my regular tank just looks tiny.
Was this at a European watch company?
Yeah.
Is the strap a gray or is it a brown? Because it looked brown for a few seconds.
It's gray.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. See?
By the way, sorry to jump back, but the Ludovic Ballard, I happen to have the price list in front of me, which I got from him. And there's a couple different models, but I don't know what precious metal that one was that is in the lot there, but
I think it was titanium.
Was it platinum or titanium?
I thought it said titanium.
But the Ballard was the titanium, yeah.
Yeah, these are I see the platinum is 87,000, and the standard model is 83,000. So
wow. 83 or 183?
83, just 83.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah. So 83, maybe 50% off. Maybe you get it for 40. That might be a steal.
Oh, it's what do you think is the service on it? Hopefully it's not too bad.
Hopefully it doesn't break.
Yeah, it does look like it would be expensive to service.
That brings up the point that people will service their watch for $1,000, right? No sweat. They just do it.
Yeah.
But they complain about Mike the Snake one-off pieces costing $1,000.
Right. One is a service that gets done, and there's nothing tangible that you get from it. And something the other thing's a beautiful fluted bowl that will increase in value, will be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars one day, and you get to look at if you have a giant foyer in your mansion with a giant marble table in the middle.
Andrew Volkovich, $5 super chat for the roommate for putting up with all the Timmy things. Dude, you don't understand. I had $50 in my wallet and the roommate took it. She took my cash. She's hard to deal with, guys.
So this is Cartier's version of the 1926 or 19 whatever the Vacheron model is, 1921. Kind of a
1921. This came out in 1930 in 1930s.
Oh yeah, roommate.
You took the money. You took my money. Bring back the cash. Bring back the cash.
I fucked you.
What?
Yesterday. That's not free.
What are you talking about?
That's not free. What do you think?
Did you get your $50 worth?
Yep.
Damn. That's a good deal, though, if you think about it.
I'm telling you.
$50.
Here you go. 6069.
6069. The sponsor of today's episode.
669. 1,000.
69 is 1,000.
1,000.
Unbelievable.
Thank you to the Streamlabs, Streambot, whatever the name of the bot that we have hired.
That one. You might need next year.
So which one?
Anything you need next year, because I'm not gonna be here, so you need next year.
You need to write down the name of the website?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rent it out to. If somebody wants to collaborate with me on YouTube, the roommate is gonna free up the bedroom, so I'm gonna rent it out. I'm gonna sleep on the couch.
Since the roommate will be in Korea, she can run the community channel for 12 hours a day.
Community channel.
From Asian time zones.
Once I settle down, you can come in there.
Oh, in Korea?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I need to go there to talk to my brother-in-law to build a house together.
Okay.
Because that's why I'm going back by myself.
Cool. Rolling Blazers X Seiko 5 sports watch limited edition 2022. They sold out again. They had the orange and the green. Wow. I think they sold out because most people, they want to flip them. The flippers bought them all out. Here we go. Go to the bank and take her to a nice dinner. Shave and wear a jacket and a tie. I need to lose weight first.
No, it's okay.
I need to lose weight.
Money bring everything.
Everything.
Everything. It's okay. Beard, fat, still okay. 69. 1,000.
1,000 for 69?
69. The
Okay.
1,000.
Okay, I need a GoFundMe. We're gonna start a get to 69. Oh god.
No, 69 is difficult. They need skill. That's what professional people doing. That's the thing. It's not easy. 69.
Crazy. She's crazy, guys. She is crazy. Go to the bank. Okay. Go to the bank. I need to go to the bank though. Nice dinner for Timmy means McDonald's. Thank you, awesome pawn.
Yep. I still haven't had the McRib. I'm assuming you haven't either.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it tomorrow. I'm gonna get McRib tomorrow. Probably. Oh, yeah. I'll try to get maybe live stream it.
Timmy, you are in New York. Did you try these Jewish delis? Actually, they're very nice.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Daniel Katz's deli is probably the best deli. Daniel Katz's deli is incredible. Incredible stuff. So I'm gonna. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I need to get done. Holy shit. It's hard, guys. Get her a nice sparkly piece for Christmas.
Yeah, she's got the Cartier tank.
The black tile one. It's expensive.
Still unworn.
It's expensive.
You think
Yeah,
that's going to be you think that's going to be collectible, so you're going to hold
No.
on to it. You're not going to sell it.
I don't think so. I don't think it will be. But what I think I will do is I need to make a video about it. I'm sorry. I know. But it is what it is, man. That's just how it will go.
Is this auction going to be in New York?
No, I don't think so. Not this one, right?
Okay.
Oh, by the way, you know
This is
that
Hong Kong.
guy. Let me show you something. Look, Hodinkee. Diego, check this out. You know this guy, right?
I don't.
Okay, but the thing is, well, he's like some big Hodinkee guy. They interview him all the time about like his watches.
Dry
and stuff.
hands. Go back up there.
About watches and stuff.
That's IWC, Portuguese.
Cream. Anyway, that's
it's beautiful. Yeah, and look at the finish on this IWC.
Wow.
I know, right?
That's nice.
It's kind of Patek level.
You see, it says "piece of shit."
Where?
Right there on the bridge.
Piece of shit. Piece of shit. It does.
That's positions.
Adjusted to 5 pieces of shit. I mean, that was
only 19 jewels too. I mean, okay, whatever.
But five positions. That's four more than the roommate.
The roommate does not do 69 positions. She wants $1,000. You're gonna do it on the stream?
No, I cannot.
Oh my god.
Because it is stupid. I can't do it. It's nice. Sponsored by OC.
It's unbelievable. The roommate is out of control.
Did she accidentally
69?
Did she accidentally eat one of your 4 kings?
Did you have a 4 king? Did you have 4 kings? Did you have 4 kings? You want the 4 king? You want the 4 king?
Why is it 4 king?
That's the 4 kings.
You want to take 30 minutes and OC and I will take over?
Yeah. Do you need a break?
You come back for free.
I didn't do anything.
Even I didn't know the word fuck.
Until you met Tim.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I asked him, what does it mean, the fuck? Why people angry about when people say fuck? Artem told me. I learned all the stupid English from him.
Hey,
Mm.
you want one of the kings? You want the king
Okay.
for $100? Are you gonna eat the king for 100?
Like, also.
Yeah. You gonna eat a king? You gonna half a king?
Nothing.
Half a king.
Nothing.
Half a king for a super chat.
Nothing.
For a super chat.
Nothing.
Okay, well you don't want to do it. Okay. You sure? Half a king.
I don't know what does it mean, king.
Doesn't matter.
Give her
Don't
the
worry
10.
about it.
No, give her the 10 milligram one. Not the.
Huh?
I mean,
I'm
the
just
killer.
scared of the king.
Okay, don't be scared of the king. A quarter of a king.
No, I'm scared.
Quarter
of the king.
quarter
No,
of a
no,
king.
Whatever king say, you king say. King. What is it? What does it mean, king?
It's a king. It's an edible.
What is the king?
It's an edible.
I don't know the king. What is the
Edible. It's an edible.
Let me see if people say what is the king.
What is a king?
Show her the bag. Show her the bag.
Yeah, I don't know what a king is either.
Four Kings. Four Kings is the name of the.
There's so many English words I really didn't know. He told me.
Do you toss Tim salad? I knew Marcella would laugh at that.
What is the king?
I don't know where I put it.
Oh, she ate them all.
I don't know where I put it. I have. Okay, one second.
All right. He knows where they are. He was hiding them.
What is she up to?
Roommate. She's stealing the Pepsi.
Oh shit!
This one.
We caught her on camera.
Oh, no.
Give me half.
I almost went to the.
No, but this
room.
one half.
Yeah,
half.
almost make me.
You're gonna be okay because you didn't know what it was, but try half.
No. I almost make him.
You're gonna do for super chat?
No, that makes it almost. I went to emergency
Because you
room.
didn't know
Tim.
what it was. Because
Tim,
you
check
didn't
the
know what
watch
it was.
box.
Oh.
She stole the
Tim, do you
Pepsi.
have some mushrooms
Check
as
the
well?
watch box.
For you, it's okay. It's not effective, but for me, because I'm not drinking anything, so it really affects me.
So take a half.
Not that, and even I'm not drinking. I'm not taking any medicine. So that's me.
Take half.
No,
Okay, third.
no,
1/3.
no.
Like this. Here.
Are you?
He wants an excuse to take the other half. Is what he's doing, right?
Why not?
He wants to.
No, it's too affecting me.
He's so
That's
transparent.
why take small quantity. See?
He wants to do it, so he's gonna let her.
I'm a healthy person.
This is healthy stuff.
No, I'm a healthy person. Man.
This is healthy.
He was literally in a daze for like 36 hours
When was
I'm not-
that?
I'm not taking any drugs.
last week,
No
a week and a
smoking,
half ago.
No drinking. I'm totally.
Careful with the arm. You're like too.
Remember-
dressed in all black.
Remember when we went to the Reverso Cafe?
No.
No mushrooms.
Yeah.
Team, mushrooms. You don't have mushrooms?
No, that's it. So let's not talk about that. I don't know. She's lame. She doesn't want to do it. Blondie.
We're talking about 69.
I think she ate one already.
Hello, Blondie.
Blondie, come back. See, Blondie is cool. Blondie is really, really cool. A fourth might be too much. Okay. Hey, look at this. Good for you, roommate. You see? Good job. She's cool. All right. Well, anyways, I don't know what to tell you. I gave her one once, and she thought she was sick, and she almost called 911. She didn't know what was happening to her.
Hey, what were you going to show me on Hodinkee? Just the back of that watch?
Oh.
I have some stroke, man. That I thought I had some stroke.
You thought it was some stroke. Oh, by the way, so this guy, he's going to be auctioning his watches off, which is like, dude, isn't this a bit of a conflict of interest? He's got like these watches, right? There's some interesting stuff. I've never seen this Patek. Look at this Nautilus, freaking weird,
Nice.
right? Calatrava hands, right? Weird. 3800. But anyway, so they're advertising his auction. Check this out.
It's so pompous to have an article about a person that's going to be auctioning their watches. Like he's like some super pseudo intellect celebrity that everybody should be like enamored with.
He's like
he owns a
think
clothing
like,
store.
I think
Well,
he's
it
like
worked. It
Huh?
worked. It
What
worked.
worked?
Well, I
Talking
mean, we're
about-
talking about it. I wouldn't have. I mean, I'm on Philip's site all the time, but I probably would not have looked at this particular auction.
Mhm.
But now I'm going to. So that's why. That
Yeah.
promotion works.
Beauty in everything.
The single owner online auction. 30 November to 6 December. Only on Philips.
How many pieces?
So 5 pieces. There's this look, it's Lange 1 in white gold. Never seen one like this. On this weird bracelet. Then the 38 00 Nautilus. Then
Double O.
this then this Grand Seiko snowflake. This is a weird snowflake. It's with like hand hammered
Oh
case.
yeah, that's really cool actually.
This
Oh,
one's like
yeah.
100K or something.
No way.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, these are expensive. This Grand Seiko is big freaking money. It's 12 out of 30. Yeah. And then he's got this Moser.
Okay.
I don't even know. This is no big deal. This wasn't. Oh, but this was a collab with Armory. Holy shit!
That's his
Armory
store, right?
is his store,
Yeah.
and Moser made a watch collab with him. So I'm guessing this is
yuck.
like a very special of those editions.
Hate it.
Yeah.
Circa 2022, and it's already being auctioned.
I know, right? These were just released, and he's auctioning them off. And then he's got this watch. You want this one, the 3940,
Yeah.
right?
That's nice.
That's why I wanted to bring up this auction.
That's cool.
3940, and look what they're doing. I mean, they're pumping up this auction. So this guy, he's friends with Hodinkee. He's friends with, I don't know, probably one of the writers there.
He's too good for the standard auction. He needs his own auction.
Exactly. He's not like, but they pumped him up, right? They're like, hey, you're friends with us. This is like if in the future, let's say there's a timwrite.com website where there's articles, and you guys are like my friends, and you're like, hey Tim, I'm gonna auction off my stuff. Do you mind writing an article and pumping up the value of my watch? I'm like, hell yeah.
We
You guys
tried
help
it with
me out?
you tried it with Logan Hall.
Yes, I tried it with Logan Hall, and you guys lowballed him. You kicked him in the shins. Like, your watches are worthless. 2,500. Actually, was that fair at that time?
No. I think he
It was
just wanted to
brutal.
get rid of them.
Does he still have them?
I don't think so. I think he ended up selling them.
Whoa, and this guy has FB Jorn collaboration watch. Wow, he's a really big guy in the watch hobby.
This guy's
Crazy.
avatar is making me nervous. Like I forgot to turn something in at work.
Huh. Good to see you. Good to see
Sorry,
you.
boss.
Says ahead of selling the lion's share of his collection through Philips this month, Cho shared his thoughts about walking away from so many watches.
So I'm curious if he has a bunch of other watches in the standard auction then, and that this is kind of just 5 that they set aside. Because
Like the
5
best
is
one.
not really so many watches.
So he sold some of them in the regular Philips, and now he has this standalone. This is probably like his best of the best, I guess.
Okay, that makes sense.
This is Tribeca Outpost of the Armory in New York, courtesy of the Armory. Yeah, look at this shop. It's pretty hot. Very cool shop, right? It's got all the good shit. Let's see. What did he say? Hodinkee, you're probably most widely known in the menswear world as the co-founder, really, of the Armory and co-owner of Drake's. Drake's? What is Drake's?
That I don't know.
But you're also a pretty well-known figure in the watch community, not just for your collaborative pieces through the armory, but for frequently coming out to events and sharing your collection on Instagram. How did you first generate interest in watches? Interesting. Oh. You gravitated to smaller vintage pieces at the beginning of collecting, but you have a wide variety of sizes in the upcoming sales. How has your perspective on the collecting evolved over the years? Interesting. Yeah, because like these, I remember seeing some other of his watches that were on the auction. They were really like those really vintagey Pateks, tiny little watches. But that was just what
Drake's
people were collecting 5 years ago, huh?
Drake's is a luxury men's retailer, independent
Ah,
luxury retailer, yeah, men's clothing.
Interesting. So he's like part owner of that as well. Jeez, crazy.
I've never seen that Nautilus, so I'd be interested to see what that goes for.
Holy shit! And look at this. You're selling more
Yeah.
than 50 watches. Jesus, in this
Wow.
auction, a sizable number. Can you talk a bit about what rationale was for the auction? How you chose what watches to let go? Oh my god!
So those 5 are its own separate thing, and then
Yeah.
the rest, the 45, are going to be the main auction. Okay.
Jesus. I mean, how many
He may break them up. He may do 5 in Hong Kong, and then do 10 in New York, and then 10 in London. Who knows what he's going to do?
Wild. Pretty wild.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And look at this. On the other note, let's talk through those lots and why you let them go. So there's the IWC he let go. That was the Patek. The Chanel watch. Jumping hour though. Pretty crazy. Jumping hour retrograde minutes with sub-seconds at center. Crazy Chanel piece.
Yeah. That's
And the beauty of it runs from November 30th until December 6th online at Philips. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I mean they're helping him out a lot, I think, by doing all this coverage, right?
Doing the coverage, and then also the way that they branded the event. Like, it's called The Beauty and Everything. So in other words, these are pieces that may not be the pieces that you know. They're kind of maybe slightly weird or whatever, like the Nautilus with the hash mark indices rather than any numerals. Like, so he's got some weird models, but the way they position it is like, hey, it's these are for people who appreciate the beauty in these not so popular references.
Yeah, and I take back my resentment. I think if Hodinkee can help somebody in their community, in their inner circle, more power to them. That's exactly what they're doing. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
helping them.
I think he provided like content for them, especially in like early days, because he shared like his collection. They referred to him like some kind of authority of like some kind of he's a collector, and they refer to him, I guess, quite often. So it's pretty cool.
I'm sure he's a great guy. So hope all the best of luck for him.
Yeah, I've seen him at the Watchtown, New York. Sorry, he was at the Dubai Watch Week.
I wonder. My watch channel says he's liquidating to invest in his store. I wonder if that's what he's doing, or if he's like consolidating, like a lot of other people are.
At the at the Dubai Watch Week in New York, he said that he's liquidating to basically use that money to open up a second location.
Oh, wow.
But I mean, usually people don't do that. Usually they just get a loan or something, right? Why would you want to put your watches if I don't know, just saying. Maybe he doesn't want to take out a loan. He just wants to do it with his own money. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. Yeah, especially, I mean, he's been collecting for so long that
Yeah.
It's almost also he gets a chance to reset his collection and see final math, whether he made money on collecting watches, or he lost money, or he broke even. What was the damage? There we go.
And by the way, Watchbox also did about a couple weeks ago did a like a 30-minute video with Mark Joe talking about his journey collecting Patek Philippe. So he's been
Watchbox
on
did?
Watchbox did. So he's been on the circuit. He's been on doing a PR tour leading up to this auction.
Cool. Cool.
Give it up for Mark Cho, everybody.
Pretty cool. Let's see what else. There's some really amazing stuff that's starting to come out here. Look at this. Wow.
Yeah, I saw a Daytona with dark mother of pearl dial, which is always something that's interesting. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah,
880.
Black mother of pearl.
So,
Crazy.
see, when I was watching the Hodinkee Daytona video and they discussed mother of pearl, they said that was just a paint on the dial. So it's not actually a slide of pearl, I guess, right?
That's
what's
what they said.
going on there?
They
On
said
the
that.
white ones, they said the mother of pearl dials, or maybe I'm sorry, ivory. I'm so wrong. The ivory dial. Never mind. Okay. Anyways, so this is actually a piece of pearl.
Yes, it is.
No, I'm stupid. It's not pearl.
I think
it's a shell, right?
It's the oyster. It's the oyster, right? The sliver of the oyster shell.
I think they kind of liquefied. They liquefy it somehow, and then they form it into like a disc. I think it's liquid.
Diego, you were referring to the porcelain dial. That's not actually a porcelain dial. So.
Porcelain. There we go.
Speaking of porcelain, Speedy Hernandez, member for 14 months as a story editor.
14 months as a story editor.
Yeah. Speedy says, "Hi, Timmy and friends. I've been swamped with work the last few weeks, but I'm always here lurking. Love all you boys and girls."
Thank you, Speedy. Thank you so much for your continued support. 14 months. Holy shit.
Amazing.
Guys, consider becoming members. I'm going to drop the link if you don't know how, because a lot of people, they're on their phones. So the only way to do it is either through this link or from the computer. Members. Thank you so much, Speedy. Love this guy, Speedy Hernandez. Let's see. He's got his Explorer 39, and he's got his Speedy, the 1861, I think. Speedy was trying to change his name from Speedy to Explorer Hernandez. Didn't work. It did not work.
The rebranding was a disaster.
Terrible disaster. Let's see here. What's going on here? 1665. Oh, this one is freaking wild. That's the 2-line double red Sea Dwellers.
It's badass.
Incredible. Wow.
It's pretty cheap too. What is that? 220 times 0.13. How much
yeah,
is that?
The price has really dropped. So
28,000.
Mm-hmm.
These may go for the low end. I mean, the last auction, some of them, I mean, they were going at the absolute low end of the estimates. So let's be curious to see. This one's coming up in just a few weeks. But I think the closer you get to Christmas, people aren't going to be spending. I don't think they're going to be spending. That's just my prediction. But they want bargains. I think people want bargains now. They don't want to pay more.
They want really cheap. Really
they want cheap. They're like, listen, this is the time to strike, but I want a great deal.
Unfortunately, there's still. I mean, the prices were so high. There comes a point where I think it's not gonna get. I don't think it's gonna get much lower because remember how on Motor Groups every single week the prices would drop by 500. Has that been true the past 2 weeks? I feel like it has slowed down. No, I don't see the same kind of
If
drop.
it has slowed down,
Hmm.
my hypothesis, I have two. Either one, it's actually slowing down. The other one is that nobody's buying and everybody's too afraid to sell because they don't want to sell in a down market. I think we've seen all the people that were over, what's the phrase, over their head in water, get rid of their shit already.
Yeah.
Everybody else that's not selling right now can potentially hold, and maybe they're just waiting patiently to see what happens.
Lukian says, imagine if you go into a Rolex store and steel subs are available. The prices will go down the cliff. That's why I don't think they're gonna show, the display them.
The issue now is also that there's a lot of transshipping going on because Rolexes are much cheaper in different parts of the world, which is why they just raised the prices on November 1st and for all the EMEA countries by 5%. Because you could literally buy Rolexes for 10% less than what you can in the United States. And you create that, when you have that price disparity, it's easy to buy there, ship them other places, and make lots of money. So Rolex says that they want things evened out, so there's not people shipping across the world.
In a hypothetical situation where you could get a watch from an AD in Japan, you could go there and not pay sales tax as well. Plus, you've got the yen, how low it was, and how strong the dollar was. You could get a really good deal.
So you'd be getting it for 15% less than what you could get it here, and then all of a sudden they ship the watch here, and you sell it for retail plus 10%. And that's a killing.
I still think even if ADs have a surplus of steel sports, that they're still going to keep up that facade that it's rare. Because they've seen such success in people buying Datejust, and people were buying $50,000
I'll be right back, guys.
in hopes to get a $12,000 Daytona, right?
Right.
I don't, things are available. I don't know if that's going to continue like it was. So I think they have to keep up that facade to protect themselves.
Artificial scarcity. There's lots of stuff on the forums now because the ADs, their stock is starting to increase, but they're not putting everything in the cases. They're putting like 3 or 4 pieces in the case every day. Something with ladies' Datejusts, smaller pieces, stuff with gem bezels, but they're not putting like the Datejusts out there yet. They really, really want to try and get first-time customers to buy the Datejusts, make them feel special, even though they're just sitting in the back. They have to go through the motion. You go. You get vetted, you get qualified, you meet in person. They figure out who you are, then they call you back in 2 weeks. Surprise!
Let me ask you this: the big Bucharest store in New York, the one that's 3 stories, is that relatively brand new?
Yeah, it's like a year old.
Okay. The reason I ask, I feel like much like a lot of collectors or watch enthusiasts got over their heads in water. Do you think a lot of these brands like Watches of Switzerland, Bucherer, I don't necessarily know about Vempe, but maybe they were riding the wave too and didn't stop to take a look that this wave might come crashing down. And now they're seeing, like, we got these expensive real estate bills we have to pay, all this marketing that we've committed to, and people aren't buying the gold day dates anymore.
But this is what it's always been like for them. The last 5 years has been an anomaly. These companies have been around for decades and decades, retailing jewelry and watches. They know how to do it. So it's just going back to the time where they just had to work harder to bundle. They had to work harder to call people and get them in the store rather than having things sell themselves. Yeah. I was visiting a few ADs earlier this week, and they said it's starting to hit them now that the Breitlings, the IWCs, the Tudors, the Cartiers, they're starting to sit there, and people aren't. And those big chains have gotten used to not discounting. The other ones, the mom and pop and the independent retailers, they'll do 10, 15, 20%. But these guys are slow to react. So it's going to go back.
I was going to ask, what's the standard margin for these guys on a standard economy? Everything's normal versus what were they seeing in the past 2 or 3 years?
Yeah. So I'll answer that question in just a second. Watches Brian says, I was just in London, and with the strength of the dollar, I could have bought watches at 10 to 20% off US retail. So that's exactly what they raised the prices in the UK on September 1, and then across all the Euro countries on November 1. Wow. So the typical margin is between like 38 and 50%. If they sell at retail, right? So they have a lot of room to play with. So that's why a dealer can give 20% off on an Omega Speedmaster, not a problem, because they probably have another 20% margin.
Well, I guess I meant just in total. I'm talking like with after paying their employees, after paying the real estate bill, taxes, all that. Is this like a really lucrative business still? Or do they have to work hard just to remain afloat in a normal economy?
In a normal economy, they still make money, but it's like any other company. You have to work hard, and it's razor thin margins at the end of the day. It's competitive. Cool. Welcome back, Tim.
The watches?
Yeah. We were talking about the price disparity in different parts of the world.
Yeah, you have to be careful when you're selling watches, and there's if you're selling worldwide,
So they said, for example, it's going to go back to and the brands are also they're slow to react. What the brands typically do when they sell watches through to Watches of Switzerland, and they ship 50,000 watches or whatever the number is, and then Watches of Switzerland says, hey, you know what? The watches didn't sell in October, and you know what? They didn't sell in November. We need help. Then the brands have to kick in with spiffs or incentives or promotions or do whatever. They either co-fund advertising, they incentivize the sales associates. So they say, listen, for every Speedmaster you sell, you get $500. Each SA gets $500 cash bonus or whatever. Wow. And so they have to be quick, because if they don't start doing that now, I was told the names of certain brands that are doing it already, and it works. Like all of a sudden, if someone is showing you I'll just make up a brand like Oris. Like all of a sudden, if you see the sales associate pushing you to Oris, it's not because they love Oris, and it's not because you love Oris. It's because they're going to get Venmo'd $500 bonus if they sell you an Oris.
I don't want to make assumptions, but if I was a sales associate and I was told, Diego, if you sell every Speedmaster you sell, you get $500. The evil Diego would call all his clients that are waiting for a Batman or a Pepsi or a Sky Dweller, and I'd say, hey, especially if I have open conversations with the clients, right? You need to buy more before we can get you that watch. The conversation would be, hey, if you buy one of these Omegas, I might be able to get you up on the list on the Pepsi. That's true, but it's also not a promise. And when the promise isn't fulfilled, or I'm sorry, when that scenario is not fulfilled, you can't necessarily go to the sales associate and say, what the fuck? I bought the Speedmaster. They can always say, well, it's out of my hands. We haven't gotten any. I haven't seen a Pepsi in 6 months. Sorry.
Well, the sales associate has to balance a fine line between not over-promising and also doing the right thing for you and the right thing for them. At the end of the day, they work for them, not for you. What is this? Mike the Snake proudly displays his new sponsor, Hungry Man by Swanson. Hungry Man frozen dinners. I love those as a kid.
It's delicious.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that's what. I don't think many sales associates would do that, but I think there's enough. What's the word? Naive buyers who would fall into that little trap, even if it wasn't like put in their face boldly.
That's why multi-brand ADs are so much better than boutiques for retailers, because if you have a Omega only store or a Rolex only store, you can't do that kind of thing where you take them over to Breitling or you take them over to Tudor, or take them over to Cartier. Say, listen, we're flat out of Rolex, but if you want something for this Christmas, this Cartier, I can do 10% off on it.
And then put you on the wait list for a speedy.
It does. I think it does increase your purchase history with them.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate that my ID does not carry Omega. That was the biggest disappointment. You know, I love Omega, but they don't have it, so it's terrible.
Code 1159.
Code 1159. Look at this. It starts out at 15.4 plus the fees, so it's probably the starting price is 19,000. I wouldn't mind snagging this for 19, like putting the first bid, and then just hope nobody comes in.
You dump the Cermet, and then you dump the
But 19 at an auction is 25 or 24 because you got that 26% premium. So you're already pushing at 19. You're already pushing the limit of what you should be paying for this.
No. I said no. It starts out at 15.4.
Oh, 15.4. Gotcha.
Yeah. So meaning
Yeah.
it's 19 with all the things.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah. No.
If you can get that for 19 out the door, with
It'd be amazing, right?
Right. Now all of a sudden that's a good deal. 30 something that's 34,000 plus tax is now you get for 19.
Does Phillips take Amex?
Yes, they do.
They do.
Ooh, wow. We shouldn't have said that. Look at Tim's eyes.
Advance bid. What do you guys think? Should I enter this auction right here?
I'm registered in this auction. I'm registered on almost every auction, even the one that you just brought up with the guy, Mark Cho. Or whatever his name is. I registered for that one while we were talking.
Is there a fee?
Click of the button. No.
Is there a fee? You just have your account.
No fee. You just have an account, and they verify your address.
How long does that take?
You might give them a photograph of your driver's license to verify who you are. You might give them a credit card so they can see how much your credit limit is or whatever, and that's it.
Oof.
Okay. Well, I can put this on the platinum, and then I have to pay it off by the end of the month.
You can make it happen. Gonzo
it would be
Street
very difficult. The Cermet it's not a movable piece at the moment. Even though I could probably get 14 for it, it's just the piece does not move. It's dead as a rock.
This photo is actually an optical illusion because it makes it look like the crystal is domed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When it's actually the reverse. It's actually convex or concave or whatever.
No way that it's a concave bezel or a concave crystal on the 1159.
Yeah.
No
it's
way.
Like a Pringles chip.
Yeah.
Show me. I had no idea.
It's curved this way. So this is
an optical illusion. Yeah, what you're saying.
It's a bowl. Right, it's a bowl, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a bowl.
I had no clue.
But the ridge, it's like this.
It's hard to tell.
Huh.
You have to see it in person. This watch is so incredible. It's a watch that must be appreciated in person.
And the best part about it is the mid case, which on this particular model is not really that awesome because you have.
It's not two-tone.
It's not two-tone. The two-tone is better because you would have rose gold in the middle with brushed and then polished on the top and bottom, and then you'd have white gold above it. That looks.
By the way, also another thing is that this is the case back right here, and it's not attached to the lugs. The lugs are floating. Yeah, from here. So,
Boston's really impressed me on that stream.
Mm-hmm.
That might be the first time I've actually seen one, like, not in the flesh, obviously, but not a photo from the website.
Turn it around and manipulate it. It's one thing just seeing a watch in picture or like on video like that, where it's natural light. It's not in the studio where, it's like supposed to be the best possible presentation.
Did you ever fully understand what he meant by the chronograph can act as a GMT? The way I envision that is that you would have to start you could start the chrono as long as the minutes were at 0,
Mhm.
and then you can set your local time, right? How does that How does that work? What was he talking about?
He was saying that you can run the chronograph as a second time zone.
Because it's a 12-hour register.
Yeah.
You would almost have to like wait for that time zone to be
Right, coming
at
up.
12 or
Yeah.
to do it.
Right? Exactly. Like it would have to be exactly
Midnight.
whatever the time is there. It has to be midnight. You have to start running the chronograph when it's there at midnight. I'm not.
Or noon. Yeah, it would still work at noon.
Yeah, or noon.
You know what? I mean, complicated as it is, that's true, and that's actually pretty interesting. I kind of like that.
It's bizarre. I mean, I think the excuse is that because it's a column wheel, so running the chronograph does not actually affect the movement, right? Because if it was like a Cam's chronograph like 7750, and not like Cam that we know.
I was confused.
So exactly. So that but you could probably do that running the chronograph as a different time zone on the Daytona. You could do that, but you can't do that.
It's got a 12-hour register. You're right.
Yes, but you can't do that. You can't but you can't do that on the Speedy because it's not. It's because Speedy is a Cam's chronograph. It's not a vertical clock. It's not a column wheel.
Interesting. I'll have to give that a try. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, the more I see these 1159s, the more I'm appreciative of them.
It's a bizarre way. Oh, actually, by the way, let's see here. Because the Speedy and the Daytona, they have a 30-minute subdial. But let's just check something. Does Code 1159 Chrono have an hour subdial?
Yes, it does, and it goes to 12. And the Daytona's got a 12-hour register as well.
No, but what about the other subdial? Is it go to
it's 30 minutes? Yeah.
What about on AP? Is it also 30 minutes? Is it an hour? Let's check. What do you think it is? Oh, okay, 30. It's 30 minutes. Okay.
Yep.
Because I thought this would be an hour register. Because that would be easier to tell. Yeah, this is hard. This is hard. Yeah.
It's a hard sell.
But this is the one he's got. Is it this one? Or let me see. The mid case. Where's the mid case? Yeah, that's it. This is the one he's got. It's freaking amazing, right?
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Dude, look at it. Holy shit. Such a cool watch. And he put it on the gray strap. And he kept so funny. We were at the European watch company. He kept telling the guy like, yeah, this is the right this is the strap that came from the Tourbillon. And the guy at European company, so you bought that Tourbillon from me? No, you didn't buy it from me. So what do I care? You know, what do I care? Why are you telling me this?
No casual watch talk. No casual watch talk at all.
Yeah. It's like
strictly business.
You buy it here? No. What the? Why are you telling me this?
Why the fuck am I talking to you?
Do you want me to bring out another watch that you're not gonna buy?
No way.
This guy was so funny.
Sometimes in the Diamond District, you'll be reminded that these guys, it's a business. They don't want to chit chat with you about your strap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
God. So funny.
Hell yeah.
This thing is crazy good looking.
Wow.
The contrast between the bezel and the black portions within the dial, just like perfect. Good looking shit.
Wow. It's a chronograph tourbillon. It's a 12-hour? Oh shit, it's a 12-hour chronograph. Wait, so 20. Okay, so this is a 30 minutes. So that's the running seconds, I'm guessing. The tourbillon is the running seconds. And then that's really cleverly done, actually. Uh-oh. What happened there? What is he doing?
I don't know what he's doing. But by the way, if you're interested in fascinated by these auctions and you live anywhere near New York, we're going to be maybe doing a big meetup in December. December 10th and 11th is the Big Phillips auction. Yeah, speaking of
big meetups and big guys.
Meat.
Speaking of big guys. Meat. The big boys.
We interrupted him in the middle of his Marlboro 100.
The what?
Hello.
Hey, Rolex.
Dracula.
Hello.
Rolex, please.
I heard Diego was smoking a very skinny cigarette off stream. So.
Oh yeah.
It's my vape.
Alexi, you've turned on the black and white filter, so we can.
Yes. No, I think it's my camera. There's definitely something going on with my camera. I don't want to deal with it. What's up, guys?
Oh, you been?
What's up?
It's been a minute.
Yeah, what's going on, everyone? How you guys doing?
Just recovering. I think everybody's just recovering. I don't know.
Very cool. OC looks like he's at a rave right now. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm underwater.
It's symbolic of his watch collection.
Oh yeah,
underwater. Completely underwater. By the way, who is Overlord? Overlord is obviously someone who used to be
Lord.
Oh, is it Lord?
Not Lord?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Overlord. Who did you used to be, Overlord? Just let us know.
It was just Lord. Now it's just Overlord.
I'm trying to go into the chats. I only see one word, LOL. So.
LOL.
So, what are we talking? We talking APs? What's going on?
Talking about buying next piece, buying our next grail.
Damn, dude. It never ends, does it, Tim?
No, it doesn't.
Is there not a number of watches where you're like, I think I'm good? I'm good. I have enough pieces.
I have a good number, but I want to sell a few, and I want to get some new stuff. By the way, check out this.
The Grossman again?
The Grossman, yeah. What do you think?
Oh no, what is that?
It's a different one.
Whoa!
Enamel dial.
Is that like a real Grossman?
Yeah.
Oh, whose is that?
This is Humble Pines.
Oh, very cool. He's letting you borrow it.
Yeah, and look at it's got the purple hands. I got just the blue hands. You see the purple?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Snake was saying, it's so much harder to get purple.
Yes.
Than blue.
To make those purple hands probably cost $5,000. It's crazy.
Was this borrowed on the premise that you were going to make a comparison video?
Maybe. You know, it's
after the 17th shot of soju, it's like, hey, can I borrow that to shoot a video? And Humble Pine, being the gracious and generous person that he is, just said,
No. He said,
sure,
hey, you want to borrow this? Do you want to borrow it? I'm like, hell yeah. Of course.
I find that hard to believe. Tim is a very forward person. You know,
I couldn't see him saying, let me take that.
Yeah, I could see him being like, hey, let me have this.
I said I couldn't see him do that.
I can. Oh, I could see it.
Oh, I could see myself saying, hey, can I borrow that for a week?
Yeah.
I asked, actually, I did ask OC to let me borrow the AP to make a video. OC said, hell no. He's like, there's no chance in hell.
Connection issue. I can't hear you. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think you need an intermediary, someone like Q with some swing to get involved in this.
It is going to take 3 months.
Q can put the pressure on.
And Q had collateral. He had the Pepsi. He had the Pepsi or the Daytona. He had the Daytona.
But look, guys, just relax. Everybody needs to calm down. It's gonna get done. And if anybody wants to buy it, let me know. I might sell it in the meantime.
Buy what? The Ming, the Cartier.
Grossman.
Oh, the Grossman.
But it's gonna be over retail.
Your Grossman?
No, this Grossman.
Oh, okay.
My Grossman is not for sale. Well, no, not that he's not selling it, but I'm just saying, hey, if somebody wants to buy it, let me know. Maybe
Make a deal.
we might be able to work out a deal.
Nice.
A deal. And Captain Kirk, thank you so much for this guy gets it. Okay,
Gets it.
he
You
understands.
need a year and a half to make a video. Take all the time you need.
Don't pressure artists. It's
And do not. And
Rolex.
you and Oshin have been
What?
very clear. Do not
Private
give.
chat.
People should not give you their watches if they expect to get them back within 6 to 12 months. That's just too short of a lead time. You need to be inspired. You need to be in the moment. And when that moment strikes, you'll make a video.
Tim
And
needs to take a hot bath, meditate, and then he'll come.
Where is that coming from? Where is that coming
Is there any truth to that rumor that you don't shower, you take baths?
Yo, listen.
How many baths do you take on a weekly? Just like on a week, in a week, how
Here's-
many baths do you
You
take?
don't understand, Rolex. I had to take a bath at your place.
No,
because
but
my
you did
head
it in
was-
Vegas too.
Yeah, because my head was pounding so hard that I needed to basically put my head underwater so that it blocks out all the external kind of noise.
All right.
It's really good. It helped me out, man.
Do you bathe in New York when you're at home? Like, are you?
No, I never only took a bath one time in New York. That's after doing the 30-mile walk.
So those are special treats for you. Like when you're on vacation, you're gonna take a nice bath.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like an emergency situation. It's like
Wow.
for psychological help, more than anything. And yeah, I after a 30-mile walk, I needed to take a bath. They need to open up the pores.
isn't it the opposite? Like if you're in a mental state, you shouldn't be in a bath because you might pass out and drown to death.
He almost did.
I almost did.
Yeah,
That's
point.
almost good.
Maybe
The
that's the
bath
whole
isn't
point.
safe.
Maybe I wanted to pass out.
The bath isn't safe.
Don't say
Well,
that.
no, seriously. Part of me wanted to. Like when I woke up, I regretted waking up. I was like,
Yeah.
fuck, I can't. This too rough. It's too rough. Had to face reality. It's hard, guys.
You crazy guys. This is what I come on here and this is how the
How
conversation.
you been? How you been, Rolex?
I've been good, busy, work, Just been doing me. How have you guys
Hey,
been?
I went to Cleveland.
How was Cleveland? I caught some of the streams. It looked pretty
Yeah.
spicy. I saw you lying in a bed with someone.
With the ladies. It was very good. It was very
Thanks.
good.
Guys.
I shot a video and now I need to edit it.
All right.
Okay. And then I'm gonna start planning going to. You wanna come to Rolex? You wanna come to Miami?
When? I could use the tan.
Yeah, like January 16th, I think.
I'm there. I could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, January 16th. I could do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna. So it's like 2 weeks from 3 months
Yeah.
from now.
That's enough time.
It's 2
That's enough
months.
time for me to get a nice bronze. Little
Yeah.
base there.
So we're gonna split the room.
Where are we getting the room though? Like, are we doing like a big suite again, or are we doing like a Marriott?
Ah, just like last time.
Okay, we'll do Marriott.
Yeah,
We'll do
Marriott.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it at IWJG, at that place where the cartel is staying.
Okay. Wait, what's going on in Miami? Is there some watch event?
It's gonna be IWJG,
Okay.
and we're gonna go and we're gonna try and talk to Eric. We'll check out Eric's place.
Cool.
Watch Eric.
Nice.
We'll go to what's that other jeweler in Miami? OC.
CRM.
CRM, yeah, the CRM.
Okay.
We'll go to David SW with Mathis.
David SW. He should know who I am. I'm definitely.
Hell-
You know who I am, buddy.
David
You
SW
bought
isn't in
watches from him,
Miami.
right?
I've sold him so many. Oh my god, a lot of watches.
David SW is not in Miami.
Yeah, no, he is in or he has a storefront in
He's in
Miami.
He's
Orlando,
like
but we got a
5
car.
hours north.
He's in Orlando.
No, that's true. Orlando.
It's just a
3 hours
short
away.
drive away. What?
It's a short 3-hour drive.
3 hours away.
Yeah, wake up at 6, 9 o'clock. We're there. What's the big deal?
Might as well drive. Diego is closer to David SW than Miami is.
You know, let me get back to you on the Miami trip, Tim. I need to take a look.
Hey, I'll go to Miami because Miss Diego's best friend lives in Miami.
Well, if
Alabama
Diego's going, I'll go
Blondie.
too.
No, different best friend.
Oh, and we have to go and see Doc's report.
Show up at his house.
Yeah,
No.
I want to be there. Knock on his door.
We get a shotgun to the
What's up,
face.
bitch?
I'm
You
pretty sure
doxing me? Why? I want to ask him. Why does he derive pleasure from doxing me every single day?
He now has all all the information he needs to complete the restraining order against you. Good job.
Yeah, I know, right?
What?
You just made a threat against him that you were going to show up at his house.
That's not a threat. Come to knock on the door and bring him flowers.
To give him a kiss on the lips. How's that a threat?
You two need to reconcile and become best friends.
Oh, that would be so cool. If
Doc's
he tells me why,
please give Doc's reports the timestamp of this so it can make it easy for him to make the clip.
Buckley.
Hey guys.
What's up, Buckley?
How you doing?
Berkeley.
You're talking about my favorite place. You're talking about my favorite place.
Doc's reports? Yeah, it's a really great channel.
Miami.
Oh, Miami. Okay.
By the way, Buckley, did you know that a friend of the community, he's going actually to Buckley College in Boston?
Oh.
Cool.
I don't
Studying
know,
music at the Buckley College.
I never even heard of it, but it sounds like a good place.
Well, you never heard of it because Marcelo always mispronounces it. It's he says it's a Berkeley College, but it's actually Buckley College.
Okay.
Z-Man, come back. Oh, by the way, Z-Man is going to be back in the city soon. That's good.
Nice.
Oh, Lex lives 4.5-hour drive from Miami.
Far.
It's very specific.
We might have to do it. We might have to do it for the community. Think about it.
Lolex, how was the
You
date?
don't want to leave there.
How did the date go? It went good. We were texting today about some stuff, and yeah, I'm gonna see her Friday again, so it should be good.
Congrats.
What?
She slept over, no big deal.
What?
Oh.
What is this, Lolex? What are you talking about?
I don't know. What am I talking about, Tim?
69.
69ing.
Are you getting a 69 tonight?
No, I don't want to say who, but this was a conversation. This didn't happen. I'm just going to start off by saying this did not happen. But I don't know if you remember, Tim, this was a conversation we had in Vegas about eating ass. And I was like, that's the grossest thing a person, like, I will never, that is disgusting. And the
Cleveland steamer is more disgusting, but okay.
I think the first one's the most disgusting.
Colorado steamer is pretty crazy.
Mountain Rocky, Colorado steamer.
Wow.
All right, anyways.
A lot of people like that shit nowadays. It's pretty gross.
Okay, so you were talking about tossing salads.
Yeah.
Go on.
Go on. No, I'm just saying it's fucking disgusting.
What a disaster.
It's a disaster of a thing. I don't know about you guys, but
Wait, so we talked about your date, she slept over, and then you get me on into talking about eating ass.
no, because you were talking about 69ing, and that's in the same area. That's about 2 inches away from the area I was just thinking about right now.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry.
This reminded me of that conversation we were having in the middle of the casino very loudly, like 10 guys or 5 guys. Just funny stuff.
What
Just
if, Lolex, I have an idea.
Okay. I'm not going to eat your ass. So just don't
How
even.
about we also, on this trip to Miami, we also go to Disneyland.
Disneyland? You mean
Disney?
They're nowhere near each other.
Community Disneyland outing.
You're naming things that are like 4 to 6 hours away from Miami.
Let's just go to Orlando. Fuck it.
He's like on the
I
way
know.
to
I
Miami.
feel like
maybe
we should go to
stop in Puerto
Orlando.
Rico.
Oh my
Get
God.
to Miami, we'll swim to the Bahamas, and then we'll boat over to Puerto Rico while we're at it.
Okay, sorry, guys. Hey, look at this Diego Diggler. Hello.
Hello.
Who is this?
It's
Who is
Diego
this?
Diggler.
Is that Diego Diggler?
You know it.
Wow, look at this. The lights looks like
Oh, see, why
Someone
is
had-
yours lighter?
who
You didn't do
copied
the
who?
thing.
Someone's stealing someone's shtick here.
No. It's she's no. I'm starting a trend. It's okay. There's no copying.
No, his is lighter though. I like yours. It's a different
No,
one.
yours is nice. No, yours is terrific. Beautiful.
Hey,
the
Blondie,
whole
where you at?
room is lit up.
What's that?
Blondie, where are you at?
I have to finish building this dumb table.
Oh,
Is that a West
oh,
Elm
that's the
table?
table. Oh, I love that table. That's with
But
the
I
for the
got
laptop.
best
It's like
one, but it goes that way, and then the
cool.
other that's what I have to install, and it goes up to the side. This is to this couch.
Whoa, that's
It's hard to find.
this is a really nice. Hey, is that's a mid-century?
I don't know what it's an Amazon fake trash.
Okay, it's on Amazon.
I had like my grandmother's.
This is what I was telling Diego to get, Blondie. You see, this is much more practical. See, Diego? And
Nah.
Diego said, oh, the lines, the leading lines. You need to get
Perfect.
something to break up the lines. I'm like, fuck the lines, man. Look at it. Look how amazing this is.
Perfect.
All right, we'll do a poll. Let me get a picture.
Oh wait, I think it needs to be anchored though, or a little oil.
What is going on right now?
Look at the table. You see it? You see that?
It's a table that
Blondie.
turns into a TV
Oh.
tray, but that also could be a work desk or
Yeah.
a live streaming station.
Ooh.
$50,000
Look how
live
cool that
streaming
is.
station.
That's
And
right.
then, but this one is great. They
He
actually
hasn't
have
installed it yet.
on the left side, so it was actually kind of hard. There were only a few that came out to the right with the smaller on the angle. So yeah,
This is what I told Diego to get. And he
No,
said, no,
round
no,
table.
the leading lines. I'm like,
Look at the round table. Let's see if this focuses.
no, send it to me. Send it to me. I'll
Did
bring it
Mike
up.
the Snake
Put it in the
make-
private chat.
I gotta find it. Hold on.
It's way better. What Blondie did is way better because it's
If
so
you guys
practical.
if you guys want to join the club and be immersed in the northern lights, then
You mean
go
Disney
to your
World?
go to your local Lowe's and pick it up.
For Disneyland.
Well, Tim, they're
No.
right next to each other. We could just jump on a plane, you know?
Yeah.
3-4 days in Miami, then we jump on a plane to Orlando, you know?
Not worth it.
Yeah, we could.
We
Not
very
worth
easily
it.
do that.
I could fly us to
Not
Orlando.
worth it. Not worth it, fellas.
Wait, Diego,
Not worth it.
Diego, did you just say you could fly us to
Yeah,
Orlando?
if the weather's good, we can rent a private plane, fly to Orlando, and get the
Tim, would you
FBO.
gamble? I'll do it if Tim does it.
I got to go get my medical updated. But yeah, we could do that.
Tim, if you do it, I'm right there next to you, brother. We'll go down together.
Hey, I have no meaning of like I have nothing to live for. Let's go.
Holy shit.
It's not like-
Oh my
I don't-
God, imagine.
I don't know if Buckley can come because Buckley looks like he weighs about 250. He's just a
I'm
big
not
guy.
that much. I'm not that much.
Okay.
Buckley could do it easily.
I'm
a-
5'10". I'm
6'.
5'10".
So
5'10", 215.
Tim is our major question mark here.
Hey guys, this is what Diego did. Completely ruined.
No, it matches the vase.
He completely ruined the house by putting circular table.
Circular
know,
object.
Why?
Yeah,
What's
look
wrong
at
with
it. He
That's a
should
nice
have.
table.
Did Mike the Snake design that bowl? Because it's the kind of
Yeah,
size that he would
What
he
Mike
would
said
do.
right away too. This type of
This
stuff.
table was also lathed by Mike the Snake as well. Because look how
Diego said
practical it is.
Diego told Mike the Snake he wanted a cereal bowl, and that's what he ended up with.
Yeah. How many cremated bodies do you think could fit in that urn?
The community. We could fit the entire community in here.
Oh,
The
God.
entire community.
I don't think square would have worked in my living room, Tim. Sorry.
It would have worked. It would have worked magic.
You ruined the Art Deco
Yeah.
rectangular theme of the entire room by putting something round there.
Yeah. Look, see, Blondie has figured it out.
And Blondie, you're not using any natural light. You're building that and screwing stuff in with like no light. What you're doing it in the dark.
She's got a flashlight there.
Okay, just for mood, you got to keep up the mood lighting.
Yeah,
for us.
she's doing
Very
a show.
important.
This is not a. She's an entertainer. She's a natural entertainer. She's also wearing the Explorer 36 mil. Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. By the way, Tim, when you're in Miami, don't forget to swim by Mount Rushmore and Grand Canyon as well.
You might as well, since you're changing time zones 2 hours behind. You might as well go to Mount Rushmore. Same time zone.
That's a great super chat.
I see. Here's the thing. With all my travel experience, I learned a very easy trick. When you're flying to the left, for every hour that you fly, you have to change the time on your watch by 1 hour. If you're flying to the right, you go 1 hour forward for every hour that you spend in the flight. So easy to remember.
That's exactly what the pilots do.
Yeah,
that's the way they think about it.
It's so simple. So simple to understand.
Which way are we going today? We're going left. All right.
Leon left. Okay.
Wait, is it righty lefty or lefty righty? I can't remember.
On the left-hand drive, it's the opposite.
Oh,
wait, Tim.
Yes.
If I can't go left or right and I go over the top, what do I do?
Then you just have to switch AM and PM.
Over the Top. That's a great Sylvester Stallone movie.
Great is a
you're stretching on the word great there with that.
It's a ridiculous movie.
Did any of you watch Tulsa King that came out?
I wanted to see it. The first episode came out, right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I wanted to see it.
What is it about?
We'll see. I watched it. We'll see.
The premise is, it's like a New York guy moves to Tulsa, and like fish out of water type concept. Right? Something like that.
Yes.
Like New York tough guy,
mafia
is now in Tulsa. Yeah, ex-mafia guy is now in Tulsa. So you can imagine what's going to happen.
Did you guys watch Yellowstone? Season premiere of Yellowstone?
I keep getting recommendations on that to watch it.
Oh my god, it is so good.
That's what everyone says.
Is it season 2 now, or is it
5? Season 5.
5. Holy, from behind.
I think I'm going to check it out. I'll probably check it out tonight.
Yes. Yellowstone is fantastic, but not a watch to be seen in the entire show from anyone. So don't get your hopes up.
Get it.
What a letdown.
Yeah, I hear good things about that show too. So
Speedy Hernandez, $2. When you fly to the left?
Yeah. He's right about that. He's 100% right on that.
Really?
Yeah, you fly to the left.
Just guessing, but okay.
You have to add hours.
So what happens if you're in Holden for an hour doing Holden patterns?
You hold the hours. You hold the
Don't
hours.
complicate things. Don't complicate things, Diego. Just the general premise that works.
That works good enough. It works pretty well. You'd be surprised. It works pretty well.
What did you guys cover today? Anything new in the watch world?
Actually, there's quite a few more things to take a look at besides this stuff.
Hey, Diego, do you have the link to the deluxe straps to the you know what I'm talking about?
You're gonna have to explain that to me again.
To the PRX, the deluxe straps.
I can send that to Tim. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Or you could put a private check.
Whatever's more difficult for you, Tim.
There was this new watch, Monterey. Okay, I don't even know what this brand is. I've never seen this brand, but it kind of looks like Octo Finissimo. I thought
Gerard
it was
Gerard Perigo bridge at the bottom. What?
Yeah,
That's
kind of a Gerard Perigo hand by the looks.
Ugly looking. That's a tourbillon on the bottom? Or the
It
ugliest
looks like a
tourbillon I've ever
tourbillon,
seen
yeah.
in my life.
It's like a sick.
Ugly.
I'm not even sure how this tourbillon works. By the looks of it, there's also maybe like a moon phase kind of complication.
Did Maurice Grossman do the dial? Is that a tremblage dial? Or is that?
It is frosted. It is frosted dial. Look at
That's
this.
cool that you can see how thick it is. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know what? You say it's frosted. It looks consistent throughout. So
It looks like
they
cork.
unless they frosted the edges, that almost looks like a quartz or some sort of mineral.
Yeah. And then if you look here, it's got that same material in these circles.
Yep.
Let him show this.
God forbid you actually read and figure out what it is. This is
Don't
guessing.
worry. What's
It's
the
fine.
rush? What's the rush? What's the rush? Just try to guess first. What would be the interest in that?
This is pretty interesting.
Yeah, look at this thing. A little star.
CNC
It's like a
machine.
shooting star.
Oh.
Right?
Mhm.
And there's this star pattern with diamonds. Pretty cool. It does have a seconds hand, kind of pointing on the tourbillon. All right, so it's pretty crazy. But so what is the
It's gonna
dial
be crazy.
made out of?
It's gonna be crazy expensive, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's on request. Dial, upper dial with frosted
Diamonds.
Diamond
background.
What is
and
that?
off center hour. Yeah, it's frosted diamond.
Okay.
It's a KF hand wound movement. 45 hours of power reserve. Maltese cross stop work mechanism. Anti-magnetic. Nude satin strap. Bespoke only. Double gasket crown to ensure water resistance of 50 meters.
Someone say nude?
Yes.
Oh.
Nude satin strap. It's nude satin. Oh, there was an older version. Check this out. There was an old version that looked like this. Let's check out. Oh, wow. Okay. So it's their design. They don't deviate from this design by the looks of it. See that? That looks aventurine. Wow. Pretty crazy. And there's the crazy tourbillon. Shit, that's insane. Crazy tourbillon. Okay. Oh, and there's the mother of pearl.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. Well, anyway, so that was the new release. Kind of a minor thing. And then this thing dropped. So this actually, a Carrera, 42 mil Tag Heuer Carrera, actually in solid gold.
Wow.
Yeah. So the yellow. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This yellow. This yellow.
Very yellow.
So yellow, right?
Very
Puke,
yellow.
like puke yellow. I would call this puke yellow. But it's actual solid gold. I thought maybe they PVD'd it or something. Like, how is it this yellow?
It might just be the picture.
But yeah, it's possible. Let's see here. There's no real pictures by the look of it. These don't look too real.
How thick is it?
Let's see. It's not very thin.
I would almost call that Trump gold. Like, the kind of gold that Trump likes, across in his house. Like very, very
gold. Like
gaudy.
you can't confuse it for something else. Yeah.
Exactly. It's
ostentatious. So let's see here. 42 millimeters, 100 meters of water resistance. Really nice. Actually, there's no let's see here. Here they don't say it. Let's see. Command F. Case. 42 mil case.
Nothing on the thickness.
Maybe if I put.
That says a lot when they don't tell you what the thickness is.
No. They don't say. They're not saying how thick it is, but I think it's going to be the same thickness as the standard steel version. Let's check how much the steel version is. Do they say on the steel version? Oh, it doesn't think so. I don't think so. No, they don't. Wow. Oh, they're not saying.
It's probably like 15. If I had to guess, it's going to be 14.5 to 15 thick.
Yeah, these are not very thin. They're not very thin.
Yeah, that's where they lose. I feel like they lose everybody in how thick the watch is.
And they want 20,500 for this. 20,500.
Yeah, that'll be a
Let me
nice
ask you guys
watch
a
on
question.
chrono for 12.
Would you guys give up the automatic function for a thinner watch?
Yes.
Yes.
Me too.
For sure.
14, I think it's 14.7, something like that.
Wow. It's quite thick.
Very thick.
So here's another question. Why is the Speedmaster Professional so thick if it's a manual wind? Is it just because they've stuck with the design?
Wait, what is thick?
The
A Speedmaster Professional. Why does it have such a bulbous case back if it's a manual wind?
No, it's really thin.
Yeah, it's not
What are you
bulbous.
talking about? 3861?
It's not very bulbous. It's kind of flat.
It's really thin. Yeah.
The Submariner's more bulbous on the back. The
Yeah.
Sub 8, that's way more bulbous.
I just sworn my first Omega in space was a really thick watch.
Look, I'll go grab mine.
Yeah, grab them, Tim.
Yeah. Can we
I
think of
can't
any more
believe-
excuses to use the word bulbous? Because
I was
that
just going to
pretty-
say,
14. Hold on.
can't
My
believe how
first
many times you guys said that.
my first Omega in space Rolex was 14.5 millimeters thick.
Really?
Manual wind chronograph. That's pretty thick.
They're a thick watch, the Speedmat. They're big watches in general. 42
Oh, you know
millimeter.
why? The Hesselite glass.
Oh, the Hesselite adds a lot to it, too.
Yeah.
And the Speedmaster Professional is 13.18. So
Tim is
something
bulbous.
about
Thank
that
you.
first Omega in space was really thick.
It was a thick boy. But it was it fit interest. Wild. Let me see this.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. That's only like one more than a GMT.
Look,
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not
it's
very.
very thin, I think. By
How do you like that
Yeah.
nylon strap, Tim?
I'm loving it. I
Yeah.
need to switch it for rubber finally.
Yeah.
I need to put the rubber in.
Rubber.
Oh yeah, Diego, how did you say? I just put the
Oh,
what's it
yeah.
called?
By the way, I looked that up.
Dental floss?
It's so violent.
No,
Like-
that guy did a really weird job on YouTube, but the principle's the
Ew.
same.
Yeah, it's the same principle, but I've seen 2 videos on YouTube about it. And
Are they
essentially,
just like,
they're just like 3, 2, wow, like they're yanking a tooth out. Like, dude, no way. No way.
yeah, you don't have to do that.
Imagine if you yanking it and then accidentally it slips from there and then grabs onto your tooth and you pull out your tooth.
There you go.
You're
That would
fucked.
be bad.
Yeah,
But
love
you
the
get
speed.
some you get some sympathy super chats though. My
Sympathy
tooth,
super chats.
my tooth.
I could do. Oh,
That's
oh,
the,
sorry,
that's
sorry.
the, that's the Audemars
AP.
Piguet. Yeah. Audemars Piguet.
Blondie's wearing AP. Whoa! You should be wearing Explorer for this kind of job because
Yeah, can you turn upside down? Can you hang upside down so we can see the watch correctly?
I like it on nylon. Don't put it on the rubber.
What do you mean?
I'm
I
doing
have the
NATO.
rubber. I paid the money for the rubber.
NATO, yeah.
It's not the same.
Hold on one second, fellas.
Very nice AP. I don't like the integration of the rubber on the Speedmasters. It reminds me of
Yeah.
Rubber B, which I'm not a fan of.
Bulbous is the new black. I need to become less bulbous. Seriously.
You just wanted to see Hakon's avatar again.
Yeah, I love
Right.
that avatar. That's a good avatar. It's a very, very good avatar. The new now Blondie can have Mike the Snake Hungry Man TV dinner from her TV tray table.
Yes.
Damn,
You know
messed
it.
up. You know it. I know it. But there's no TV. By the way, there's no TV. There's only the fire. You can only sit there and watch the fire. Blondie, come back. Where did she go?
You turned the camera off, Blondie.
We lost
Up there.
Blondie.
You're back. You're back.
We lost our queen. Oh, okay. Okay, she's back.
Yes, it catches your attention.
Yeah.
The circle of the avatar cuts off at just the right point.
Exactly. So there we go. So that's the new Carrera, Tag Heuer Carrera chronograph.
Not bad. And I can't decide if I like it or hate it, to be honest.
Yeah. Lolix,
I'm
you're
having a hard
muted.
time.
Lolix is muted. He's talking for half hour. He's muted.
It looks good.
He's having a fight.
Is he talking to
He's
someone
on the
else?
phone. He's on the phone.
He's talking to someone else. Okay. Never mind.
You could see in his eyes, Tim, you motherfucker.
Oh,
I'm live streaming. I'm on the live stream right now, and I'm keeping my camera on. So so that's why I'm on mute there. But I'm talking to you now, and the problem is, listen, I need the car fixed by next week because I want to drive to visit my parents for Thanksgiving. So I really need it back. So is there any way that you could fix the bumper and everything else? Because you should have the insurance money by now. And listen, I've been waiting 4 weeks already. I just need it back. So what can you do?
He's talking to Mike Mistake. He's saying, Mike, I need my beard dye back since now that you're done with the black resin.
This watch visually.
You guys are jerks.
Is we weren't talking about you.
Yeah,
We're talking about the Carrera. The Carrera, visually, this watch is like bang on. The sub registers look cool. The indices look cool. The date at the 6 is nice. The hands look good.
They're cool.
It's got that applied Tag Heuer badge at the top. There's nothing wrong with this watch. I mean, no, 20,000 is a little steep, but remember, Tudor tried to sell a yellow gold.
See that marker at 9 o'clock seems to be a little bit damaged. See the corner?
I think you're reading into it.
No, look at the corner. It's dinged.
Oh my god, how'd you even find that?
Oh wow.
I know, right? It looks damaged. It's
Oh my
damaged. It needs to
God.
be replaced.
Look how far off the sub dial the hand sits because of the raised portion, the raised bezel. So it has to float above it.
Talking about this hand?
Yeah, it's
that hand. Look at how the post is so high because there's a bezel on the sub dial that has to float over.
Yeah, the minute hand is gonna hit this hand like next microsecond. It's gonna like bend it up. You see this? The minute.
I'm always impressed. I'm impressed when they show the videos of how the ball comes down on a dial and applies the paint, the printing on the dial. Like, how does that even work? How does that work so consistently every single time? I don't get it.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting.
It's like a rubber balloon, like a ball, and just plops down and comes up, and it just applies the paint perfectly.
And every time before they clean the die and they smear some paint on it, scrape off the excess, the ball comes down.
Now, is this strap double padded? Is that what that's called when it looks like that?
Bolstered. In the middle. Yeah, they had some bolstering.
I've decided in the last 30 days, I hate bolstered straps. I despise them. I like a flat strap. I can't.
They have their place.
They may, but as of right now, I don't know what it is. Lately, I just can't stand to look at them.
It depends. Like if you have a very thick case like this, 14 or 15 millimeter, and you have a very thin unbolstered strap, then it looks really weird because when the bracelet meets the case, you're talking about 2 millimeters for the strap and then 15 millimeters for the case.
This is a bolstered strap right here. Look at this.
Oh, that's different. That's different.
Sort of, but like on my Reverso, it's bolstered and it goes. Because it's bolstered, it flows with the case design, the sloping down lugs. And there's not just like a thick watch to all of a sudden nothing. You know what I mean? So I think in those instances, it has its place, but like on a Calatrava, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much.
Well, that's my whole thing is on a dress watch that's in, precious metal. It should be thin to begin with, I feel like.
Like a Speedmaster is another great example where a bolstered leather strap works.
I just don't like the way it looks, though. Even on the Speedmaster, that's actually Omega's the one that made me hate it. Was seeing it on all these different Omegas online. I can't stand the way it looks. It is what it is.
I don't mind it. By the way, Jean Rousseau makes straps for Breguet, right? Oh no, yeah, right. Because I was, I have this Jean Rousseau strap for the Grossman, right? And I was looking at the Breguet that Humble Pine had, and I swear we had like identical straps, just different color.
Speaking of Breguet, Roman
Breguet.
Sharf, Roman Sharf came out with a video. I don't know, this week, talking about inflation-proof watch or recession-proof watches.
Uh-huh.
And he made some sort of bold claims in there where him and his team seem to think that Breguet and Beauvais and brands like that make very, very small batches of elegant dress watches are going to be the new hype in the next 5 years. He thinks that's what's going to pull all the prices up, is the hype around that. Kind of a bold claim. I don't know if I can see it.
I'm gonna download it and then disprove him.
Yeah, I don't know if I can see it. I mean, I can see the watch is obviously amazing, but is it amazing enough to create hype and pull the market back up? I don't know.
He's pushing Breguet because he can get he's like a TPG. He can make a lot of money on the Breguet right now.
Yeah,
he was
probably
his number one was he actually had the audacity to say that Max Busser is the Gerald Genta of today, and we don't realize it yet. I'm like, I don't know about that, pal.
He's such a fucking Max Booster fanboy.
Yeah, I don't know about that. And they went on for like 20 minutes on MBNF and how blah 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 blah. I was like, I don't know, pal.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like
He
Max
wasn't.
Booster,
I was gonna say he said the same thing about the 36 mil day dates. Right.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what the day dates. That's what Paul Thorpe was saying. Hey, like these are bulletproof. I remember when at the height of the market they were selling the 36 mil two-tone Datejust, and they were saying like, hey, these watches have nowhere to go but up, because everything else was so hyped up that a two-tone Datejust like from the 60s at 6,000 pounds seemed like an incredible deal.
Yeah, I mean, they are good deals. It's just, I don't know, a lot of bold claims being made there by him in that video. You should watch it because it was like,
Yeah, that's interesting. We could do a debunking. Can't Daigle. Tim said Ming was the next thing. I don't know. Did I really say that? Embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
You got to give it time. Give it time. In 10 years, you'll regret selling the Ming.
I was a newbie. Okay, I was new to the hobby. I just didn't understand. I didn't understand. I was so new. Now I know a lot more. By the way, I've seen so many things over the past 2 years. It's wild. Like,
well, call me Debbie Downer, but I'm starting to think that the whole watch thing is more similar to the tulip thing that happened a couple 100 years ago, rather than a piece of real estate or a stock that goes up and down. Like, these things come back. Like, no, maybe they don't actually. Maybe they don't come back. This is a new thing. This is like less than 5 years old. For the last 100 years, this has not happened. Real estate and stocks, that's happened. It's like you could put more claims into Bitcoin than you can that watches that a Panda Daytona is going to go to 60 grand again. I don't know. Lately, I'm just saying lately. Of course, it could happen anytime, but I don't know.
No, there's too many watches. Listen. Here's the thing. We have to understand. I think what happened last year, it was a fluke. It was a fluke. But it also, at the same time, it tested the waters. It tested the market. Like, it's never going to be the same again. Okay, last year there's always this proportion, right, between how many people there are in the hobby, right? How many people are actively engaged in buying and in buying watches, right? Versus how many watches there are on the market, right?
Yeah.
what happened last year is that a lot of people entered the market, and but they entered it with, you know, with the old stock existing. Okay, and that's why there was a shortage, right? That's why the prices exploded. But now that we're coming back, I mean, now people are leaving the hobby. So, and I don't think they're probably in the next 10 years, there's probably not going to be more people than there was last year. I think last year was the record. This is going to be the highest number. From this point on, people are either just going to be leaving. I don't think, because a lot of the people who entered the hobby, they entered it just to make money, and
Right. And
everybody can do that.
A lot.
Yeah.
I know so many people that went and bought their first Rolex just because I can't lose any money in this.
Yeah,
You know, if they
exactly.
could have lost money, they would have never, ever bought it. I can name you 10 people that really financially should not have a Rolex.
Low.
Have one.
Rolex.
They have anywhere from 1 to 3 Rolexes, and it's in the last 2-3 years that they have them. And now they're like, I'm not getting rid of 1 or 2 so I can go on vacation. It's like,
yes,
not really how it's supposed to work, you know.
And
Now,
all
of
these
course,
people, they're
there's no
going to be
rules, but-
leaving. And guess
Right.
what, Buckley? The watch companies, they're going to keep pumping out more watches than ever before.
Right.
So watch
You know-
people are going to be leaving. Well, not watch people, but people are going to be leaving. And you know, the truly collectible stuff, that's going to be the pre-ceramic, vintagey Rolexes, but and then Pateks, and like maybe there's some Langeys, but that stuff is so expensive now. Sean, $10 super chat. Is this the dream team panel or what? Hello, gang. Great to see you all are on.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Sean.
Got the best bow
Love
they
show.
ever made.
Cheers to Sean. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. Hey, OC, what do you got here?
So you just mentioned that they're pumping out watches like never before, right? So these are the numbers that just came out for October.
Yeah.
And as you can see here, for the month of October, Swiss watch shipments are up 16.7% to the United States year over year. And you can look at these, aside from China and Hong Kong, these numbers are all up from last year. Let me just share one more thing with you real quick. Hold on. Sorry. This is the same one. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. This is year to date. This number's October was just added to this, so this is January through October. The Swiss watch shipments to the United States up 27% year over year. And look at all of these regions. Japan up 20%. UK 22%, Singapore 26%, Germany 23%, France 28%. The number of, and this just you go all the way to the bottom, 12%. So they're increasing production, and they're increasing shipments to all these markets like crazy. I mean, too many watches brands, and they're not stopping the pump. They're increasing the pump. Just think about this: 27% more watches than last year. And look at this number. This is double 2020. 2020 was COVID year, right? But remember, those brands they stopped production for like a couple of months, and then they were on and off for the rest of the year. This is double. The USA is seeing double the number of Swiss watches from 2 years ago. Double.
It's nuts. It's nuts, man.
Absolutely nuts.
They're out of control.
Out of control. The industry's out of control. There's
going to be a new crisis,
watches.
a new crisis of overproduction.
They're making money. Got to get that money while it's hot. Wouldn't you?
What crisis? It's boom time for super rich art collectors. The auction of Microsoft co-founder Paul G. Allen's art collection raised over $1.5 billion. Holy shit. And broke 20 records. Damn. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, and by the way, OC, it's not just the quantity. The prices have been raised by like in the past year, like by like
Absolutely.
10 to 20%.
Well,
So
Rolex has raised prices twice on January 1st, and then in the UK September 1st, and in the other Euro countries November 1st. So 15% on average, just for Rolex. And forget about AP. AP's up from just a few years ago, probably 30%. They've raised the price 30%.
AP is up crazy amount, and it's just like we're getting to the point where because nobody wants to decrease prices, and when everybody's selling watches at, I don't honestly, I don't know what their profit margins are, but this is not sustainable.
The Omega Speedmaster used to be a watch that you could buy for $5,000. Over time, the Sapphire Sandwich is now $7,150, right, or $7,300, something like that. That used to be a $5,000 watch over seven. It used to be a $5,000 watch every day of the week, and you're going to see it have to go back down to that.
Yeah,
because that's its natural level.
It's crazy, man. Prices were out of control. Let's quickly take a look here at Matthew Tissot X Messina Lab. Is it Tissot? Is it Tissot? Get it? Tissot Matthew.
Yep.
Hey, that looks like exactly like the Breguet Type 20.
Matthew Tissot is a thing. They were I don't know why. Did you guys see the movie? Oh God, what's that movie that came out recently with Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, the mafia movie?
Godfather just came out.
Yeah, no, the 3-hour-long one that came out recently. What the hell was the name of it?
Godfather 2.
Yeah, this fucking guy. Whatever that movie was, for whatever reason, Robert De Niro had on him one or two Matthew Tissots.
The Irishman?
A bunch of people. Yes, there's a whole bunch of people that had Matthew Tissots in that movie. I don't
Really?
know why. Yes, I went and I was like, "What the hell is the watch in this movie?" And I looked it up, and they just kept like making that thing in the movie. I don't
Really?
know. It was
I mean,
popular at
maybe
one point.
it's a remake. Maybe it's a remake of a watch that was basically popular at that time, like one of those phoenixes. But here it says introducing the Matthew Tissot Messina Lab Type 20 tribute chronograph. Vintage inspired chronograph released in a collaboration with famed Swiss watchmaker Matthew Tissot, both honoring one of the great tool watches of the mid-century. At that time, there was a few of these Type 20 spec companies. By the looks of it, Jesus Christ, the watch industry will not stop until they literally re-release every single Type 20 that existed in the 50s or whatever, the 40s.
So Type 20 is a style that like anybody's allowed to copy.
It's a spec. Yeah. It's military spec, military requirement. Yeah, I think it has to be like a flyback.
Kind of like a field watch. Anybody can copy the look of a field watch, whether it be Smith or whatever.
Yeah. Like it's got to have the bezel, 12-hour kind of bezel. It's got to have a chronograph. It has to be flyback, and it has to be like a pilot's watch. But this thing is a little bit too thick. Look at it. What the
thick?
What did they do? What did they snuck another chronograph watch inside there? Ooh, it's a complete ripoff of a Breguet only watch 2019 Type 20. It is. And I think what happened was, I think they're trying to sell these before Breguet makes the Type 20 only watch kind of puts it into regular production. But the Type 20 Breguet is Breguet Type 20. before it's put into regular production. Let me see. Can I find it? There we go. Here it is.
So
This is
Type
exactly
20 with an IWC Pilot Big Eye.
Mm-hmm. Look at it. It's identical. Jesus. Wow. Wild. No?
Yeah,
Isn't this
Brightling has
scary?
a watch looks exactly like that too. So
Yeah. And Breitling has one. All of these companies have one.
yeah,
Type 20. Look at the back. The case back. Just a solid case back. What's the price? What's the price? Oh, it was a unique for watch, only watch. But this was actually 13.9. It's not
not so
that
bad.
thin.
Not so bad though.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool watch. There you go. That was a new release. The Tissot. What is it called again?
Matthew Tissot. Yeah, Matthew Tissot.
Tissot. Is it have to do? Did they have anything to do with Tissot?
What was the price, by the way?
Oh, it was $1,000. Oh no, sorry, it's 2,000. 2,000. It's a little bit thick, I think. By the way, the case is 38.5 millimeters. It's actually, it might not be that bad. The dial case. Okay, it's 14.6 in thickness. 14.6. It's quite thick, actually. And there's also the Zenith came out. The Snowflake. What do you think about? I call it the pentagram. Because see, it's got the pentagram in the middle.
This is a ceramic case.
Ceramic case with yeah, it is.
Bioceramic.
Not just regular ceramic. Regular ceramic, not the bio. Not the bio ceramic bullshit. The pentagram. What do you think?
Zenith Star.
The Zenith, yeah. Ooh. It's very cool. Very cool. I love it.
What's up with the faux stitching on the rubber bracelet? On the white one?
No, I think
on
it's the
both of
leather.
them.
It's on top. It's like leather, and then the stitch, and then it's connected.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or maybe it's two layers of leather.
I think it's faux stitching. I think it's rubber.
Oh yeah, it is faux stitching. Yeah.
Well, no, that's not. That looks like real stitching.
Oh yeah, no, it's real stitching, but it does not stitch anything. It's just a stitch line, I guess.
Okay, gotcha.
No,
It's real
no
stitching, but
leather
it doesn't
top.
stitch anything. Gotcha.
But they do have they do have rubber bracelets that have a leather kind of top and they're rubber underneath. See this one?
It's fascinating that they would do a rubber strap and then do cloth stitching on it.
Yeah. Hey, it's waterproof string. It's a waterproof string. But the watch, the skeletonization is pretty cool. This is what I said. Like, I really, really like the way Zenith, when they make a skeleton dial, they put a little bit extra effort into it. Right?
I like them. I like their brand. I like the DeFi. I know a lot of people hate the DeFi. I like it.
The DeFi. Speaking of DeFi, we're gonna have to be wrapping up soon. Coming up to 5-hour live stream. Guys, make sure you hit the upvote button before it's too late. I would really, 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 really appreciate that. There was actually a few more watches that came out. Oh yeah, check this out. The Octo Finissimo tattoo. Wow. It's weird. It's very weird. I know. Check it out. It's basically the same Octo, but they basically put a tattoo on it. I think this is done by a computer, though. Almost 100% sure, right? Look at it. Like, that's a printed, like laser printed, probably. Ooh, let's get the black cabochon. It's pretty cool. Boston Collected. Did I miss anything? No. You didn't miss anything. Tomorrow is the Grand Seiko event.
Nah.
Hmm?
He didn't miss anything.
You know what? I didn't notice until now that actually that circle is for the seconds hand. Right? So this circle, because like when you look at it from above, I didn't realize it, but you see that? It's pretty cool. What do you think about this tattoo edition? What is Strategist Institute? What is the wristwatches industry report? Whoa.
Oh. Let's see
Oh
it.
damn. It's like an article.
Is that the
Crazy.
link? They posted a link just now.
Yeah. Can't Daigle posted a link?
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Oh,
Pull
it's
it up,
like it's like
Jamie.
a paper. It's a paper. It's a really boring long paper. Wow.
You need a Jamie, Tim.
Jamie, pull it up. Eventually we'll get Jamie.
This looks like if the Rolling Stones designed an Octo Finissimo, that's what it would look like.
It's 30 pieces, limited to 30 pieces.
It's ridiculous.
It's like, hey, all kinds of limited. You know, they turned the case of the Octo Finissimo into a canvas. Okay, and they're letting whatever artist or whatever whoever did it for them to paint, to design the look. It's cool. It's a cool idea. It's not for everyone. America, next time Mike the Snake comes on, please ask him to explain his entire life story starting at the age of 10.
Gerald Genta designed this case, correct?
I don't think so. I think he designed the original Octo that just said Bulgaria on top, but then this one was, I think, redesigned.
But there was a Gerald Genta branded reference. Like if you do a search for Gerald Genta Octo, you'll see the case is exactly the same as this case design, right?
I don't think. Well, let's check. Octo Finissimo. I think it's different. Finissimo.
Leave the Finissimo off of it. Just do Gerald Genta Octo.
Octo. Yeah, that's why I think it's different. Octo. Yeah. So this one is different case.
But the case shape is exactly the same that inspired the Octo Finissimo, basically. Like look at those two side by side.
No. Hold on a second. Okay, it's this one, I think. Let me see. Octo Roma. Okay, you see this one? This is a different case. Cookies. Whoa, shit. Reject. Okay, see here, it's a different case. You see it? Look at the back, right? It's got the screws. It's different construction. Although I'm not even sure about this one. Octo Roma.
What's the well, I don't understand what we're looking at. Isn't that the Octo Finissimo? What's the difference?
This is Octo Roma. Octo Roma is it's a different.
No, but if you go back to the go back to the Gerald Genta branded one, and it looks and the case looks
no, but
like...
no, Bulgari, and this is a Gerald Genta Octo Finissimo, because Gerald Genta was known like the Gerald Genta brand
is owned by Bulgari.
They're known by retrograde minutes and jumping hour and retrograde. That's his like shtick.
But
the
look at
retrograde
the case.
stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but that's the Octo Roma case. It's the Roma case.
Okay,
it's similar, but it's a little bit different. But I'm not sure. I can't guarantee. You know what? Like I can't guarantee it. Let's see it. What if we do Gerald Genta?
See, what Kent Daigle is saying is that the reason why Bulgari bought Gerald Genta was to buy this design.
Probably, yeah. Because see, this is Gerald Genta stuff. See, that's the Gerald Genta watch, right? So they took his movement and put it into Octo Finissimo. But I think this is what he designed for them. Bulgari Roma. You see how it says like on the bezel.
I know he designed that.
Right, and then the Octo Finissimo. I don't think he did. That was someone else.
Okay.
This is not what that article was about, right? I missed something. I'm on my phone. I'm not on the computer. Is that what that article was about?
Let's see here. It's for Omega. Let's see this article, because in this article it would say, I think he designed the see. Oh yeah, see here, this one, the Bulgari. That's what he designed. The design of the famous Bulgari bears its roots in ancient Roman coin. From this, Gerald Genta designed a watch that would become an emblematic emblem for Bulgari, even impacting on the style of other brands. The purity and the simplicity of the model translated into huge success. The impact of Bulgari, initially Bulgari Roma, was considerable. So Bulgari, this is what I said. But as you can see here, no octave finissimo.
Gotcha. So later they just happened to have a Gerald Genta branded watch that was put in an octo case, but he didn't design it. That's after they bought the brand. They bought
the brand, and with the brand came the movement. You see, that's the movement, the retrograde Gerald Genta, and they took that and put the Gerald Genta movement into the octave finissimo, because this Roma watch, while was cool at the time, I think it's too simple for nowadays. Everybody's doing it.
Oh, but they still make that today. The Bulgari is a big hit. Yeah, with the black ceramic bezel. Looks terrific.
Yeah. America 9634, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. OC, can you give us a little update of your thoughts on the watch market? Still going down with the regular intervals, stabilizing? What do you think?
Well, I will not predict the future, but based on what we're seeing over the past couple of weeks, things are still dropping. Tim, would you agree?
Still dropping a little bit. Still dropping a little bit, but I think it's slowed down a little bit too. Z-Man, thank you so much for becoming a member again. We're basically updating his membership, his credit card that he used for membership. Z-Man, thank you so much. Welcome back. Hopefully he's back in the States.
Boston posted an article about, I'm assuming, on growth in the watch industry. You should pull it up.
1 second.
Let the man defend his position.
Let the man defend the position. Oh, you know what?
Democracy, Tim.
I got a whole bunch of. By the way, guys, I got a whole bunch of gray. Moda. I don't know if you guys want to see it. Moda.
Yeah, because we want to prove that the watch market is in apocalypse.
Yes. In the meantime, enjoy this image of Snoop Dogg.
Oh, see, why do you never talk about the spike? I never hear you talk about the spike.
There's no spike. There's no spike. There's nothing that's going up.
Talk about the spike.
Remember, there was one group of people on YouTube that in May said we bottomed out, buy the dip, things were going back up, and then they said the same thing in July, and they said the same thing in September, and they were wrong. Then again, then again, then again, and there you go.
I just hate that it's become stock terms. Buy the dip. Buy the dip. What does that even mean? Okay, I'd like to order five pandas at 30,000, please. What are we in a room with fucking pink papers throwing them at each other? Buy the dip.
By the way, the news broke this week, which I don't think, Tim, you covered, but that Richemont's giant secondary reselling arm, which is known as Watchfinder. Anybody ever heard of Watchfinder?
Never heard of it.
Watchfinder is owned by Richemont. Watchfinder will be piloting a new marketplace style sales method in the UK. So in other words, stop buying watches, stop spending money on watches, prevent the mitigate the risk of buying watches and having the prices drop out from under you. They're basically going marketplace route where they don't do anything but authenticate and warranty the watches, and like Chrono 24 style. So they're going to be testing that out because that makes perfect sense, right? Why buy watches and sell them when you can not have to buy them and just take the commission, which is exactly what all the great dealers are doing now anyway. They've turned into a giant referral service. Unless you go with David SW or Watchbox or a very reputable company that actually buys watches and resells watches, all the flippers and all the gray dealers have basically just become referral services. Oh, you need a watch? No problem. I'll source it from my WhatsApp group and I'll tack on $500 and drop ship it to you without ever checking it. And that's why you end up getting garbage sometimes because they're not even checking the watches they're selling to you.
They don't give a fuck.
Wait a minute.
They don't give a fuck. But yes.
Wait a minute. You're indicating that this is a business that is about making money and not a thing created for collectors and art, and that's just very hard for me to believe that. Oh wait, it's not art.
Oh my god, no! It's for us. These are collectible things. But so Watchfinder is going to be piloting and launching a new Chrono 24 style marketplace in the UK.
And they're going to be the new. They want to compete against the Chrono 24.
Exactly.
America 9634 $2 super chat. Buckley, I'm buying a 2024 Rolex. Leaps, get it now.
We're buying long positions on Rolex. Listen, I'm being funny and I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to say I'm just trying to say it went from I really accomplished something in life. I'd like to get a Rolex and I want to buy it new, and I can buy it secondary for $1,000 less, but I want to buy it for myself with a name on the card and no one's ever owned it. That's why I bought it. And hey, thanks for the discount, AD. That was 5 years ago. Now it's buy the dip. What the fuck happened? It's a watch. I understand, but my thing is, okay, if we're buying the dip, isn't there somebody in a hedge fund that's way smarter than all of us that's like, you know what, buy every Nautilus on the market? And I know I'm being ridiculous and I'm sounding like a dick when I say that, but why is that not happening then? And why is Crown and Caliber offering half their collection for 25% off, and they're moving to more consignment type chrono based businesses like OC is saying? I don't see it.
Yeah, and everybody's moving to auctions and consignment. It's just a sign that things are weak.
The leads are weak.
I saw the John Mayer Daytona going for under 70,000 for the first time in a long time this week. 69,000, brand new.
Oh yeah, Sean said that these pants are perfect match for the tattoo Octa Finissimo. There you go. Boom.
That's producer Michael
Perfect
pants.
combo meal deal. Actually worked. I actually looks really nice.
Those pants are available on producermichael.com.
Producermichael.com. That's our big sponsor, Producer Michael. Producermichael.com. Gotta love the Michael.
I like Michael.
He's cool. He's doing a thing like a video right now with Teddy Baldassarre.
Yeah, Teddy Baldassarre.
What's up with that? What?
Teddy Baldassarre is if anyone in this business has become a YouTube tycoon, it is Teddy Baldassarre.
I can't believe I don't know why he would be doing something with producer Michael though. It's just so
because the views. Why not?
Clicks, the clout, the leads. There's probably
he got Kevin O'Leary, right? Kevin O'Leary did not come into this world before Teddy. It was the first time.
He got in bed with Yeah,
he's got producer Michael. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets someone else that's completely, who's to say in a year from now he won't get like Kevin Hart or somebody. Why not? Get the views. His website sells watches, and he says if you can find them for a better price, we'll price match that.
Wow.
I mean, you got to give the kid some credit here. He's a businessman. You got to give him some respect. He's not a collector. He's a businessman. He's making business moves. I like producer Michael. You know, everyone clowns on his watches and all that, but if you watch his videos, the majority of his videos are house tours. They're not even about watches. Maybe like 5 to
Exactly.
10% of his videos are watches. The other 80% is everything else. It's houses, it's cars, it's fragrances, it's
Paul Thorpe
clothing.
started doing house tours.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, that's different. Paul Thorpe's kind of like a, I don't know, street hustler. But, you know, these guys are, I don't hate on them. Let them do what their fucking thing. I don't know.
Yeah, the concept of that video, like we're going to be looking for, you know, assemble a watch collection for less than $5,000 or whatever that was. It was just so off producer Michael's brand. It just didn't make sense for him.
He's
right
trying to
up.
get the views. I think he's just trying to get Teddy's views. You know, it's a little bit of a flip over, a flip flop.
Speaking of flip flops, America 9634 $10 super chat. Buckley, they were buying. There were the hedge fund guys buying up all the watches in the SPVs. You want to translate the acronym? SPVs. I know some of the guys. Sadly, select watch models are completely financialized. Or
there you go. All right, so they're buying the dip.
Special
I know,
vehicle.
but they did at the time. But now it's like, if the watch was cheap, how come the dealers aren't buying them? Like when a guy posts a John Mayer Daytona at 70,000, and then you get all the dealers go cheap. Well, why don't they buy it if it's so cheap?
Well, I hate like I'm not trying to be a dick, and I feel free anyone across the world come on and disagree with me, but it seems to be the people that have been collecting the most and have the most watches in their arsenal, who can also lose the most, tend to be saying it's going to come back and everything's rosy. That just seems to be the case with me, and the people with no watches seem to be saying, I don't care if it falls to zero. Just what I've been finding. Not everybody. You got your George Voorhees out there, but it just seems to be that people who have a financial interest with 50, 80, 100 plus watches seem to be singing a different tune.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
Yes. Or watch dealers that want to convince people that now's a great time to buy watches.
Well, the dealers went from, what I find fascinating about the dealers is that they went from there is no crash, right, to
100%.
Things are going back up. But like, wait a minute,
they got it
for
wrong.
Things to start to go back up, there would have to have been a crash, or they would never acknowledge it to begin with. They're like, never was one. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
it's all price management. But I said the market was crashing 3 months ago. I was ringing the bell. Boom, boom. Nobody was listening. I wasn't listening. I was ringing the bell. I was like, I'm not going to be selling these watches. I'm going to wait until the price really hits the floor.
3 months ago, we started calling it in May, in April and May. Things started crashing. You guys, you seem to forget that we're now in the 8th consecutive month of price declines in the global watch market. This is month 8.
Time goes fast,
right? Yeah, I sold my Batman.
You're not having fun.
I sold my Batman top of the market in the beginning of February of this year. It was like tip top. You know, I know that the chart says March, but you know, good old government dropped that interest rate. 1 week later, it started falling off a cliff.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
That's what happened. And it was right after the invasion of Ukraine. Full gold Octo next. JY watches.
I agree completely with Posher. If you're a collector and this is your hobby, not your financial interest, you should be so happy because you're going to get everything you want for maybe half the price, maybe even more than half the price pretty soon. So everything should be amazing. If you bought a bunch of hype pieces and you're waiting for them to go up, you might be getting a little upset.
I keep saying every show, and it's going to sound like a broken record, but what the manufacturers and the brands do over the next 3 months will make or break them. Right now, they aren't moving quickly enough. They aren't being nimble enough. They aren't realizing that they are behind the curve. They're still producing too many watches. If they don't cut, or if they don't start going back to the way things were with the incentives and spiffs and promotions and strategies to make their watches special, they're going to be sitting. The only reason why, well, not the only reason, but the reason why IWCs and Cartiers and Breitlings and Tudors and JLCs and all these other brands were moving is because you couldn't get Rolex. And by the way, if you bought those things, you could sell them and at least get purchase history from that AD. Now, if you buy any of those watches, those watches are unsellable.
I agree.
No one will buy them. So it's like you're buying a $7,000 watch and throwing the money away if you don't like the watch.
I agree.
So the market is an absolute disaster for the 80s who don't know how to pivot quickly. And for the watch brands who are going to keep pumping the units into the 80s and doing what they normally do is like, hey, selling it? Hey, it's your problem. Do whatever you need to do to move it. You know? And that ends up harming their own brands. If you start seeing Reversos at 25% off, is that good for JLC?
Right. And you know what? The ADs, they'll figure it out. I mean, they've been here a long time. They'll figure it out.
That's right.
Really
They'll figure it out.
The boutiques that will refuse to not take $1 off of their Omega Speedmaster. Okay. Don't do it. Let's see what happens. On Fifth Avenue, don't do it.
And well, for Omega that's corporate owned by Swatch, they could weather that storm. They could say, okay, we don't want that store to make money. But for a Rolex AD that's owned by Longs or Bucher or Watches of Switzerland, they don't have that luxury. They need to move pieces.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they need to figure out. They need to go. They're going to go back to the old way of how they got rid of the Lady Datejusts and the $75,000 day dates. They go to the preferred customers and to the gray dealers and bundle them.
You know where this was super apparent? Obviously, it's been apparent over the last 2 months, especially. But the other night, I don't know when it was. I haven't been on here in a couple of days. We were talking about day dates for Tim, and I was saying, you know, my favorite day date in the rose gold category is the what the hell is it called? Weird name.
Eisenkeisel?
Eisenkeisel, that's it. And Jeff chimed in and said Eisenkeisel is really, really difficult to get. And ADs barely see any. The one he was talking to has only seen like 1 or 2 since they come out. And then on Moda, the thing was offered for $4,000 over the retail price. The two don't
that used
equate.
to be, that used to be 25 or 30 or even more over MSRP.
The two don't equate. So that's the issue. And if you have an issue with that issue, you need a tissue because you're going to be crying.
Thing is that even the weird thing that we're seeing now is even the stuff that's rare isn't selling.
Yes.
Even the stuff that's hard to get isn't selling.
I mean, for a Skydweller white dial to get down to 16,500, that's crazy. That is crazy pricing. America 9634, $10 super chat. Special purpose vehicle, a way to wrap a normally non-scrutinized asset into a liquid private instrument, basically. The hedge fund bros were going hot and heavy in 2020, not doing well now. Yeah, I mean, there's so many people jumped in. The WhatsApp groups have really made flipping easy. There's all of these infrastructure that have been set up. The WhatsApp groups, the Facebook groups, the Instagram. There's all these methods that were created to move watches because they were going up in price. All of that basically went up in flames.
You know what I would love to hear? I would love to have a Paul Thorpe, and I would love to have some of these other gray market guys, and say, hey, listen,
in bed
in the next 5 years, if you had to buy these pieces for yourself, what price would you be comfortable paying, knowing you can't sell it? And I would love to have them answer that question. None of the nonsense. What price do you feel you would pay to buy this? Whether it's over list, under list, what would you pay? Because they have some wisdom. They've been doing this a long time. They know the prices, what they're probably going to. They know what's going on behind closed doors. what price would you pay? And then if they did that video, forget it. They never answer that question though. It's always, this is a good one. But no. What would you actually buy a Hulk for, Paul? What would you buy a Hulk for? Because I remember him saying a long time ago, 16's out of control. I would never pay 16. It's not even at 16 yet, Paul. It hasn't even fallen back to 16, or some of these other guys.
Still above. But can you imagine at the beginning of the year? Remember the Pepsis on David SW? What they were going for? 34,875,
Yes,
35,875. Here's one. It was posted just for fun. I just went on the Moda. It was posted 19 minutes ago. Brand new. Brand new Pepsi on Jubilee.
How much is it? I can't see it.
18.8.
Yeah.
Okay. 18.8. Brand new. 7 days old.
Yes.
Okay. Now remember, just think about this. On David SW, that was 35,875. And now it's 18.8. Now we're comparing David SW full-blown retail price with dealer trade price. But the point is, I'm not a dealer, but I can say sold, and I can have that watch tomorrow at 18.8.
Yeah, the spread is getting. See, we are going to see a stabilization when the spread just gets too good for the people to say no. Like Nub Gunner, perfect example. The spread got too good for him to say no to. What do I mean? He would have had to beg and plead with an AD and buy $25,000 to $50,000 worth of watches that he didn't want, maybe more, to even be considered, and then he would have had to wait 6 months, a year. Well, that spread right now, if you're buying it in New York, you're walking out the door at 12 grand. That thing gets to 15.
Yeah.
You can eliminate the middleman of 50 and begging. And I know,
Exactly.
I know there's people who are so good in person, and they were offered the Pepsi on their second watch. Congratulations to you. 99 out of 100 people can't even be considered for that watch right now. So when that spread gets too good, yeah, it'll stabilize. It's not there yet, clearly, because it keeps falling.
Damn. Attis, $5 super chat. Got this heavy ass book in a bag from AP today and just thought, what a waste. You want it, Tim? Of course, sure. If
a lot of people are getting that, Attis. That is the Royal Oak 50th anniversary book, and there's a lot of people who are paying, I think, $175 or $200 for that book. And now I heard that AP is sending them to select people for free as a Christmas present.
Holy shit! They're just shipping it. Wow.
Yeah. So I might. You never know. I might get one in the mail too. There's a lot of people who are first-time customers that may be getting that for free as a holiday gift from AP this year.
That's freaking cool. That's really
Congratulations. That's a cool book. I'm assuming that's the book, the AP Royal Oak 50th anniversary one.
Yeah. If you don't want it, I'll take it. Otherwise, consider maybe selling it. I'm not. Although I'm not sure. You also have to be very careful when you sell these, because, I once tried selling a Rolex chocolate on eBay, and got dinged for it. So, yeah, they eBay actually contacted me and said you're not allowed to sell this kind of stuff. So, but hey, just saying. I was, the Rolex chocolates.
You tried to sell chocolates?
Yeah, Rolex chocolates. Rolex gave me these chocolates. They actually, the candy, they're shaped like crowns. Like the Rolex crown. Yeah, I thought, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll try to sell it. And I put it on eBay, and the next day I got like an eBay version of a strike.
Is it because it was food, though? Is there something with food?
I don't think it was because of food. I think it's just like Rolex stuff.
Really? That doesn't make sense. They'll let you sell the Rolex watch, but they won't let you sell the stupid Rolex gift? What the hell?
I know, right? I think it says that these are you're not allowed. Actually, on the Rolex stuff, it says you're not allowed to do it.
That seems retarded.
Yeah, and when people America was asking, are things stabilizing? And I think, Tim, you said, well, if things are slowing down, some of the things aren't slowing down, like Platinum Daytona, which was 99 a few days ago, is now at 96. That's not I mean, these are big jumps that they're taking because, and we've talked about this before, the lowest price is setting the new trade price. And so this guy someone posts it at 99. Well, shit, you know what? I have one and I need to sell it, so I'm posting it at 96. And then the next guy's going to come along and say, well, listen, people are buying at 96 now. I need to sell. I'm gonna post it at 93. Because there's a whole bunch of them available. What you need to do to get attention is be the lowest price, or else it's going to sit there.
Yep.
And these people can't afford to have their stuff sit there. Or they either have to price it aggressively or auction it. And at auction, the shit goes for even lower.
Yeah,
Lower than the market price.
They can do that too. You know, consignments is probably a huge reason why that's happening as well.
By the way, check this out. This is on the Collected Man. A Collected Man. There's an auction going down right now on Roger Smith watch. 7 days left. It's already at 430,000 pounds.
Oh.
Crazy stuff. Let's see. The Collected Man, actually, they have so many amazing things here.
What happened to
they also
Rolex? He
have-
just died?
What happened?
So what happened to Rolex? Did he just fall off the earth?
Rolex. Sometimes Rolex kind of disappears. That's a Rolex shtick, Rolex shtick kind of
He doesn't show up.
disappear. And check out this Voodoo-Linen. Holy fuck. It's like upside down. Oh, it's reserved for 185,000 pounds. Look at that. Jesus. Is it skeleton or is it? It's reversed. Yeah, it's like a reverse dial. Oh, and Meech.
Big Mac.
Mac. Link for Mac. One second.
Now that we riled everyone up at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, hey, it's I was supposed to end 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. As soon as Big Mac jumps on, he can take my spot.
Could you mention we did it at 5:30? Everyone would have been mad, real mad.
Oh, and we gotta get Bill Sanders on probably next week. So I'm gonna start scheduling that. Mac.
Oh, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Hey, check out this Voodoo-Linen. Unfreaking believable.
I want to talk about the Voodoo-Linen, the watch apocalypse.
The mech. He wants to talk about the mech apocalypse.
How are the prices of beef? The prices of pork? Prices of lamb?
Actually, prices of beef are going way too high. I expect your holidays to be very expensive when it comes to food, but that's neither here nor there.
That's great news.
Tim, just kind of curious. You are a hype collector, right? You only collect the stuff that's hype and investment worthy. So what are your thoughts on the stainless steel Daytona?
Stainless steel Daytona. Stainless steel Daytona. You want the stainless steel? What about a two-tone? You want two-tone?
No. I'm just curious I'm just curious in general. Are they worthy of timwrite investment?
Look,
because I know you only collect exclusively hype pieces.
Yeah.
So it's not really a hype piece.
Yeah. Listen, a stainless steel Daytona. They came down in price. Okay, so at retail, sure, no problem. But if you're gonna be buying it at like they're still coming back down in price.
Yeah, I see a few of them hitting 20, 24, 26.
Yeah.
For white dial or not white dial, black dial for sure.
Ah, for black dial. Didn't Bufaris buy like at the peak of the market? Didn't he buy his like at 40,000?
Yes. It's okay. It's
Eh,
okay. He
No,
wants
it's
that.
not okay. Like, how could you live with yourself when like nowadays they're probably pushing, 31, 32 at the max.
They have really, really came down.
Really come down. At retail, it's still a great watch to buy because it's 14 plus tax, 16,000.
I mean,
Mhm.
every day
You're fine.
people are buying them every day at the prices, and they're going to keep coming down. So it's just losses. But
I mean,
what can you do?
I think the Daytona prices probably crashed, or they probably fell harder than the Fat Man did at Hiroshima.
Oh,
There was a
God.
point where when the Daytona, when the white dial Daytona crossed 40,000,
Hmm.
that became insanity. Even all the dealers that were selling that at over 40 were saying this watch isn't worth that. And they were all telling that, and they were telling everybody, I don't know why we're selling it so high, but it's not worth it. But people are buying it. That should have been a big red flag to
People
everybody.
were buying it because the next week it was gonna be 10,000 more expensive.
Exactly.
It went to 50.
Yeah.
It went to
It went
50.
to, it
I
went
don't know.
to
I just
almost
seen
50.
that. I just seen him dip a little bit. I would never. I've told Lolex this. I would never buy a Daytona in general. But yeah, I just seen him dip a little bit, pretty excessively.
Yeah.
Listen, Daytona. I think Daytona. It's a decent watch.
It's a hype piece, Timmy. Grab it.
Very,
Grab
very
it with
hype.
both hands.
It's unfortunately hype because it's not really that great of a watch.
It really, especially the stainless steel one, it isn't.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh
I'm
boy.
sorry. I mean, also,
Timmy, you're
I
hurting the
could be
stock
blamed.
price. You're hurting the stock price with your
I'm
slander.
hurting the price. I should be saying that it's the greatest watch ever made. By the way, that's a great way to get the clicks. So, guys, when I start making video how Daytona is the best watch ever made or Daytona is the worst watch ever made, I'm gonna don't
You can make
blame
two versions and just release
two
them both
videos.
simultaneously.
Yeah, same at the
Within a
same
month of
time.
each other.
Tim and OC are going to prison for insider trading in the watch world for creating false media claims that makes the watch stock price fall.
That's what they say. They say Tim's single-handedly responsible for the
O'Sheen said that.
the crash in the global market of Swiss watches.
Yeah,
Tim,
like Kamal Thorpe has has a hit out on Tim.
That was the
Stop
craziest
saying the
thing
market's
I've ever
crashing.
heard.
They listen to you.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Especially when O'Sheen said that, it was like, okay, go to 47th Street, where like the majority of these watches are currently being held in someone's hand, and up to 10, 20 floors in the buildings. They've never even heard of anyone on YouTube. When they leave their day, they don't want to ever talk about a watch. They want to go home.
You'd be
eat dinner, and go to
surprised.
bed.
Tim is a celebrity on 47th
Tim's
Street.
a celebrity. Well, he's going to go to jail for insider trading because he's creating false claims.
Corporate espionage.
A corporate insider trading.
It's all going to zero, boss.
Now, Zenith always traded at 30% under retail. They're always a weak brand. As great as the watch is, as great as the movement is, as great as the history is.
They released two new watches today, didn't they? I mean, they're uglier than dog shit, but pretty sure they released two new watches today.
Yeah, Tim covered them.
Yeah, not worthy of coverage again. Fuck them.
Not for you.
Well, here's the thing. I actually this is what I really like here. Finally, we're getting some price drops on just Rolex hype pieces. Okay, because here, look at this. This is the Zenith Chronomaster Sport 7,200. It's only 30%.
A reasonable price.
Yeah,
I like that watch. I actually like this watch a lot. In white.
I agree. It doesn't look too much like a rip-off of the Daytona. They actually took efforts to make this one actually look unique.
It actually, in person, is smaller than it looks like in pictures.
You hear that a lot, OC?
Yes, I hear that every night. Every night. Small.
Then there's
Objects
this
are smaller than they appear.
Check this out. Then there's this one, full set, 5,000. Actually, that's not even that's retail price now.
Yeah, Tim, you don't want one of these though. They're garbage. They don't hold value.
I just like. Let's see another one. 2,700. Now that is what I'm talking
Shit.
about.
I mean, it's great value if you're coming in to buy it under retail, but it's dog shit. Can't flex
Terrible
with it.
watch. The worst watch.
Oh man.
2,700. That's a really, really good price for that. I mean, these were selling for like 7.
That should be
think they were-
2,000. That's a
they were selling over
2019.
retail.
It's a 3-year-old watch. That should be $2,000.
Hey, I got another one here. Ooh, Pelagos, Tudor Pelagos, 3,400. Should be a little cheaper. Should be cheaper.
Yeah, $3,000.
America
I'd lowball,
9634,
$600.
$2 super chat. That Zenith is baby sized in person. I was shocked.
Yeah. In pictures, they look so big because they're always comparing them to the Daytona when they show them. But in person, it's a petite. It's still thick, but it's has a very short lug to lug.
Mm.
Like 46.
How thick?
Like 40,
How thick is it, OC? Hope that isn't taken out of context.
I think it's like 14 and a half or 15.
So it's about
millimeters.
the size of a Planet Ocean then. So then it is fairly thick.
No.
Yeah, but
it's
it's
not,
but
I
it's
tried
only,
one on. It's not that.
but
thick.
it's only like 46 or
13.5.
is it 13.5? Okay.
It's something like that. It's like 13, maybe 14. It's not that bad. It's a nice watch.
It's a nice watch, and it's like a 46 or 47 millimeter lug to lug.
Yeah.
Because the lugs are very short.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Boston Collector's mad at me. I'm sorry I offended you, Boston.
I don't know. Don't eat my food. What the hell? She's eating my food.
Actually, OC, I heard someone say if you send in like let's just say if you send in a 58 for service, they pull a Cartier and just replace the movement with a refurbished one and then send it out the door.
I don't know that, but it wouldn't surprise me. Why waste the time taking apart that movement and rebuilding it? It would be like, no, those are like cookie cutter movements that they pump out by the hundreds of thousands.
Check this out. I got another one here.
All the more reason to hate Tudor.
That's a lot of money, actually.
I would be surprised if they take the old movement and throw it in the trash.
It's garbage watch anyways. It's for poor people. Fuck them.
It's literally like a $400 watch priced
Check
at
out this.
$3,000.
That's the old one, the black. Is it the 58? Will fit a 7.5 interest. No, wait. Is this the 58?
No, it's gotta be the 41.
The 41, yeah. 2,600. That's actually a lot of money.
Too expensive.
Yeah. Pepsi. Now that, dude, look at that. 8,800. What?
Yeah, I mean, Tim, look at that bracelet. It looks fucked.
Okay, but that's okay. Who cares? It's only
What do you
one.
mean, who cares?
Look, it's these old pre-ceramic ones. They can't be perfect. You know, that's you gotta. Yes, the bracelet is fucked up, but that's how. Actually, the bracelet is not that bad, and you can get the new bracelet if you really want. You can go to the AD; they'll sell you a new bracelet, right?
Sure, maybe.
I'm pretty sure that's what they'll do. Got one more here. Check this out. Ooh, 26.5 blue dial, guys. 3-hander overseas. That's basically retail now. Holy shit!
No,
It's a complete.
they're 23. They're 23 if you add your tax onto it. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's still $3,000 over.
I mean, we're almost back. I mean, these were 40,000. Kent Daigle, $5 super chat. Buy the dip for Berkeley College party. Let's go.
Buy the dip.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip, guys. Now is the time to buy.
Tim Street Bets.
Tim
By the Drip.
Street Bets.
That's what it is.
Got one more. Let's check it out. Look at this.
I just love that phrase by the dip. It makes me laugh every time I hear it.
Submariner. Submariner 13.2. By the tip. I mean the dip. Kermit. Wait, no. That's the modern Cermet. The Cermet. 55. Okay, that's with brand new in the freaking box, fully sealed. Crazy. Check this out. Pepsi. No, so what am I saying? Bluesy, the new modern day Bluesy.
See, that's pretty much
Stickers.
retail right there.
With stickers. 16.5. That's basically retail. Fresh. Okay, and
Absolutely.
look at that. 35. Just a chunk of gold. Just a chunk of gold. It's sinking like Twitter.
That's a terrible looking watch. Ugh. God.
I mean, they can't all be great. Guys, we need to upvote. We need to get to 100 upvotes in the next 15 minutes. Guys, upvote right freaking now. Come on, let's get to 100.
Yeah.
What?
To feed the roommate.
To feed the roommate. We need to feed the roommate. I have to take you to the restaurant tomorrow or something?
No.
And I need the 69 fund, guys. 69 fund. Roommate
There you
says she
go.
will do 69 for $1,000. What?
That is what she said. We could hear
Do I
it.
have to do what's it called?
No, don't do. I'm
A
scared.
GoFundMe?
No, I'm
69 with the
I'm
roommate.
scared.
Yo.
No. I'm not an expert.
You're not expert.
She's scared. She's scared. That means she's never done it before, Tim. She's
No, she
basically
has.
she's outed you.
Oh God.
So funny. We got our favorite watch, the Platona
Yeah, see, 96,000.
96.
Hey,
Big money.
Hey, Tim, you know you know I own this watch, right?
How we say? Z-Man says hello to roommate.
Hello.
Z-Man, come back. Guys, upvote. 12 upvotes.
16.5, huh?
Oh,
Hello.
that's so funny. Friends at the Vacheron 222 looked awesome. Wait, this one?
Bless you.
Oh, damn.
You have to be volume down.
Volume down. What do you mean?
Hit the mute
It's
button.
not a choice. Ooh.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Speaking of legends, Rolex, look at this.
Hello.
Look at this thing.
Yeah, that's a very cool dial. I
Wow.
do like that.
It's Japan. It's how we say. It's how we say really, really cool Japan edition.
You know what's funny too? If you still call, and I'm talking about Rolex again, but if you still call like Rolex IDs, they still all play the same bullshit. They're like,
yeah?
oh, inventory's low. Inventory's low.
Oh my God, here we go again. It fucking begins again. Tim, I got this message at like 8 in the morning of Rolex fucking saying like these Rolex dealers are all the same. It's all a scam.
Yeah. Anyways, definitely wasn't 8 in the morning, but yeah, they're still holding on to that bullshit.
It's not the rising sun. Just roommate, why are you yelling into my ear?
I don't get why you're breaking your back for a shit king, my guy. If it was a Daytona or a GMT, I understand where you're coming from.
Yo, you don't get shit. You get no watches. Get out of here. You don't get
Stay
nothing.
salty.
All they hand you, bro. You don't get nothing. But yeah, they're still playing that. They're still playing the games, dude. I'm gonna be happy when
the shoe is on the other foot.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in 6 months with these fucking losers.
You ready for revenge, right?
Not even revenge. It's just, it's funny that they're still holding on because there's no way the demand is still there now. People are already here in California losing their jobs. Everybody's holding on to their cash.
Yeah, listen, that's what I heard. Like a lot of people like getting laid off at like Twitter, for example. Like shit ton of people get laid off.
Yeah.
Oh no, what will liberals do now?
What are they gonna do? They don't know. They have no skill of doing anything other than the computer stuff.
Twitter.
Yeah. Tim can at least paint doors. He's got that hard trade.
Tim,
Exactly.
you know what you can do?
That's
Tim,
hard
you
trades.
can tweet your insider info, and then we can make the watch price go up or down.
No, seriously, what do you guys think I should do as some other job if I had to?
I just told you.
Daniel Katz 279. What does roommate want to eat? What do you want to eat? Yeah. What do you want to eat?
No, tomorrow I just want to go to Stop and Shop to go to source tea.
You want to get the
Balsamic
Vietnamese? You want to get Vietnamese or McDonald's? McRib.
No, we need to go
Gross.
to Stop and Shop
McRib.
tomorrow to buy the balsamic vinegar.
Okay, we need to get balsamic vinegar. That's it. Okay. Weird. Okay.
And the vegetables.
So you want the Vietnamese?
Vietnamese tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
But you're going to the city.
And I have to go to the city. Yeah, 11 o'clock. I have to be in Manhattan. By the way, I have to leave. I have to get out.
Yeah.
So I'm.
So just leave the card. I'll go.
Yeah. Just leave the card. Okay. Cool. Paint walls. Roommate wants an upvote, guys. We need to get those upvotes. We need 100 upvotes, please. Let's just get it up to 100, guys. We're only 9 votes away. Get on your troll account.
I'll give you a job. Teach English.
In Korea?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Rolex.
No,
Hi, roommate.
Lolex, please.
Did she get that job you guys were talking about?
She didn't get anything.
Okay.
She gave up again.
Relax, Tim, all right? That's why we pay unemployment for these hard times.
Wait, why didn't you have unemployment?
She should. She pays into it.
Right?
Her paychecks goes into social or whatever.
Huh?
If you got fired, but I
They-
resign, it's different. I cannot get that.
You
They
cannot
can't,
get-
they can't prove that. They can't prove that.
They can't prove it though.
No.
You were forced out.
File anyways.
Yeah, you should file. Go get unemployment tomorrow, okay? At least
Yeah.
something. Jesus
not-
Christ.
It's my money and I need it now.
They can't.
Yeah.
They
You were
never,
hanging.
you know, do that.
No, unemployment is who got fired. It's not the resign.
Yeah, but like when you go file it and they check with the employer, they almost never say, "Oh, she was let go because of whatever."
There you go.
They usually just
lie, and that's the problem with the roommate. She can never,
Oh, she can't lie.
even to save her own life, she cannot lie,
Hmm.
which is extremely disappointing. Like sometimes,
What is unemployment in New York? I remember when I was helping file it, it was like $450 in California a week or something like that.
I don't know.
you're not playing. You don't have a job.
Yeah, but I didn't fire. I resigned. It's
You
different.
doesn't matter.
Oh, she resigned or she was let go? Because if you resigned, I think that's one thing.
Money. You need to.
But now she can't find a job. So what do you mean? She's caught. How is she? She really screwed herself over on this one. Then I don't know. Go talk to them. Okay, I'll give you the address, roommate, where you can go to talk to someone.
Let's check
Not
in with
doing
Blondie and see what she's up to. Can we check in with Blondie?
Blondie. Oh yeah, that's right. Blondie, are you okay?
Blondie, are you alive?
Blondie.
Why you do this? Why you do this to us, Blondie?
Blondie, come back. You want to file online or by telephone? You can call them. They speak Korean too.
No, but this is.
There you go, Tim. There's a live stream idea. Roommate files for unemployment.
I don't want to play with the government. You know, no.
Just call them and talk to them. I'll give you the number.
Sorry, that's
They
just
speak
fine.
Korean.
Don't give
Daniel,
the
whoa.
illegal stuff. No.
That's not illegal. That's why you asked them if it's illegal. Daniel Katz, $7 towards Vietnamese tomorrow. Whoa, Daniel, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. We'll get the Vietnamese, okay?
No, you're going to the city.
Okay, we'll get after tomorrow. We'll get after tomorrow. Sean, Tim, please pull up Vacheron Overseas 3-hander. Oh, you had, and then ask yourself. Okay, 1 second. I had this one right here, and then ask yourself, if this watch was made by a no-name company, would it still appeal to you? Oh, interesting.
What's your answer, Tim?
Yeah, Tim, what's your
That's a really interesting question. Wow. Shit.
This watch is no better than a Zenith Defy with a rubber strap, in my opinion.
The movement on it is better. The movement on it is
blah
better.
blah blah blah.
And the micro adjustment on it is better. And the bracelet is better. So I think it would appeal to me. I think like Nautilus wouldn't. If you ask that question, I don't think Nautilus wouldn't. But I think the way this watch is constructed, it's 150 meters waterproof. Okay, 3 bracelets. Okay, really, really well finished rotor on the back and everything. Sure, I think this is actually this actually would appeal to me more if it was no brand.
But what if it were Maurice Lacroix? Would you then choose that?
Maurice Lacroix it's actually, the quality is really garbage. I tried it. And it's
Let me ask you, from just an aesthetic standpoint, and OC, you can chime in. Which watch do you think looks better, the Nautilus or this? Just based off of looks alone. You're not looking at the name.
I hate the bezel on the Overseas.
Really? That's my favorite part.
No, I don't like the bezel.
You're crazy.
I don't like the I don't like the Maltese cross. I don't like anything about the watch.
If I'm just going looks, I would probably get this, the Overseas, just based off of looks alone.
This is my least favorite of the Holy Trinity. And things should be replaced. Kicked out of the Holy Trinity.
Do you kick it out of the Holy Trinity? No.
I kick it out, put long in there.
To pay for those tiny differences, the price difference is foolishness personified.
Yeah. This is not a good looking watch.
I like it. I think it's good. I think they invented the really smart micro adjustment system, and then Patek copied them.
They did do that.
Yeah.
That was ingenious.
And the quick change strap system, they were the first ones to put it on the Steel Sports, kind of a high-end Steel Sports. You know? Not a lot of brands did that. Okay. So, do we have 100 uploads? Guys, we're 3 uploads away. Come on.
Please upload so we can end the stream. Finally, put it out of its misery.
We almost at 6-hour stream, guys. 6 hours. Tomorrow. Oh, Sean. There we go. Link for Sean. And tomorrow I'm going to be at the Grand Seiko event. Hopefully I'll try to get few streams in.
So you meet the Kevin tomorrow?
Kevin? Yes. You want me to bring something for him? No. All right.
No.
Everything okay? Yeah.
No. Okay. No gift for Kevin? What are you saying?
No gift for Kevin.
People say they give you free drink.
Kevin, give me free drink? What are you talking about?
Grand Seiko event. People say, no?
There's going to be free drinks at the Grand Seiko event, yeah.
Speaking of free drinks.
Sean!
Oh, man. The man
guys,
with the
how are you?
Beauvais.
Hey.
Beauvais.
How you doing, OC? Hey, Tim. Hey, Buckley. Hey, Mitch. Rolex. Blondie. How you guys doing, man? Hey, sorry, guys. I know we only got a couple of minutes. I don't want to hold you up, but going back to the question I asked you.
Sorry, you and Mick and Buckley are going to keep the stream going for another 4 hours.
The point I was trying to make, I love the Overseas, especially if it's a chronograph. I personally believe that this watch, the bezel is great, but for a three-hander, it's just a little bit too much. It's just like if you have a Hummer and you have a four-cylinder engine. If you have a Hummer, you need power. If you have a Ferrari, you need the engine that matches the look. And
So you
a
want a
three-hander,
complication in this.
yeah, because look at it. I mean, the case is a complicated case. It's not a, it's a three-hander is a little bit too simple for this case. And when you look at the watches, any watch, as far as aesthetics are concerned, I always ask myself, if the brand was a no-name brand, would I still be interested in this watch? Would it still appeal to me? Because I don't want the brand be the reason why I'm in awe of a watch, especially with the trilogies, especially with the Vacheron Constantin, Audemars Piguet, Patek, Longuet, anything. The watch the design has to appeal to me because of its nature, because of its whatever the design elements are, and quite frankly, that's why again the Beauvais that I got, that Beauvais could have had some other name on it. I didn't buy it because it was Beauvais. It's because it just appealed to me. And there you go. That oversees to me. That case matches the complication, what the watch has inside. To me,
Yes.
that's a totally different watch than the three-hander you had on.
Yeah, this one is a lot more popular than the three-hander.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you. Actually, popularity does nothing for me. If anything, if a watch is popular, especially if it's a hype watch, it's a turn off. It's just like listen, it's just like I don't know. I don't want to get too out of track on this, but it's just like, hey, if you're going on a date with a beautiful girl, and you know half the town's been dating that girl, is that going to be healing to you? No.
Hey, don't talk about Rolex that way.
The dual time is so much more interesting. That complication as well, having the way that dual time even functions, it's just such a genius way of creating a GMT. And also,
what's genius about it?
Well, it's a jumping hour. It's a 12-hour jumping hour, and it's got an AM PM indicator.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So
it has two hands, just like, for example, like a Rolex Explorer 2. But both time zones. It's not like one is in 12 hours, the other one is in the 24-hour. Both of these are in 12-hour kind of presentation. Presented as
instead
12
of having
hours.
Instead of having a date wheel at the 3 o'clock, you have a date sub register.
Yes,
at the 6 o'clock, which is cool.
And you have also it's a screw down. Oh, sorry. It's a screw down pusher that jumps the date. Damn. See, at the 5 o'clock, there's a pusher. You unscrew it, and you can quickly adjust the date on this watch.
Yeah.
So that's also pretty cool.
Yeah. Going back to the hype pieces, and we were talking about the chronographs and the Daytonas, whether you like them or not. Obviously, it's a preference, but if especially before the hype, if you in my humble opinion, if you talk about chronographs, right, the all-time greatest chronographs, definitely Speedmaster is there. Definitely Datograph is there, and the Daytona has to be there. Personally, the Daytona that I have the white gold. I think you saw it. I only wore it the first time, one time only when I arrived, the day I arrived, because most of the time I was in the car driving. It's not a watch that I want to wear in public because of the hype. The hype actually has turned it off for me to wear that watch. Whereas I love the watch, but I just don't want to wear it out there in the open, out there in the public, because it's such a hype watch.
Yes.
I wear my Blancpain Le Mans more often than I wear my Daytona, and I love my Daytona. If I had a 50 Fathoms, I would be wearing my 50 Fathoms a lot more than my what do you call it, the sub,
Mariner,
just
yeah.
because it's not as popular, it's not as hype.
Yeah.
So personally, hype, in my opinion, stains the credibility of a watch, and it turns me off. So the question now, what has happened to Daytona? I think the Daytona, probably as a pure watch for what it is, I think probably it's being looked down at just because the crazy hype that it went to. I think it has discredited the watch, because if you look at the Daytona, it's a beautiful watch. It sits beautiful. It's not too thick. The design is timeless.
I
It's
don't
just
enjoy wearing the Daytona in public because chances are I'm gonna see someone else wearing the Daytona and they're gonna be some kind of a douchebag, and I was like, I don't want to be.
This is such a great topic, because I was talking to Tim about this before. So I asked him, like, I never see you wear your Pepsi. I never see you wear your Sermon. Why aren't you wearing them? And he said it himself. They're too flashy. It gives off the wrong connotation to certain people. You draw in kind of like the worst part of the watch community, like the hype beasts, the fanboys. So, and I think that's part of the reason why Tim wears the Explorer 2 so much, or he used to, why he's wearing the Air King a lot more now, the Grossman.
Yeah, he would rather be perceived as a watch geek than as a watch douche, especially if someone looks at you and thinks that you paid $35,000 for that.
Yep.
By the way, guys, we don't have enough people typing hype in the chat. Everyone who has hands and fingers has to go into the chat and type hype. America 9634, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. AP of the Trinity, not the VC. AP equals Hublot, toys for tots.
Wow.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
I made my statement about VC being tossed out of the Holy Trinity just to generate controversy. So now let the fight begin.
It's already happening, OC. It's already happening.
You know, Rolex, you were talking about the Daytona being flashy. It actually is not a flashy watch. It is a recognizable watch. And you're talking about flashy. You know, the stupid Beauvais that I got, which, you know, I love it. I've been wearing it more than any other watch. I'm actually more comfortable. I'm actually more comfortable wearing that watch than the Daytona or the Sub or any other hype watch, because people don't know what it is. Okay, it's weird. It's really weird. You know. Anyways, it's an interesting topic.
I completely agree with what you're saying. Like, I wear. That's why I've always been drawn to Speedies, is because they're so under the radar. It only attracts people that are into watches. It doesn't attract like the Rolex fanboys. And I think that's part of the reason why I like the Air King so much too. It's because it's so under the radar. But I would still love it. If they called me about a Daytona tomorrow, I'd go pick it up. There's no question about it.
Yep.
Every time.
I see a lot of black Speedies on the subway and on the train.
Yeah, they're everywhere now. A lot of people are wearing Speedies now.
Oh yeah, you know, yesterday I was on the train coming back home from Boston, right? And actually, I took the train, and there was a guy sitting next to me. He was wearing Aquaterra black dial.
Yeah.
I was like middle of the night too. Scary as fuck.
Yeah.
Like,
the interesting thing is I actually wear my Speedy more than my Rolex. Everybody's got Speedy, but again, it's not a watch that got to crazy hype levels. So I'm comfortable wearing it. So it's not that everybody's wearing it or not. It's just how that watch is perceived. And maybe, I don't know, maybe subconsciously, I don't want people to think that I'm wearing a watch just because it's hyped. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, there's definitely like these two sides of the community, and then there's the other side where if you're not wearing a hype watch, then it's like, why are you wearing it at all? The TPG kind of guys. Yeah, it's all about if you're not wearing something that they know, then yeah.
Hey, don't talk about OC like that.
Captain Kirk, your question, I'm assuming you're asking, it would matter what level of hype you're talking about? Absolutely. Some of these watches that are going 3 times the retail price, or let's take a look at, at some point, let's take a look at the Patek, the 5711. It was not a watch that I was interested, right? In.
Yeah.
But obviously the AP, the Royal Oak, was the one that got the first jump, right? It got to silly prices. Then the Patek started coming up, and when the light was on the Patek and the Patek started coming up, it got my interest because I started looking at it. It was, I was just getting into it. I was interested, and as the prices just got up to crazy figures, it just totally turned me off. So at some point, hype is good because it brings interest, it brings focus.
Yes.
Till it gets really stupid, and then you go, okay, what the hell is this about? And it just turns you off.
It becomes something completely else.
Yeah.
Some watches, they're cool as watches, and then they become a symbol of something else.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, there you go. There's the two culprits.
And I have to tell you still, you guys know I love Pateks. I don't have a single AP. But to this day, and I know that the 5711 just sits so nicely on the wrist. But right now, if you give me either one of these two watches and you say, hey, you can take one of these, it would be the stainless steel, it would be the blue dial, I would take the Royal Oak. And why I would take the Royal Oak is because just the story behind it.
Yes.
It was the watch that was made when it wasn't supposed to be made. It didn't make sense. It almost took the company down. And ironically, it's the watch that allowed AP to survive and get to where it's at now. That bracelet, the amount of labor that goes into it to make it, is the whole thing. I think is I would take the Royal Oak.
Wouldn't that be funny if it was just made by machine and there was no human labor involved?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
7 hours of manual labor. The guy on the polishing wheel.
And I tell you what, if I had one of, if I had one of those and the true story came out that the machine made it, first I would cry, then I would laugh. But that that's
Yeah, that was
That was OC's.
Yeah, he let me try his on when we had a tag. Yeah.
Nah,
don't tell Tim. He's not allowed to touch it.
I'm not allowed to touch it. What the hell? That's ridiculous.
I wouldn't let him anywhere near it if I had one. Dude, I bought it when I had my sub date. It was literally a week old, and then Tim had half submerged it into a glass of water, which is fine. It can do that. But I hadn't even gotten it wet yet. Tim immediately took
Rolex. It wasn't even a glass of water. Wasn't it like a glass of beer, which is fucking like left a sticky residue on it?
No, I could say beer and just really dig into Tim right now, but no, it was water. But it's still like piece of shit. I
totally get what you're saying, Sean. But we're in a hobby that really is very insular, and the people who are on YouTube and the people on social media and the people who are, and just your friends, when they get something and you end up liking it because it's like it's referral, it's word of mouth, it's you trust your friends. And so that's how it happens. There are watches that I didn't love 2 years ago that I grew into kind of liking because other people liked them, and I started to see why they liked them. And does that make you susceptible to the peer pressure and to those? Yeah, I think, but there's a lot of that goes on in this particular hobby where your opinions change and you rationalize why you change your opinion. One day it's the best thing in the world. The next thing the next day it's a piece of shit. And you change with the wind. I never liked the Nautilus, but if I were offered a Nautilus, I would justify why it's a great watch to have.
Because of the hype.
Doc Geo, $10 super chat. Totally agree with Sean, but the choice to be a hype beast is a personal one.
100%.
Is it a hype beast, or is it really just competitive, psychotic people that want to have the next best thing to for lack of a better term, swing their dick in the room above everybody else?
Flex on the punters, yes.
That's all it is. That's literally all it is. It's just I have to have the best piece in the room. I don't even like it, but I gotta have it because I gotta show them better than you. I mean, I know that sounds super shallow, but how many people do we meet that are like that?
There's a lot.
I think I gave an example of that just the other day when I saw someone with like a Breitling Navitimer in the elevator, and I happened to have my rose gold Daytona on, and I made a point to just basically like say, "Look, fuck you."
My watch is better than
you took a shit on him in the elevator.
my watch is.
Yeah.
Oh, you like chronographs? Suck on this one, prick. That's
I'm
fuck out of my way, you peasant.
Two points that were brought up. One by OC, and I believe the other one that was just brought up by Buckley. OC, I think when your taste will change, especially if early on you get into the hobby, you still have not figured out what you really like. So you kind of go with the wind, what the public, what the community says. But after a while, you'll figure out what you like. It's just like wine. Tell me one person that that had their first sip of alcohol or had the first sip of the wine, and they said, "Oh shit, this is the tastiest thing out there." No. Now we go out there, we spend crazy money for alcohol, we pay crazy money for wine because you get the acquired taste, then you try different wines, you figure out what you like, you figure the intricacies, you figure what about it you like, and it just draws you in. Watches are the same thing. As far as the people that wear the watch to impress others, those are newcomers. Okay, those are newcomers. Those are the guys that are, they want to get a watch, they like the watch, but also they want to impress others because they want to say, hey, I'm the baddest kid in the room. I got the most expensive watch. I got the watch that everybody drools. But after a while, you actually shy away from it. I'll tell you this. I have several. I have few cars. I'm in the car business. I can drive whatever I want to drive. The days that I drive my oldest car on Rodeo Drive, and I go park the car, I'm the most relaxed and enjoying the day. And I actually love the fact that I'm not drawing any attention. Sometimes what I wear is actually more expensive than the car I'm driving. And I like that because I'm not the flashiest guy out there, and I'm not trying to impress anybody with the car that I'm driving. So, but when I was younger, I wanted to have the best car. That thing better have been cleaned. I would have my car washed twice a week. The tires had to be shiny, and so it's the same thing with anything out there, including the watch hobby we have. You just evolve.
Did you garage your car during this period?
Pardon me?
Garage.
I said, did you garage the car?
In LA, everybody has garages.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I have to say, because I don't think I've gotten to tell you, your Beauvais is amazing. That watch is amazing. The Beauvais you
thank
bought.
you.
I mean, I
Thank
spotted
you.
that in the picture, and I'm not into those types of watches. I think I've said that a few times in here, but that watch definitely changed my mind.
I really appreciate you saying that. When I was buying it, do you know what was going through my mind? When I buy this watch, I know I have friends that are going to say, "What is this ugly watch you're wearing? What kind of watch is this?" And I said, "You know what? I didn't give a shit." I didn't, because it appealed to me. It appealed to me.
I agree with you.
It appealed to you, but it's also about. But it was also about documenting an experience. Yeah, you were there in Las Vegas with all of us.
Absolutely.
And there you were. There was a moment there where it was presented, and just the whole the whole thing of having this watch symbolize what the weekend meant and what the community means to you and all of that stuff. And that you'll always remember the importance of this watch in building the bonds and the friendships of everybody that, it's, and I relate to it because your story of meeting Tim was very similar to how I met Tim, right? And then now you're involved in knowing all these great people, and I have a very similar experience too. So I get it.
Yeah. No, and the watch had to appeal. It appealed, and the experience and the whole thing was the added value. And I will never sell that watch, because that watch is a reminder of a bunch of great people that I met within 3 to 4 weeks of meeting a couple of awesome guys accidentally on Rodeo Drive. And then now I'm spending more time with you guys than some of my friends that I went to high school with in New York or to college with over here in LA. It's that added value. But the watch had to appeal to me, right? So
yeah, I remember I asked you, Sean, I said, what's a Beauvais? Well, did you ask for a discount, or could you have gotten a discount? You said, it's like for this particular piece that would have cheapened the experience. It's like, why would I nickel and dime on a watch that means so much to me? That and so that's the mindset that you approached it with, and that's the value that the watch plays in your life. It can't be, to save $2,000 to you wasn't worth knowing that you bought it at a discount. You wanted to go all in.
It's just like you listening to a beautiful record, and all of a sudden somebody, and here I'm not saying money. Listen, money is important, right, to all of us, and actually some of the pieces that I have, I actually went out there and bargained. Shopped it, and I tried to get the best deal on it, but in that moment it wouldn't have been the same. I don't know if I told you guys the story when we went to that. Obviously everybody heard how this happened. Blondie and Bondage were talking about, hey, we have to go get ready because at 3:00 we have an appointment at the Beauvais to check out some Beauvais. And I said, hey guys, can I tag along? Yes, you can. And I had no intention of buying a watch, right? None at all.
Wow.
Right. So I actually got there a little bit earlier. I went to their Vacheron Constantin section, and I had no idea that 222 was a boutique specialty watch. The night before, the Cars and Chronos graciously allowed me to wear the watch. I just loved it. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go and see if by any chance I'm going to throw a dart and see if it lands. If they have the 222, I'll get the 222. So I asked the lady, I said, by any chance, do you guys have the 222 in stock? I can try out. And she gave me this look, you dumbass. Like I could just see, she's like, dumbass. This is a boutique watch. She actually ended up being the lady that was standing next to Heather. And she just sent me the box and the papers this week, and so it turned out different. But when we went there, we sat down, and I guess Bondage had already requested the specific Beauvais that he wanted to check out. So before bringing that piece out, they laid out the different watches that Beauvais has, and this piece was there. So we sat down. Blondie was sitting between Bondage and myself, and we started looking at the watches and the loop and everything. Everything's looking good, but this particular Recital 29 just caught my eye. The dome shape, the dome dial with the color. It just glowed. So, but we were there for Bondage, right? So I'm sitting quiet because this is his moment. This is what he was looking forward to. So once they got our appetites wet and we were drooling over the watches, then they brought the one that Bondage specifically had requested to check out. So they bring out, they're looking at it, and he's trying it on, and it's a beautiful piece. And Blondie says, "So what do you think?" And Blondie says, "Yeah, it's nice, but you could tell that it wasn't what maybe he was hoping for it to be, or didn't impress him." So I asked to look at the Recital, the one that I got. So I said, "Can I take a look at that again?" So I took the loop. I'm looking at it. I went, "Damn, this thing is looking good. I love the case." The Beauvais in general are maybe they look like old school or for older people, but something about the shape of the case has a little bit of a cool look to it. It's not as old man watch, right? So I'm like, this thing actually is sitting good. It's a 42 mil watch. It's sitting okay on my wrist, and I don't have a huge wrist. But again, this is about bonds. I said, hey, bondage, of all of these, which one do you like? And he looked and he goes, this one here, this Recital. And I knew that if he liked it, and that was not the watch they went for, then what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling about the watch, it's okay. That maybe I'm on the right track. So we are talking and so forth, and I said, so Blondie, I think, asked Bondage, so you're gonna get a watch? And he says, well, I'm going to think about it. I really like this one. You guys have a different color dial? They said, yes, we have the cobalt, which is a little bit darker. And then I said, okay, so you're gonna get this one? And Bondage said, no, not today. I said, I'll take it. So I put it on. I was excited, and I loved the fact that both Bondage and Blondie were excited about it. And so I gave the card to the lady. She's like, driver's license. I said, do you really need a driver's license? I don't have it with me. Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you. She says, yeah, I need it because I have to put the information in the computer. I said, well, I'm staying as plot, so I have to go get it. Yeah. Well, you have to get it. So I took out my Roger Dubuis. I put it on table. I said, here's my Roger Dubuis. Don't let this guy buy this watch. Wow. No, I'm just kidding. It was just for the joke. So I ran to my room, and I can't find the damn driver's license. I had it the night before. I don't know where I put it. So meanwhile, my wife is calling, hey, what are you up to? How's everything going? Then somebody from work called, and I'm like, this thing is taking too long. They're probably thinking I'm not going to be coming back to get the watch. And so I changed my mind. So I rushed back. I get the watch, and I love the fact that actually Bondage even placed an order, and I believe Blondie said it last night that he got his, and he actually got the same watch. So yeah,
did he get it with the blue dial, or did he got the green?
No, he got this one. He got the same identical watch. Yeah, and they actually are going. And listen, the box is beautiful. The case is like a portfolio leather case, large leather case that it comes with the instruction manual, which is huge, and then with a certificate in a beautiful leather case, and the box itself is beautiful. And they're going to send me another one of these exact strap that's a little bit small, fits my wrist a little bit better, plus a white one with the same topaz color stitching on it. So cool. Yeah, the OC, the experience was great. This is something that I'm going to remember every time I look at it. I'll remember the experience on our first outing together in Vegas, and God knows what next year's Vegas gathering is going to bring. So you never know. We may
next year. Jacob and Co's for everybody.
Oh. No. I'm not that. I don't go for that. But they're beautiful watches, but they're not for me.
No, thanks for sharing the story again. It's a great story.
Good times. That's why you have to come to Vegas. We're gonna have some fun together. Don't have to buy watch. No, but if you do, it's a great opportunity.
They were open.
I know. All Rolex, if they were open, Rolex was ready to buy a reverse.
My credit card in my hand. I was like,
nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, bought a watch.
There was a watch, and Blondie, you're right. It is turquoise. Blondie, there was a watch that Blondie put on that was just made. It was made for her. It was just beautiful. Yeah. I don't know if she can. Is she still on? I know she's on the chat.
She's on the chat. She's on the chat.
Yeah. She has to tell you exactly which one. It was just fantastic. So hopefully by next year, she'll be getting that as well.
It was a Michelle.
No. I haven't seen those lately.
Macy's. Tons
of them. I doubt it.
Hey, you know what? Next time you guys are in town, I don't know if Boston told you when he was here which restaurant we went to, and I called that night. I called Rolex. I'm like, Rolex, get down here. Where are you? We're at this place. And he could, he unfortunately he had the incident with the car and he couldn't make it. But it was really cool. Boston was communicating via text last week, and he says, "Hey, when I'm there, we need to go back to the same place. It's a really cool place, great food, great ambiance, and the guy that's there is just fantastic, and he I don't even call the restaurant. I just call the guy, and he gets us the table, and they just truly take care of us. And hopefully next time you guys are in town, we'll go there and have fun."
Yeah, Sean, Boston was tough because I was in Boston. I met up with him, and he was telling us all about how he had incredible time with you.
Same here. It was a great experience. I'm telling you, man. Me running into you guys was just amazing. And I was telling OC in Vegas. I said, I was watching the video, and I'm like, you guys could have made the different turn so many times, and we would have not come together, and it was just meant to be. And then look at it now. How many hours I'm spending watching the stream.
Who would have known a few months ago that your productivity would have decreased by 75%?
No, not
But you know what? I'm so lucky to have an understanding wife, because it's really easy. It puts stress on the marriage. So.
Well, listen, guys. I have to end the stream. It's 12 o'clock here. It's midnight. And I'm going to the Grand Seiko event, so gotta get some sleep for once in a while. But huge shout out to Sean for coming on the stream, sharing some good times, and Buckley, Rolex, Meech, OC, guys, thank you so much, and everybody who's in the chat,
Diego,
yes, company, Diego,
Blondie,
Blondie, come back.
Everybody
guys,
in the audience.
If you haven't upvoted the stream, upvote. And I'll see you tomorrow from the Grand Seiko.
Where I will not be.
You're not coming to
Good night.
Grand Seiko?
Cheers.
He's not a Grand Seiko guy. Sean, good night. Rolex.
Good night, brother.
Take care, everybody.